that I can see.
Yeah,
I was like hiding the fact that he was still chaos.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you
Right.
can... I guess that's why. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Like, you can change scene names to be a public display or, like, completely separate from that, and you can give them a description for
Yeah.
the players to see. I've not done that. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's something that's already been implemented for a while, though, I think.
Yeah. Yeah,
Though one of the main things that I really do like is that you can add multiple like item feature usages for one spell or one item.
yeah, and you can
Before,
just... Yeah,
you
go
weren't
ahead.
able to do that.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot more stable too. Like the way that it runs on like modern browsers and even like the regular program itself is a lot more stable. Beep.
Yeah. I guess if everyone's here,
Yeah.
I'm not from my computer yet, but I'm not going to be the main focus yet. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Yeah, we can probably handle that in a moment. So let's talk about goals for a moment. Actually, you think it would be better to do the recap before goals?
Yeah, do it before goals. So that,
we'll get the recap out of the way.
Okay. So I'll just go ahead from session 8, since session 7 is last 2 sessions ago. So, but that's the last time Alera was here, and when that happened, I think you had... Wait. So session 7 was your wish, and the... Yeah, so the visions and such from that, and then session 8 was last session, which was just Sazin and Screep.
Yeah.
So last session, the session starts with a bird's eye view on the further progression of the fissures in the Ashen Waste, starting to connect to each other, changing the lands around them irreparably, causing the curtain wall of rock to fall that was in the west, or to the west of Profligate City. So this wall here has fallen. It's no longer in existence. All of them have fallen into a deep ravine that is signified by the blue line. Sazin went to meet a person named Cass and realized that they owned a stopwatch that looked important, and then realized that it was from his heist mission. It was the target that he was supposed to steal and failed to steal, but then Cass went back solo and got it. And I'm sure that won't come up again. Cass claims to have a fuller picture of the events with the Herald. Told him that the Herald pointed at Sazin after he had fallen down and said, "You are the ink on the parchment, the binding on the book." During the conversation, Cass basically said that... Hold on. Let me read this. So a stopwatch was taken from Calm's Keep by Cass, and that's when they were talking about a little kobold that stole from Cass. He was wearing a dress, and then basically, I think Sazin helped him make the connection that it was Screep, possibly. Because name another kobold in Opportunity that's going to be wearing a dress. Sazin went to the Resurrection Chamber shortly after reuniting them with the party. Thump and Screep woke up, neither of them suffering any memory loss. Shortly after that, Aerith, who was tending to Thump right before they woke up, or no, Screep, and then Alera was tending to Thump. Everyone woke up, Aerith left, and then returned with the knight and the page. The knight escorted Sazin and Screep off to a vault, and the page escorted Thump and Alera to a place. And we'll cover that at the beginning of the session.
Oh no.
You guys committed crimes.
Sorry.
So the knight revealed themselves to be Damius, to be inferred possible Saint Damius. And he's giving them a job. When Sazin entered this place with the table and the corridors, it's basically a giant plus with little alcoves with magical barriers guarding magical items. They sat down at a table, and the knight asked them to find an item for them. They gave him a schematic book, and Screep, just for shits and giggles, decided to start turning some pages, and they made the connection that there are 2 stopwatches. Screep and Sazin took the job. They fought a lot while they walked there. They ran into some like lizard guy who asked them if they were married, and then Sazin like let him pass and go on. And Screep went to their safe house. Screep went to their safe house and was never seen again. I'm just kidding. No, Screep went to their safe house and then did something else. Sazin went to see Cass with his the stopwatch has a guiding spell on it, a locator spell. And there's an iron rod about a foot long that Sazin was given by the knight to track this item. He went to Cass's shop because that's where it led him. He went in Cass's shop and demanded that he either give him the pocket watch or maybe help him figure out who had him steal it in the first place. Turned out to be a faction in the lower end of the city called the Republic of Opportunity. He visited their headquarters. There were some questions and some answers had. I'll let that happen in character, but Sazin learned a lot about a couple of key people, Kaum, Ersiad, and Verona. And then he met Kaum in a deeper part of their little safe house. He's a giant lava elemental in the middle of a giant lava lake who seems to only wake up when he gets like sacrifices of the juice. And then he asked a lot of questions. So does anyone have any questions about that or about their goals or anything like that?
None that I can think of.
Yeah, same here.
Cool. So
All I can say is
Sazin,
justice for them.
yeah, justice for Thumb. What's he gonna do? They were
He's
never
done nothing
seen
wrong.
again. So Sazin still needs one goal for their third slot. They finished, or they didn't finish their goal. They stopped trying. Their third goal was to kill Leto. Alera, you have the same goals? I don't know. It's up to you. I have, for your 3 goals, I have 1, I want to take my tavern back. I have 2 as protect Thump, and 3 as I want to dig up more info on the family. Last session, you were absent and / or imprisoned. Thump, you have 1 goal slot missing because you completed it.
Yes, that was the third one. I replaced it with learn more about where his soul came from.
Okay.
Can't remember if I actually copy and paste it into my channel or not.
Oh, yeah.
No, I didn't. 1 second.
No, I think
Oh,
you had learned more about your soul on session 7 and you completed it.
Yeah, this is the new set.
Okay. You want to go and read that for everyone?
Goal 1, harvest a fissure. Goal 2, complete the Leto contract. Goal 3, learn more about where his soul came from.
Yep. And welcome to session 9, everybody.
Yes.
And then Screep has 2 private goals and 1 public goal. You want to read your third goal there, Screep? So her goal is learn more about Screep's significance as one of the unheard. Is one of their public goals. The rest are private.
Fair enough.
Yep. Hi. Sorry, I went to go make soup.
Soup.
'Cause it's
You have a
cold.
habit of disappearing and make soup.
Good
Soup,
soup.
the food of betrayers.
What do you mean food of the mature? That's food of the fucking cold.
Make an easy joke. Sam always carries an apple next to her, never to finish, but just to bite.
You know, I do have apples. I do have apples. I need to go and
Never takes a bite out of them, purely just bites through the skin, then takes the teeth away.
you know what what I need to do with those apples. I was planning to make like apple chips with those for like 2 weeks. I still haven't gotten to it. They're still good, shockingly. But you know, I should get to doing that.
I'm not gonna lie. At one point, I thought I forgot I had apples in one of my drawers. My drawer still smells of apples, and that was months ago.
I'm realizing.
So what, is it good apples or bad apples? I assume it's bad apples.
It's a
Yes.
good smell.
Yeah.
No, it just smells like, you know when you cut into an apple.
Oh, okay.
It has that kind of smell. Though it's been months since an apple has even seen that drawer.
So the reason I wasn't gonna do my kill Leto was because of Sam, you put it already in the chat what your goal was.
Yeah,
so I figured we're not
motherfucker.
going to do it at all. So there's not really point of keeping up with that goal because it's been kind of
You know. But hey, it's fine because we have money now.
Hey, how do you
Ow.
line break on Discord messages?
Shift enter.
Shift enter. Thank you.
How do we have money now?
Oh, you'll find out. Screep will let you guys know
Also,
once
bold
we
of you
get
to
there.
assume that's enough to stop Alera and Thumb from wanting to kill Leto.
Yeah, I specifically said this last week. Is like this is a bit more personal than just money. By the way.
I know.
Screep will not stop us.
You can try. He's welcome to try.
But yeah, I'm changing my goal to.
I know it's not just money.
Probably gonna be what
Just
I
money.
put it as.
Keep it as a private goal to kill Screep.
Yep.
Personally, from Liquid
Well, so
Fisher.
you have not locked off the Leto goal. All you have done is increased its difficulty.
I'm moving because I doubt we're gonna do
maybe.
that for a while. I guess, yeah, I know what I said. I should figure out where.
If anything, I think Screep did you a favor. So
Do not try and gaslight me here.
I'm really not. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. So
Is there?
I can't wait for the family to be like, we
Yeah.
gave it back to them. All right, cool. Now give us back the tavern. We own the actual property.
Hand over the keys.
Screep made deals with people.
Screep makes deals with a lot of people. Doesn't mean they're good deals.
Best deals, the greatest deals.
Screep
That's
always reads over contracts
God.
and makes deals with friends.
1 second. Let
Deal with
me
the devil, like.
get the password. I need to get in there. Sorry about that.
Get
Where
in.
the f- is
Hey
it?
everyone, get in here. Alrighty, guys, you ready?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I'm gonna send you my new goal in a minute. But yeah, go ahead.
All right. So the session begins with a different place. It feels different to the viewer. The silhouettes of two people are formed on a stone wall by a flickering candle behind them. In the center of this room, there's a table covered with a white tablecloth. In the center of the table is a crystal ball. On the crystal ball is a man with long black hair and a scar on his cheek, looking around slowly, seemingly in the middle of speaking to someone. On one side of the table is a man with slicked back brown hair wearing silver spectacles. He seems to be transposing a scroll or, writing in a book or something. And then across from him is a woman. She has waist-length bleach blonde hair, and she's wearing a light silk dress, looking deeply into the crystal ball. I'm worried about this one. The unheard just add more variables to an already cumbersome equation, Air. There's just no telling what they could do if they find out. Variables are meant to change things, dear. When the time comes, I'm sure Kaum will hold up his end of the deal. Or we will make him. What excuse are you going to tell Halessian? We can't just disappear. He'll know where to look. I've explained. We're taking a trip for your health to the hot springs in Estevarian. You really think of everything, don't you? I know you don't like presents, but I thought, since this is a special occasion, I got you, us, something. Thank you for doing this for me. You don't understand how much it means. The woman goes to a wooden cupboard in the corner. She pulls out a small white box wrapped in a blue bow and hands it to the man sitting at the table. He slowly opens it, pulling the ribbon and taking the top off of the box. His dull charcoal-colored eyes change to a pleasantly surprised expression. A pocket watch. How splendid. 2 pocket watches? Not quite. Oh, yes, it's not moving quite like a normal one. Yes, they're based on proximity. So even if we're apart, we'll know that we are both still with each other in spirit. They hold the pocket watches up together, side by side. You can see that one is red, or silver with red engraving, and one is blue, or silver with blue engraving. Each watch has 3 hands. All 3 are spinning. I have an idea. So I have a question for Alira.
Oh no.
In session 7, Thump and you had a scene. The scene was going to depict your creation of the soul that Thump possesses. I'd kind of described a scene that might be important to your character. So if you'd like, we can redo that. Thump, do you remember that scene?
Enough to redo it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys, the camera is looking in the basement of the Golden Flagon. Alira, can you explain how you set up the workshop and what exactly you're trying to accomplish here?
Illyra's not a tidy person, especially not when working. So this workshop is a mess. Not so much that you couldn't imagine working in it, just picture the inside of an ADHD person's brain, and you've got a pretty good idea of what that workshop looks like.
So
Inside
when
my brain.
you purchased the Golden Flagon, who did you buy it from and when?
We'll have bought it timeline-wise, roughly like, I want to say couple years before making Thump fully.
Okay.
Probably just bought it off the original owners. As
So
they
did
were
you
closing shop?
did you do much remodeling, or did you keep it pretty much the same?
Well, I kept it pretty much the same.
Yeah, so most of the basements in the like the Street of Sapphire, which is where it's located, they're not exactly like made for a workshop. So they're like dirt floors, like stacked stone walls, wood stairs. It's not like it's a very well appointed sort of thing. I imagine at some point you probably hired someone to like get a good flooring in and like a better storage system possibly. And so in the basement, it's probably about 30 feet by like 50 feet. I imagine you have like storage down there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how did you start making Thump?
Initially, there are some kind of prototypes, kind of similar to the armor that she wears,
Mhm.
in terms of just bits and pieces of what would become Thump.
It's like proof of concepts for like different joints and all of that
so, like,
scattered
testing
around the
how this
basement.
arm joint's gonna work. It's just all over the place.
Yeah. So
But,
up on a stand, I imagine you probably have almost fully constructed Thump. What would have been the last part that you put on him?
The last part would have been the faceplate.
Okay.
The final piece of the puzzle.
So after you put the faceplate on, we're probably at the end of a long day, and you go to put the faceplate on, and it slots perfectly into place, just as you've designed, and you see the dead eyes of Thump, like dull, completely not glowing whatsoever, or any sign of life. What's the next step?
The next step.
Yeah, he You need to
Um,
animate this thing. How does it function?
So takes a keg of something that you'd assume is alcohol but is not. It's just the keg is being used as a container for some of the more pure juice.
Yeah. So you in the past with like magical enchantments, generally, application of juice isn't necessarily enough to create sentience.
No, I know.
Yeah.
And
So
then
go ahead.
kind of channeling whatever arcane ability I have into it as it flows through a pipe into the internals of Thump,
Okay.
and just praying for something to come out of it.
Cool. So can you go ahead and make either Arcana or Religion check? Or I guess I don't know. This is less mechanical and more spiritual. So yeah, probably either of those.
Yep. It'd be Arcana.
So you try to
Ooh.
channel your energies through this carapace, through this what exactly? The like neck hole where his fuel is poured in? Or what
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so you hold the neck and you channel your energies and you think you feel something happen and then you take your hand away and it just fades. And this probably at this point has happened before. You've
Yeah.
dealt with this before and you're probably growing a little frustrated. How would you deal with that?
She's just going to start, like, pummeling on the chest of soon-to-be Thump.
Okay.
Like, not like punching, like
I'm not
just
even born yet.
hammering her fists in frustration.
Not even
Thump's
born yet,
getting
you're
abused
abusing a
before he's
child.
even born.
So you hear a knock from upstairs. Someone's knocking on the front door of the bar. You're not sure why they're doing that. It's the middle of the night.
What is it?
You hear muffled, like, shouting. Edward? Oh no.
Boys have done it.
Someone's getting needed.
So would you ignore the people knocking upstairs?
Completely ignoring it, just focusing in on the work.
Okay. So you feel like in your knowledge of what's been going on here, you would probably witness that the type of magic required and the powers that you have are not the same. You would need to either dig into like a desperate part of your soul, like the magic that is produced with it, to extend it to Thump, or you could try praying to whoever you would pray to.
Oh, Raven Queen.
The baseline of the question is, where did Thump's soul come from? And that's what we're trying to figure out.
Thump's soul would have come from Elerazon. It wouldn't have been prayed for by... Like, when I say she was praying for something to happen, it's more that she's praying actively for what's happening, not...
So you're like channeling.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you begin channeling and you ignore the sounds from above and you keep channeling. And eventually we see like a top-down view of Alera channeling the energy and Thump's eyes start to glow. Can you describe what that looks like, Thump?
It would be like typical like movies or something where you see like like something powering up, like the lights will start to flicker, and then like die out for a few seconds before just emblazoning.
And so you see the amber colors of the eyes start to glow, and I think at that point, Alira is snapped out of something by a word or two words that's spoken from behind her on the stairs. Holy shit. What are you doing down here? How do you react, Alira?
Throwing a wrench at the person.
Yeah,
They did break into my home.
yeah, you look back and you recognize Bob from Verona's bar, standing on the staircase. Says, I'm sorry, I thought you were in trouble. Usually you answer. Is everything all right? We heard there was some break-ins on this street. Are you okay? I don't know if I should even ask.
I'm fine. Can you please leave me to my work?
Can you make a persuasion check?
Please leave. No.
Okay. So he
10.
he just
Man, my rolls are great today.
he looks at the ground and then looks around the room, and you see him take mental note of something before turning around and leaving. Thump, what do you do when you wake up?
Good
Scream.
question.
I did not wish for this existence.
I didn't want to be born.
Didn't ask for this.
I did not ask to be born, and yet it was still forced upon me.
I made you. I can take you out of this world. Fucking do it then. It would probably be like, think if you took a kid somewhere like that's just spectacularly beautiful, and they're looking around with like wonderment, kind of thing. Of him just trying to like take in the area around him, like analyzing.
Yeah, how does Lyra respond?
Oh shit! Okay, you're awake. I didn't think that would work. Hello. Just like tap on the faceplate. Are you in there?
Just like looks down towards you. There?
Oh, this is going to be a long day.
And so if you guys want to end the scene there, that's cool.
Yeah, because
the Thump does not understand
I
language
was gonna
yet.
say, the idea being that
Needs to
Alira
learn
has to
English.
teach them
He
how to speak.
must learn.
He has
This
to
is
learn
going to be a long
English.
day.
Oh man. And then something happened about 4 months later, after you created Thump. It's described in session 7 summary. You can go ahead and read that if you care.
Oh, yeah, that scene.
But you and Thump went to Damicus's forum, or Damius's forum, where the giant statue was, and found there to be a sinkhole. And Damicus was standing in front of the statue, where it used to be, with a bunch of guards and stuff. And then eventually, Thump fought their way so that you guys could hear what was going on down below, and that's where the little vision ended. That would have been a shared sequence as well. Present day. Thump and Alira have been following the page down a set of stairs into a room, probably about 20 foot by 20 foot across, with a table off to the side. And it dawns on me that neither of you are here for this, so I should probably just go ahead and reread what I said. 1 second. Oh. Never mind, I didn't take note of it, I don't think. No, it's right here. Sorry. Notes. Notes. The fuck? So the page went and brought you here and then basically said, did you know that it is a crime to create life without the direct written approval of your formless lord, Alera?
That wasn't my original intention, so I assumed it would be let slide.
Yeah, he sort of walks further into the room when you notice a set of stockades in the center of the room. One larger one and one smaller one. Now, we can do this 2 ways. I have a couple of questions for you. Where did you get it? The soul
What?
in Thump?
I wish I could tell you.
He looks as if he wants to
personally
say
didn't know
something.
he had a soul till recently.
Really? Well, silver linings, I suppose. Thump, I don't think you were entirely honest with me, were you?
What do you mean?
The person that you met.
When did Thump become Russian?
I don't know why my accent went like that. Ignore it.
Russian Thump.
I am big robot.
No, come,
What
lads.
what do you mean? Comrade Thump has always been like this.
God, wait till Screep busts out the Transylvanian.
So the page is sort of pacing the room at this point. No guards in sight. He's now, he's now cornering you in the room, essentially.
What about the person? I did tell you.
That man, I must tell you, is not what he seems. We got a different result from that test than you did. Perhaps it was in our error, but one thing is for certain. You were created without the consent of Lord Damicus. Lord Damican, sorry. What is to be done with you?
Well, I mean, I hardly did anything wrong, and Alera didn't know what they were doing at the time, to my knowledge. So, leniency?
So you think everything should just go on? No repercussions, no punishments for breaking the rule that is almost the only rule here.
I mean, they didn't know what they didn't know they created a soul. We only learned recently that I had a soul to begin with, and in all honesty, what harm has come of it?
What harm comes from the ash that lands in the forest? What harm comes from the volcano that erupts? It is all just change. Perhaps you're right. Make a persuasion check, please, Thump.
Here we go.
Oh!
Boy!
Yeah, he paces around some more. Says, I think that the next steps are not mine to decide. I'm not going to mention anything to the rest of the court about this. You're not free to go, but you may be in the future. I must warn you, not everyone is as lenient as I am. We share a connection, you and I.
How do you mean?
Neither of us know where we came from. And we both have untapped power.
So I'm just gonna give like a confused look.
Lyra, I'm not going to ask you to apologize, but I must know, could you do it again, do you think?
I don't think so.
Disappointing.
Very specific place I was at.
I understand. I suppose you owe me one now. I'm not planning on cashing out yet. I think that's where we go to Screep.
Hi. Hello.
That persuasion check
I came in
was
clutch.
pretty cool. Good job. Okay, Screep.
Yeah, hi.
What are you doing?
Screeping.
Yeah. I assumed as much.
Yeah, no,
So I
no,
think
that's
when
great.
we left off, you were somewhere on the streets of Sapphire.
Yes, he was going to return. I forget the name of the tower. Was it the keep?
Helm's Keep.
Kelm's
Keep,
Keep.
yeah.
Yeah. So you're returning to the keep.
Yes, because when he and Susan went off, didn't exactly know where they were going to meet back up when they split up. They split away. So
This is true. Okay. Yeah. So sorry, tongue-tied. Up on your way to Kelm's Keep. Can you make a perception check?
yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you make it up past Kelm's Keep, going further up the hill to the entrance, and then you enter at the side of the cathedral. You meet one of the guards outside of the door. He's just standing there looking at you. Big
Hello.
harvestman. He looks down. Yeah, hi. What? State your business.
Grief returning to see a robot friend. And cranky lady.
You hear laughter from inside the door. And the harvestman kneels down, opens the door, and lets you in.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you see open cathedral. There's a hookman standing guard at the doorway to the arena. And then there's another door off to the right. You're inside of a grand cathedral, nearly 100 feet tall ceilings with stained glass windows lining the walls.
Never realized how pretty this place was. Anyways, he's gonna head up to the.
Can you make an intelligence save?
He's not terrible at these.
That's a surprise.
Hey, I did say he was intelligent. He's just stupid, he's just unwise.
Okay, so you remember that at one point you noticed these stained glass windows to be telling a story, like a mural. You can still choose to go onwards and find your party if you wish.
I mean, I suppose upon realizing this, he'd probably still make his way up, but probably like much slower. I mean, I assume like or unless it's blocked off, and I assume like as he goes up, maybe he can still get like a better view of the stained glass given his height.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so you notice that there's depictions of different people on the stained glass windows. You can't really recognize any of them, but it seems to be a tapestry depicting a story. You're not really sure what it is depicting because you don't recognize any of the people that are being depicted. So you go up the staircase to where?
Um,
Because everything is built very vertically here. It's not a big footprint of a castle. It's very tall, though.
right. Mm, I guess I mean, I forget if the room had a specific name, but he's just gonna go up to the like the place where he woke up. I mean,
Yeah,
that's where.
the resurrection chamber is what it's
Yeah, the
called.
resurrection chamber. Yeah.
The friend room.
The friend
The
room.
birthing-
The
The
friend
birthing
room.
I go to the
The
friend.
birthing
I'd like
room.
to go to the friend room. Yeah, so you make your way up.
That would be screep.
What's your passive perception?
It's not. It's a 9. It's not very high. Like I said, he's very unwise.
Oh, good. So, at the top of the staircase, you hear two voices having a conversation. I'm not going to speak it in the accents that you hear because you're too far away to really know who's there.
Right.
But you recognize one of the voices to be Aerith, and another voice that you haven't heard or recognize. Yeah, they're down with the page. I'm not really sure why he took them. Yes, but they need to be found, of course. We should probably intervene, don't you think? No, the page told me specifically to leave them alone. Right, but I don't outrank him, you know. Of course, but we can't just let him do whatever he wants. We need some control of this situation. I guess you're right. And by that time, you get to the top of the staircase. You realize there's only one person standing in the resurrection chamber.
Hello.
Oh, hi, dear. How are you doing? Are you okay? Get your land legs okay.
Grape seems to be fine. We're
Good.
just looking for friends.
Oh yes, they're indisposed at the moment. If you wait here, I'm sure they'll return.
Where are they?
I believe the page took them somewhere. They're having some questions asked.
Ah.
You can
Okay.
go ahead and you can go have a seat on the bed or just relax, enjoy the view. And she points out, it's about midday. Screep,
Yeah, it's good.
it's right about now that you see a weather event that is somewhat new in the last couple of years. These things have been happening with the weather. The things have been changing. Weather's getting a little bit more severe. So you see, at random, seemingly, about a mile, 2 miles apart, geysers of blue energy spitting hot looking, like smoking juice fireballs in random directions out on the plains of the Howling Plateau. A couple of them splash into the Lake of Serene, a couple of them damage parts of the path. There's even some that are near the Bleeding Heart, and you see it actually hits the statue to the Harvester right on the shoulder, leaving a black mark.
He's gonna upon seeing this, he's gonna turn around. Is that supposed to happen?
Can you make a history check? Yeah, you've seen this probably once or twice before, but you don't know where.
Oh.
Or how recent.
Screep is gonna do.
You asked
Screep
that
is-
question still.
I mean, that is more of an internal question at first. But he might have said it a little too loud. But he's gonna do that thing where he's like, "How? Where? Why do I know this?"
So you say that out loud?
Yeah, I mean, I was unintentionally out loud, but yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if she cares. 1 second.
Does she care?
It's just a couple of geysers. I wouldn't worry about it. Somewhat more severe as of late, but other than that, nothing to worry about, I'm sure.
Spoof's just like as deep in thought as he could look.
Yeah, you look out over the city to the mouth of the bridge to lower end. And the camera goes out and down the spiraling pathway down to the lower city. And then we are met with a pair of glowing blue eyes. Or rather, fading glowing blue eyes, as they've just asked a question and received an answer. The question was, who are they? In response to, like, the heralds. Who are the heralds? And Calm answered, heaven. Or rather, heaven. This isn't here.
I'm here, yeah. And they said heaven has come to collect. Yes. Heaven has come to collect. Yes.
He hasn't, like, left his eyes off of the stopwatch since you've got it in your possession. And then I think at the end of the last session, you basically held it in your hand, asked a bunch of questions relating to that, right?
Yeah, I was able to physically keep a hold of it without it burning me this time.
Mhm.
By the way, yes, it was burning me last time, guys, whenever I touched it. Specifically,
Always
only
a great
me, by
sign.
the way. Then I guess he'll ask, what causes this watch to trigger? Or to tick, essentially. It burns me before, it doesn't burn me now. It burned me before, it doesn't burn me now. I keep trying to add the nasally.
I don't know.
And you did not make it.
Of
I never
course
asked who made
not.
it, right?
Yeah, I don't think you did.
No, I never did. Do you know who then?
No.
Yeah, even if I do an inside check, the backstory flashback you gave made it so that his wife gave it to him, but he never made it, since she never made it.
Maybe.
I see. Well, I am going north to the mountains, so if I do see Sybil, I will try to see if she's alive or not.
He.
Oh. Ignore that I said she in this in character said he.
Genders are hard.
He says,
I wasn't given one before. I just gave assumption by name like an asshole.
he said, if you find him, tell him I'm sorry.
If I find him, we can see if I can have you say it to him yourself. That's going to be the last question as he's going to basically turn around over to Drake.
Yeah, Drake's just really intently watching the conversation.
Zazen, still holding a watch, is going to ask, do you have anyone who can make a forgery? A good enough one.
Actually, my intentions were to have Calm try to do something with it.
Do you think he could? It sounds like he had no idea about it. That's what I gathered, right? Okay, I was gonna specifically ask if he could make a forgery, but he said he had no idea how to make it. He didn't know who made it. Then I'm
So, just update. Alera disconnected and messaged me that he was just sick.
Ah,
So I guess we're down in Alera.
By the of it, yeah.
I'm ever so slightly concerned because this happened last week too during Sunday game.
I just not been feeling great at the minute.
So what was the question that you asked, Drake?
Well, the assumption it was about could shit. Sorry. The question was going to be, could you have someone make a forgery? He is when Drake answered that he was gonna have Callum do it.
Calm.
Says was gonna ask can Callum do it. He basically, from what out of character I gather, is that considering he doesn't know how it was made or who made it, that he couldn't make a forgery.
Hmm.
Would I glean that properly or no?
What makes you think that if he didn't know who made it, he couldn't have duplicate or change
Well, I
the
asked him
enchantment?
how he made it. And he said he didn't know either.
Well, no, you asked who made it.
I also asked how it was made.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first question. How it was made, I don't know. Then then you didn't make it. Who made it? He didn't know.
Right.
But I guess if Drake wants to go ahead and ask if the person can, it probably should be him because I've already asked enough questions.
Sure. Yeah, so Drake takes the watch from you in the bag. Or what do you have it in?
My hand.
Your hand. Yeah, it's
I was able to pass a check finally.
so you go to give it to him. And he like takes a little handkerchief out of his pocket and grabs it. And he sort of approaches slowly. Calm locks eyes with him. And he says, "Hey, big guy, I'm sorry for asking this. Maybe if you want more sacrifice, I'd understand, but this has a tracker. The people who want it mean us harm, and don't necessarily know that it'd be safe if, or anyone with it would be safe from the court." Calm has no recognition in his eyes when he says most of those names. So, what? Well, he was hoping, and so was I, maybe, I don't know, what do you think? Break the tracker or make another one?
If you could forge another that would follow the tracker, that would be best. Because then we could return it back and they wouldn't assume any foul play.
Yeah, so he turns around and says that. Or something like that. Calm picks up the stopwatch, turns around in his hand, and let's see what he thinks.
Is out of character. If we just make a copy of it and the tracker doesn't track it, then they know something was up. If we break the tracker, then they'll probably assume something was up unless they assume I did some mess with it. This would just basically mean that they have no reason to think there's something wrong unless they took a very hard look at it. That's my plan.
Yeah, so he takes it, and then he puts it in his mouth. And Drake turns around and looks at you.
I look at Drake. I'm not the one who knows this thing good. He knows it better than me.
And so you guys are just looking back and then forth and then back and then forth. And after a short amount of time, he throws up 2 stopwatches. Identical to each other. You see the fire in him as the stopwatches leave his mouth sort of fade into a like sickly orange glow. Like it took a lot of energy out of him.
I pull out the tracker.
They're both really close to each other, so it'd be hard to tell just standing by it.
Okay, I'm going to grab. I'm going to ask Drake to toss me one, or at least give me one. Actually, wait. What spells do I have? A mage hand. I'll just use a mage hand to grab the one I actually care about. Bring it over to me.
Mhm.
Step back and then use the tracker.
Yeah, so the one that you pick up is not the tracker one. The one that is on the ground still is the one that's being tracked. And you go to grab that with your hands, or do you only use mage hand?
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab that one in this case. It's far enough away from me where I don't want to like walk all the way over and then walk back.
Right. So you pocket the first one then? Or
No, I'll keep a hold of the first one because he's not doing any damage to me. And
Yeah,
then I'll
it
grab
didn't-
another one with Mage Hand and then eventually put into my hand.
okay. Yeah, the one that is being tracked, it burns your hand. But you can still hold it.
I'm not exact. It works somewhat decently well. With holding both of them, I'm assuming only the one that is burning my hand is ticking, right?
They're both ticking.
They both are ticking. Okay.
Yeah, can you make a investigation or perception check?
I can do perception. I have not seen my character for so long. I don't remember what the fuck he does.
What does he even do?
What does he do?
What do you
Yeah,
think?
no. Perception probably because I'm better at it. Here comes the Satan doesn't roll above a 10 for another hour.
Yeah, so they both of them essentially feel and look the same. Both are did I say? Yeah, I think I said both hands are moving.
Yeah, both hands are ticking. Did my eyes glow when I grabbed the first one or no?
Neither of them.
Or making my eyes glow?
Right.
Oh. Well, that's different. Since Cass is the one that stole it before, I'm going to go ahead and show it to them. Which one looks real?
He squints and looks. Well, this one has a little bit of different engravings. You can see the E is curled on that one and not on this one, and the original one wasn't. So what I take that to mean is the one that's not being tracked is the real one. Good job, Cal. Thank you.
Holy shit.
And
Well done.
Cass is currently like sitting Indian style. He has his arms above his head and he's breathing in and out.
Yeah, just raw. It's probably really hot for him. It's hot for all of us.
Yeah, you guys are boiling down here.
Holy shit. I do give a slight tout bow to say thank you for answering my questions.
He lays down and like assumes the like mountainous looking rock and his light fades. He just turns into a pile of rubble. Or not rubble, but like stones. As you both leave, make your way back upstairs.
Well, Drake, it seems your issue is mostly solved. You get the real watch, and they get their watch back. He kind of got to pick up quotation marks on it.
Has me a little concerned. You said that it's a key. You said there were two of them.
Most likely. No idea where the fuck the other one is.
Well, you'll probably need both for whatever. If you could find that one, it'd be pretty useful, I bet. Do you know what the key's to?
No, I fucking dear.
More questions.
And a person who doesn't want to fully answer them. He gives a slight chuckle. For now, though, hopefully this should get them off your back. Though I will make the argument I did fight you and try to steal it from you, and you just made a forgery. If they do ask me questions, at least to get some more time.
All right.
What time tomorrow is your gathering?
In the afternoon, right before the Watcher does his thing.
Right. Then I will try to bring. I mean, Screep still is. This doesn't change anything. Then I. Then I will try to bring my compatriots over. Though I do not accept going up on stage to be thrown about and vaunted for everyone to see yet. Considering if any of them report back to the family, the consortium, the Phage, I don't think that would be best for any of us.
So your intentions are you're gonna give me one and then give them one?
Most reasonably, yes.
All right.
I would like to keep it for myself, but I'm assuming you want to look over it and check up on it.
Yeah, but now I feel like I owe you something.
You can give it back to me after I come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I probably don't even want this thing. I don't know. Key to what? It seems useless to me. I mean, other than the inscription, but what are we going to use it for?
What did Drake originally say he wanted Cass to steal this for?
He didn't say.
Why did you have it stolen in the first place then?
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Do I know who originally wanted me to steal this 5 years ago, 4 years ago?
I believe it was a job for the consortium. They don't
I
really,
didn't know-
they don't really tell you
Yeah,
who exactly it's for.
fully fair. Yeah, then 30-20.
Well, I had a bit of a accounting with Diane from the family. We had a run-in when the last. He takes a deep sigh. When everything happened down here, we had a run-in. She kind of took care of me. Then stabbed me right in the back. So I don't know her or anything, but that's who it was for. I was gonna try to sell it to her. Maybe get a better place down here for people.
Did she say why she wanted it?
She just basically said it's strictly business. You know, probably some sort of casting focus, or I don't know. Maybe she's gonna use the magic for something. I don't know. I mean, maybe if it's a key, maybe they're doing something with that, but I can't tell you. I don't know.
No, I figured I'd at least ask. Though, how long have I been down here?
A few hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back before it gets at least somewhat suspicious. I was with other people. If they get there back before me, it's gonna be a whole other issue. He's gonna reach out his hand to shake Drake's.
So you'll come into the service tomorrow then?
I have no reason not to. Though if I don't show up, either I've been forced out of the town or something else has happened.
All right. He shakes your hand.
I know where the service is gonna be, right?
Generally, somewhere in this safe house, probably.
Yeah. And I could find it myself easily.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm glad to have met you. Cass, you can probably keep your store in the same place, though I would be more cautious from now on.
Yeah, if you see that kobold anywhere, send them my way, yeah?
I'll try.
Or no, that's not his voice, fuck. Sorry. Anyway. So you make your way out, Cass, and you split off from each other and you make it to the center of Lower End. Holding the tracked
It's in my
stopwatch.
backpack.
Yeah.
It's in my backpack.
In your backpack. Yes, yes.
Even if it wasn't, or even if it was not a forgery, this thing's still expensive. I don't want to get stabbed.
Uh-huh. What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay. So you make your way to the statue and or the little plaque in the center of the Lower End, and you notice that you're being followed.
Third goddamn time. I wish I had invisibility. So
Yeah, there's 3 sort of badly hiding looking guards, human,
Perfect. I actually have not. I don't really go down here often.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
just.
so I can't.
You don't know when they started, but they're just following you at a distance.
How busy are is the underground streets?
It's middle of the night. There's a lot of commerce, so fairly busy, but you can still make people out across the crowd.
All right, then Sazin will attempt to shake them. Doesn't have a real. He's not with his group right now, so let's not get into a fight. So
Okay.
let's try to just shake him off.
So you're gonna try to like navigate and make a stealth
Yeah.
check.
Before I try to cast darkness and have everyone go, "What the fuck is that?"
Okay.
Reasonably.
What's your roll? A 7.
Damn it,
Yeah.
I
So you.
unfortunately rolled above my 10 for my persuasion.
So you make a right turn off of the main street right next to Cass's shop, and then you turn left down a back alley, and then you come to a crossroads between 4 separate alleys that connect in a small little courtyard. And at that moment, you realize there's someone on your left, and on your right, and behind you. They're getting closer to you. They're about 40 feet away now.
Is there anyone else or no?
Nope, it's just those 4. Seems like a storage area for some of the shops.
All right. So are y'all gonna keep are y'all gonna keep hiding shitly, or are you actually gonna come out and say something?
One of them steps closer to you, breaking the line. Where are you headed?
The sunlight.
Good. Where then?
I don't know. Depends on my mood. Why do you care?
We'll make sure you get there safe.
I can get there safe perfectly fine.
Do you have it?
What?
The package.
And what, pray tell, is the package? I just came down here to possibly visit some old people.
We were told to escort you to Calm's Keep. With the package in hand.
Ignoring the fact that, I could get back up there myself, why the fuck would I believe any of you?
You don't have to. Doesn't have to go
They
less.
sound honest.
Right. Yeah, make an insight check.
God damn it. Once again, I cannot
They
roll
seem-
above a goddamn
Yeah, they seem
10.
incredibly honest with you, yeah. Like, no faltering voices, no darting eyes. They seem pretty straightforward.
You could have just walked up to me like a normal fucking person. Were you just gonna silently follow me this entire time when I went up?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, we were just making sure you were okay.
One of you can come up to me and make sure that the other 2 follow. Christ, you made me assume. Not Christ. It doesn't exist. Gods, you made me assume that there was probably people gonna rob me, obviously.
Anything's possible
Grab the
down here.
package, he pulls it out.
So, in a wrapping or in your hand?
In a wrapping.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't see a look of recognition, but you see a look of acceptance, and the 2 on your left and right flank sort of go away, and the one that's behind you is sort of just standing in the alley, just watching. He nods, sort of giving you the go-ahead.
He rolls his eyes and just casually walks, seeing if making sure they keep following.
Yeah, after a while, the one guy goes probably about 50 feet behind you and is just keeping your pace. Being very nonchalant. You don't see the second two. Or the second and third two.
Just completely like rolls his eyes, going, "Thank you for making it obvious, carrying something important."
So yeah, you go and you were on your way to Kelm's Keep, or where you headed?
Yeah, he's going straight to Kelm's Keep.
Yeah, so the doors in the cathedral open, the main doors. They recognize you're there. The people that you met in Lower End would have stopped at the base of the stairs. You're in the cathedral right now. What do you do?
Well, he's going to ask, has anyone seen a kobold around here?
The guy who opened the door says, "Yeah, he's kind of weird. He's
You know where
upstairs.
he went?
Resurrection chamber, I think."
Perfect, making sure. He just starts walking up to the resurrection chamber. This was a job for both of them, technically, so he needs to at least be with one of them.
Yeah, so, Screep, what are you doing when he gets to the resurrection chamber?
What was it? Sorry, is this before or after he gets there?
I was gonna say, I feel like it would take longer than Scoop to get back.
I think that with the altercation you had with the guards, probably got around at the same time. He's been there for just a little bit longer than you, probably like an hour or two.
Okay. So, yes, I think Creep would just be sleeping, or not sleeping, but he's just like, and like he's just like on one of the beds, just like arms just outstretched, like wide, just like staring up at the ceiling, just like, just kind of thinking about shit. Thinking, who knows?
Yeah, Aerith has left by this point. So you get up to the top of the resurrection chamber, and then you see Screep.
All right, there you are. You seen a Lyra or Thump yet?
Oh. Huh? Wait, what? No, what?
I snap my fingers trying to get the concentrate. Bump, Lyra, they were taken earlier. We were separated from them.
Oh. No.
All right, so why are you up here then?
Waiting for you. Didn't know where we were gonna meet back up, so came here.
Figured you came here to see them. All right, well, we're done with the actual goal. He pulls out the paper and the stopwatch.
Yeah, Screep, you see a stopwatch. It is silver with blue engraving.
Huh. Can Screep grab it to take a look at it?
I don't know, Says, can Screep grab it to take a look at?
I was gonna say can't. Do you mean may, not can?
May?
Well,
Are you going to try to rip it off of Stace's hands?
look, this is so that is
This is a
Sam
legitimate
coming
question
through.
for Creep.
See, that's Sam coming through on the other side because I don't English.
I'm fine with Creep being like just trying to grab it immediately and be like, oh, okay. Then instead of going,
Ah,
"Can I
shiny."
see it?" Yeah.
Yoink.
Each one of us has better hands. All right. I mean, Sazin will basically take off the cloth and then use Majin to be like, you can go ahead and look at it. Just don't. I'm just gonna keep holding it just in case it's accidentally dropped. This is worth a lot.
Clearly. And can Screep make a grab for it? Because he wants to actually hold it and look at it, just not just look at it through a mage.
I mean, the rules say you can. It would be an opposed dex check.
Good lord.
Could I use sleight of hand?
Absolutely.
Yeah, probably.
No, look, you didn't let me use my mage hands ability roll. This is fun. When you slide him, I can see him.
So are
Sleight of
you?
hand doesn't necessarily.
So you have
mean
the pocket
stealing
watch.
something stealthily.
So you have the stopwatch with the mage hand right now.
Yes.
Okay, that's a little different.
Because it slightly burns me, and I figured I wouldn't show that off just in case it burns Screep, because other information says and knows.
Okay, so is it an opposed strength for that, or what? What is it?
If it's sleight of hand, then I guess would I be a dex? What would it type? Would you think? Best?
I'd say you probably oppose it with your spellcasting modifier, because there's no direct rules on that in the description for it that I can read.
All right, I can do that. I think still Screep still beats me on that, anyways. Is that just a plus spellcasting modifier or ability?
Probably modifier plus proficiency.
Okay, yeah. I think Screep is
So
you're like a +9, right? Oh no, it's sleight of hand, not stealth. I don't think you have expertise.
I don't know. We'll see. So right, Screep is wrong. Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah.
Contested against okay.
His spellcasting mod and proficiency.
Let's see if I roll above a 10 today, boys. No,
15?
I actually rolled a 6. Are you kidding?
What'd
We'll
you get?
see.
Oh,
I rolled lower.
I rolled a 6. Screep rolled a 5.
wow. Yeah, so Sazon's able to keep it out of your grasp. He darts it one way and then the other as you try to sleight of hand it out of his
I
mage
barely
hand's
know what you're
grasp.
doing. It's twist it around and it come back to me going, Screep, what the fuck?
And Screep hold it and take a look. Not exactly very. Can't exactly get a better look if it's dangling in a magical hand.
It's a bit precious. I didn't want you to hurt yourself while holding it.
Why would Screep get hurt holding a stupid watch?
Is anyone around?
No.
Because you know the person who possibly made the watch.
Huh? Oh. I don't know. Maybe.
No, like you actually do know them. I met them.
It feels like you need to go to a mental institution now.
I did say that the tracked one didn't burn your hand, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm just worried about what's gonna happen with one of the original people.
Yeah, you can see, Scrape, that there is a red hand that is spinning currently on that. The other two are perfectly still, and the engraving,
Mm-hmm. So let me explain this now so it doesn't seem like it's coming from a thing of metagaming. So Scrape wants to take a closer look at it to make sure it's the real thing, but not because of what I heard as a player, but because of Scrape, we know Scrape steals things and he wants to validate them to make sure that they are the real thing because of his profession, if that makes sense. So it's not because of what I heard, it's because of his profession.
That's fine. I figured as much. But he's basically trying to, in character, go, you shouldn't touch it. It's a bit dangerous. We should just submit this and go so I can tell you information.
Yeah. So Screep would say in character, well, we want to make sure it's the real thing, right?
Do you not trust me?
No, it's not that Screep doesn't trust you. It's just that Screep has vast experience in making sure things are real.
Screep is also very humble.
Totally.
I have experience in knowing what I need to steal. I remember this item very well. He's looking around to make sure everything. Besides, there is no. Well, he's gonna pull out a piece of paper. He's gonna be as paranoid as possible about this. He pulls out a piece of paper and literally writes down, "I made a forgery." Because I don't know about your thing with Leto yet, so Sazin is legitimately trying to be a nice person.
It's like,
He's
do
gonna
not
get
there.
fucked for this.
There, do not talk. There are bugs in the room. Full on bug scanner. He's like, here we go, boys.
Man, I can't believe
The
it.
CIA.
The assassin got to go through a bunch of rooms and high-level
The
people.
birds are
Very
government spy
paranoid.
drones.
Assuming no scrying or, no fucking people around invisible, no arcane eye. There's so many things I can get through this.
Be careful, the birds are
Oh,
government
yeah,
spy
that's
drones.
fair.
Yeah, birds aren't real.
The birds are
Oh. Huh. Okay. he just leaves alone.
Hey,
after
Screep,
that.
can you make a history check?
Sure.
Okay.
We are not rolling well.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Yeah, you recognize it from the schematic book.
Hmm. He like really takes a good look. Okay.
You can make a perception if you wish, or investigation. Do you
Sure.
have proficiency in like appraising items or anything like that?
I mean, I don't think that's that's necessarily a proficiency in D&D. I think it
Depending
may,
on what tool you have, it technically could work. Your background could also technically kind of could do it if the DM determines it, but not really as a fake.
What's your
Having a tool
background?
would be the best bet.
I mean-
Yeah, I see your background. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I originally chose that. I mean, before knowing everything that happened, and chose that background because of where he came from
Right.
originally.
Right.
But
I think with like your proficiencies and all of that, I don't necessarily think you'd be in the appraisal market. So, I mean, you could make it a regular like investigation or perception check. I was going to give you advantage if I found that it was necessary or a thing you'd have.
Yeah, no, I mean, the only thing he's got was
Like,
thieves can't.
ironically enough, Matt would
His
be the best
language.
to do this. Probably because they could just make a forgery and have a better chance of being like, "Is this a forgery?" Yeah.
Oh,
And you print on this.
God damn it!
Wow. Nice.
sorry.
So it's a very,
Funny.
very good forgery. It lends credibility to itself by the fact that it has a magical tracking spell on it. You know, it's kind of
Yeah.
very counterintuitive that you would think that the thing that you have a tracking device already made for wouldn't be bound to the correct item. So you think that most people would just either assume or it'd be very difficult to tell because their like cognitive bias would be conflicting with them. Like, you know, it's very, very unlikely that someone realizes that this is a fake.
Right. Okay.
Christ.
They're really good. He's like, and you can see he's like, trying not to like say the actual word like replica or
Rather than just making it like,
forgery.
Honestly, it looked
Ah.
amazing. But for now, we can talk about this more later. We should just deliver this now. I was hoping that you were with Halera and Thump so we can actually get up to speed with them, but I guess we'll have to wait.
Perhaps. Though, and I guess this would be like as we're going to talk. He would probably ask, you know, where like he asked where it ended up being, or where was it, and and why the, well, in whispered words, why the forgery.
Evil answers one of his questions out loud, basically saying, I found it in the Undercity, luckily enough. you find enough thieves down there to get a good idea. It took a while, mostly because of the fact that most people involved were trying to sell it before no one noticed. As for how I got it, well, a bit difficult. He's writing as he's saying all this,
Mm-hmm.
and then he will basically put down. I will have to explain later when I think we're not being watched.
Man,
'Cause
imagine
you
if
would
you
have
had
to
your
write a
possessions stolen.
lot. What was that?
Nothing.
I didn't hear you because I got my pen stolen. That's all I think I heard.
Yeah, no. I was just making a comment.
Right.
But yeah,
Mm,
basically, I will write it properly. I will explain it properly later when we're not in the worst building ever for this.
right. Well, actually, so
You the Declaration of
I mean, I
Independence
have to-
talks about
this-
it in the White House.
it is something out of character. I'd have to. Does your character know thieves? I assume he doesn't.
No.
Damn it.
He technically, if we're going about in backstory, he technically did, but he hasn't used it in like 4 years properly. So
Once again, thieves
Fair
can't
enough.
find no use.
Once more.
if the DM wants to rule, I can remember some of it, sure, but I don't have the 100 times to even attempt that. But
Yeah,
there
I
was
mean,
a point where no thieves can't. Well, he just does not anymore.
I'd say if you don't have the proficiency, it'd be like an intelligence check. To
You
like,
can get a possible idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I would
Okay.
be bad at.
well, I mean, I can try. I mean, so Screep would. If I remember correctly, thieves can't is like a bunch of is just basically just
Oh,
is just,
yeah.
just a bunch of jargon,
It's like euphemisms for stuff.
euphemisms
ca-
and jargon for just regular words.
so
know
Screep
what
breaks into a mafia accent. He's like, "Hey, so I saw that guy about that thing. You know, the construction guy. Yeah, well, we did the thing, and then we went over there and we
It's
got
literally thieves can. It's like
Yeah.
fucking wetting the whistle, for
No,
example.
I was gonna say like like how we like each generation has like their own different certain words that we all consider dumb or consider good. It's literally the equivalent of like Screep trying to speak to me as like a Gen Z and me as a millennial going, I don't know what
Oh,
these
God.
are.
If anyone says
No, that-
Speaking in fucking
it's-
pig Latin.
don't say it, don't say any of that.
Uh,
Anyway,
But
The
yeah, you
canyon
said
that you ever saw in my
intelligence or
intelligence.
intelligence check or roll or ability or a skill.
probably intelligence check.
Yeah, so I guess Screep can go ahead and start talking and I'll just see what I get. No, once
No.
again, he tries to stays in a good
Yeah,
number
Screep,
10.
Screep tries to talk to you in like some weird jargon that you don't understand.
I remember it being Thieves Game, but just going, oh god, I'm out of practice, aren't I?
No bad, wrong character. The other one's the one that's good at rolls.
So I think it's right about now when
Yeah.
you hear 3 sets of footsteps coming up the staircase. One is much heavier than the rest.
Can Screep try and determine those footsteps?
Logically, if he's just gonna guess, that should be Damas.
You
So I didn't
see,
see his sister. I know the other one's probably Arif. Or,
so you see first the page, and then Alara, and then Thump.
oh. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, there you guys are.
Look like you see a ghost.
You could say that.
Did you get haunted? Is it spooky?
I had some questions for them. They're free to go. I believe Damius wanted to speak with you.
Yes, we're just about to go meet them right now.
You can find them in the Great Hall. I can take you there.
Okay.
Alex Ethel's just gonna remember the fucking the vision that he had. And he's like, this should prove interesting.
Yeah, so he slowly makes his way down to the Great Hall. You guys can talk amongst yourselves during the trip if you want.
So, what did the Phage ask you?
Well, it was about my creation. Apparently, I'm not allowed to just create life.
You were created?
I was just gonna look dumbfounded. Like, you think I was
Have you met any
born?
other? Have you met any other metallic creatures yet?
Ask you if you met any other metallic creatures.
You probably know of them. It's pretty rare. Because most people, if they want to make a new person, they see flesh and blood as superior here.
Mm.
Very few believe Necrons are correct.
We've had a couple. Look, I told you, Screep isn't wise.
Yeah,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
that was clear. Alera made me.
Oh. And he like goes up to like knock on your leg or something.
It's just like an echo because it's just like part of a barrel.
Yeah, Alera looks guilty when Thump says "made me," and then you make it to the Great Hall, and you go in. You see it being prepared for an event. People are moving tables and chairs around, lighting braziers. A large table has been cleaned off, newly upholstered, looks very fancy. And then standing beside the table is the knight, Damius.
Hello again, Damus.
Oh, you made it back already. I was getting worried. Did my guys find you okay? They're actually the Fools guys.
That explains why he decided to just follow me shittily.
He squints.
Huh? Yeah, you guys following you?
I noticed the three of them following me. If I didn't call out to him to actually, come up and say something, there's a good chance I would assume they were just regular robbers.
Well,
Yeah.
glad you're back okay. How did you find the package? Did you find what you were looking for?
He opens up his bag and it does not burn him when he pulls it out, correct?
Right.
Yeah, he does use his actual hand in this case and pull it out.
The knight looks surprised. He grabs it from you. And the rod?
He gives back the rod as well.
He holds it in his hand and channels something. He notices. And wait, let me type that different.
Check must be made. Probably, I don't know.
Jason's giving the most straight face regular possible.
I rolled as you. Oops.
Yes, it worked for us.
And that is why you rolled so low.
With 10.
Our curse is inflicting the DM.
I got a 19 and a 5.
19. Well, the one that matters is always going to be below a 10.
Oh,
DM.
man.
We got him.
So he says, "All right, good job, good job." He pockets it. Now, there's something I haven't brought up because, well, we just haven't had the time. You guys have just awoken. Congratulations, welcome back to the land of the living, by the way. He pats you on the shoulder, Thump. And it's very, very hefty thump right on your shoulder.
Thump on thump.
Thump on thump, yeah.
Thump thump.
Is Davis as tall as Thump?
A little taller. Yeah, he's about 10 feet tall total.
Does Damius show like any signs of recognizing Thump at all?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was probably there for the Colosseum bout, and he woke you up.
Oh, I was meaning from the flashback to the hole.
Oh, that kind of recognition. Make an insight check.
Wait, did a hole? Was Davius there?
He
Yeah, I remember the
was at the very during the Herald incident.
Yeah, when Thump walked down the stairs after them.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I gotta roll something quick.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Thump's fucked.
This is why you don't do anything.
I regret asking questions.
You don't see a look of recognition. No. He doesn't seem to know you in that way. He just knows you from before. You can tell.
Thump is almost visibly relieved.
You okay, big guy?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm okay.
To be fair,
Okay.
he did wake up an hour ago and it was immediately questioned.
Yeah, of course. That's it.
Some things can't wait, and the Fool's Carnival must go on. There's still 2 days of celebration left. Burning daylight, you know what I mean?
Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Scoop has to talk to you guys. He's referring to the party. When we get time.
He looked-
Yep. Go ahead,
Sure.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
We'll
Damius looks annoyed. He says, I suppose rewards are in order. If you guys could follow me, please. To the victor go the spoils. And he turns around. He opens up the same door to the vault and then goes towards the vault with the party in tow. Thump hasn't been here before, neither has Lyra. It's a giant corridor intersecting another corridor with a table in the center. Only this time, you see bags of something on the table. One larger bag, and then you see a lantern on the table as well. And you guys are all walking towards it. He goes on the opposite side of the table, says, here you are. I had everyone dig out 539 irons for you. That's exactly what we think it's worth. And here is a bag. I think you can hold things in it. Magical, of course. And then I think this is a lantern. This wasn't picked by me, of course.
A fool.
Scoop immediately goes to take the bag.
Yeah, he's bad at hiding it. It's the fool. Yes.
Jason, I think it's meant them. He's like, yeah, immediately. The fool.
Now,
you said 513 irons.
Fancy
Or
bag!
539 irons divided by 4.
Okay, I think it's just 39, not 13.
Yep.
It's not gonna be exact, but it's gonna be 134.75.
If it depends on if you want to round up or down. It's either 134 or 135.
Yeah.
So like, that and then 7 silvers and 5 coppers, whatever.
Christ.
DM, I think you might.
Round it up
I
to
will.
140 just to make it
I
easier
don't
for
know.
yourself.
There's a module where you can get where you can make your own custom.
Oh, on Foundry.
Yeah, like coin values and stuff. I don't know if that's something you want to look into.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Convert currency. That's cool. All right, so
I was gonna say,
Okay.
please, someone do that math. 20 past midnight. I cannot do math.
okay, so 134 is the base amount of iron, right?
134.75. Just go ahead and round up, make it 135.
Okay.
Iron's equivalent to gold, isn't it?
Yep.
Right.
Who takes the bag of holding?
Screep.
Well, Screep rushed for it.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screep wants that bag.
And then the lantern on the table?
I guess I'll pick it up to see what it is.
Make an Arcana check. You may have
I
heard
can't
of
wait
this.
for it to immediately curse me because it's, it's a fool.
Thump's looking more intrigued at the light than anything else.
I just want to make sure what it is before if I even take it. But
Yeah.
yeah. 14.
Yeah, you think this is a lantern of revealing.
Oh,
Can I assume out of character that Scrape got a bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I was like, yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. You can assume that.
Which one of us can't see in the dark?
You're not to assume that. That would be me.
Screep, do you want to maybe check before you assume it's that?
Yeah, sure, why not? And Screep will try and look for like
For
any
fuck's sake.
magical. I mean, I think we were told it was magical. He would look for any engravings that would indicate as to what it may be. Like sticking his head in for a second, like it's dark in here, and just sticking his head out.
I don't know if I'd go sticking your head in the bag of holding.
You can't see in the dark, right? Same for Laura.
Are you sure about that?
Just, despite the lights in the eyes, yes, I can't see in the dark.
All right, so he's gonna basically pass over to one of you two. It's good to get rid of it, seeing invisible creatures, but for now, one of you two be better at it.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
so
would be great.
It's essentially, the bag of holding is essentially a satchel. It's got a star on the side of it, like a compass rose looking thing.
I was hoping it was a bag of devouring just to play the joke on us.
No, it's like black leather with like silver highlights.
Bag of
See if I
devouring
can-
is an evil item to give to a party.
So you said you stick
That's
your
what
head
it's-
inside? I'm just kidding.
Very briefly, just like, oh, it's dark in here.
Time for Screep to become the bag man.
Yeah, it looks empty. There's nothing inside.
All right.
Because I think,
I-
I think technically what the bag of holding is like its own little dimension. So he sticks his head into what is essentially like a little. You know what? It's like I don't know if anyone has watched. I don't know if I don't know who has watched Steven Universe. It's like Steven sticking his head into
yeah.
yeah, his head into Lion's mane.
How long can you breathe inside of it? Breathing
As long as
10
creatures
you
in
minutes.
the back can drive to a number of
no.
minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're fine.
So
And
10 minutes.
depending on the setting you're in, all of them are connected because that's the whole thing of the bag man. Because the bag man can just travel between fucking bags of holding.
Yeah, I'm gonna import this
Yeah,
bag.
by all
Bag.
means.
Bag of beans.
The beans?
Quick, do a test. Put your head in the bag of holding and say "Follow my voice" 3 times.
So Damius sees you inspecting the bag and says, I assure you, we wouldn't do anything
Cool.
like that. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I didn't think about that.
You wouldn't, but the fool, on the other hand.
What are you
no,
trying to
Scrape
say?
was like injecting it inside and out.
To be fair to Thump, he's just smart. He doesn't actually know how much the fool would do. So he was just more was paranoid.
Ah,
Although we do danger.
no, of course. Anyway,
Yeah. So it's just going to take the lantern and like hook it on a piece of him that's like has a bit like jutting out.
If Valera wants, you can technically install it into you so you can open up and have a light come
Alira
out.
has like handholds on Thump just for riding him. Of course, he's got a bit jutting out to hang shit off of.
No,
He's a
you can
glorified coat rack.
You can send items to players. I did not know this. Sorry, I just noticed that there's.
Yeah, no, I
an
know you could like
option to do
transfer
that.
currencies of it like, to like other bags. It was so weird seeing that.
I'd like to point out, because I'm a monk, unarmed strike is put in my weapons section as an item. I can technically send my unarmed strike to someone else.
So you
Here,
can-
have
you
my
can take-
hand.
here
you can
is
take
my
off
arm.
your fist and send it to someone.
Exactly.
No, rocket fist.
Quick, equip my hand.
So the knight is sort of watching you guys and says, "There comes with an offer as well. Supposed to invite you to the dinner."
Dinner.
It's customary to have an event with the winners. You'd be seated at the winners' table with the court and the family.
Will there be drink? Because I don't exactly eat.
Oh, of course.
Perfect.
Dinner without drink, what's that? Not much at all. Anyway, it's tomorrow night. If you care to. You might have more pressing business.
Of course,
Okay.
we could do that definitely.
I'm due to my
Will be an honor.
pouch.
I've been told you're free to go.
Thump's just gonna like mutter under his breath. God.
So, Screep, you want to tell us something? I'm gonna say as we start walking out.
Oh, well, I guess it was before we got paid, but Screep has money to help fund trip. Or more money, at least.
Who did you steal from this time?
I don't know what you're talking about. Scrape didn't steal from nobody.
He's
I'll
just gonna
have
go
you
on to
know
the
that
queue.
Scrape has friends. I'll help you know. What are the words? I'll have you know. Oh, that Scrape has friends in a lot of places.
Sure. Do they know they're your friends, or?
Very much so. And I think and I think you'll be interested in this very one particular thing. That you'll end up getting your bar back.
What do you mean?
Need I explain any more? You're gonna get your bar back.
Thump is just going to immediately look at Alera, seeing if Alera's made to the same conclusion, and her reaction.
You can make
Bullshit.
an insight check on Screep too. I welcome it.
Oh no, I think Thump doesn't. Thump like believes you.
What?
Thump just didn't want to believe that.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, Screep, like, I'm imagining he has two separate bags for each of the amounts of gold he has. He has one bigger bag and then the smaller bag we just got of the irons.
Yeah, she has, in case you hadn't noticed, a larger bag of money that she got some other way.
Screep's know nothing.
Yeah, Thump at the minute is just overly concerned with what Alera's going to do.
I wish I knew.
Sam.
I don't know how to go forward, if I'm honest. I'm a little...
I mean, we can. I mean, unless Matt is just out of service completely
Fuck
for the rest
knows.
of the
I'll
night,
send
we
him a
can
message, but like no
Yeah, I mean,
guarantee I'll get a message back.
can ask a message.
Yeah, I kind of already messaged him earlier. I don't know. I think we can go forward with what I have planned for this session. But if you guys want to do something... honestly, this is your sandbox. I'm just here. So what do you guys do?
Season's staying quiet because this is an argument between these two, considering he's waiting for Creep to explain more. They would probably be like, how in the did you get it, or something.
For now, we'll just have Alera's reaction be a thing we come back to next time Matt's in a session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is a dinner tomorrow night. Sazin will say, well, tomorrow afternoon, I was hoping that you all would join me down in the Undercity. Some people want to meet, particularly Screep. Oh shit, right.
Huh?
Screep, you should probably also explain stuff to these two if you want to.
Did something happen?
Something happened.
Screep had weird dreams or memories. Well, bid.
Thump's just gonna whisper to himself. So not just what happened?
You know, I'm honestly not sure. Scrape is very confused by all of it.
Just repeat to him what you told me.
See, out of character, I forget what I told her.
Always a great start.
So I don't actually know on the recap if you gave a full description of it or you just like.
I was leaving it obscure, but I know what happened. If you want, I can explain it to Sam, and then Sam can explain it in through Screep.
We can go with that. Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, sure. I mean, Screep is still going to end up explaining it in like the most like confusing it as to you word as possible.
Ass backwards way.
Yeah.
Speaking thieves can't by accident.
actually, wait a second.
If it's the events of the flashback, you could just say that Screep in Screep terms explains what happens, because I still remember.
I thought at one point I had typed it out. So I think maybe I typed it and like didn't post it in the recap, thinking you might want to keep it a secret. But since I know vaguely what happened, you had a memory vision dream of falling with the 44 and landing with Liralel on her back, basically becoming one of her guard captains, essentially, going on scouting trips, and then meeting someone named Tynan, who explained about things over in Elysia and also in Opportunity. They met, or they talked about Radigan. I think they mentioned Sybil at one point, but only in passing.
Yeah.
And then you found a mysterious cave over here in the Stygian forest, which you scouted with Tynan. You went underground after like it was eroded by the shores, and you went underneath. You found a mysterious tunnel right next to a massive lake of juice that's like a subterranean sort of basin, almost. And then as you entered the door, you broke it open, and that's when your vision ended.
Let's see, how would Screep explain this? Ugh! Ah, my pills! Okay. So, so in Screep's dream, or memory, I don't know which one it was. Screep was falling from the sky. Found a friend. Somehow ended up on the back of a green dragon. And I guess became a follower or something? I don't know. And then found a weird cave. Very big, very lakey, undergroundy, something like that. Oh, and then there was a weird demon lady. And yeah.
Quick aside, the full text is that it's right there. I just commented a little thumbs up on the recap for it. It's the third paragraph up.
Yep, there
I
it is.
just saw that.
Yeah. Screep is just explaining it
Yep.
in a Screepish way.
Right.
Would Screep have mentioned Tynan's name or not?
I don't think so. He would just describe her as Demon Lady.
Right.
Not that you would know. Not that you would know that, but
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
He's just gonna like give it
Screep's a little crazy.
confused.
Yeah, Screep's a little crazy.
I knew that one already. Okay. Sounds like you had an eventful sleep.
Alira
Yeah,
asks
that was
what you
one day.
dreamt about.
Say again?
Alira asked what you dreamt about.
Oh,
What you dreamt about them, not Screep. Why would Alera
Yeah,
care
after-
about Screep?
After you like go, oh yeah, okay, whatever.
nothing much.
Hmm.
I think Alira would probably believe it.
Screep's gonna look at you.
Do you want to incite him?
Oh, I would very much like to. I know Screep's not just kind of playing it out in character. I know Screep's not gonna know
Making
jack
it
shit.
obvious or no?
He's not exactly. He's not saying it, but he's not exactly like trying to deceive either.
Then I guess
He's not trying to hide it.
See,
I'll
okay.
probably incite
Here's
as well.
the thing. Here's the thing: if I somehow roll high Screep here, I'm absolutely gonna just say that I failed the roll it anyways because Screep would really not.
I was gonna say on the sheet side of things, I'm not even gonna roll deception for Thump. It's just beating his passive deception. Yeah, you beat his passive deception.
Yeah, I would
Okay,
say if,
I mean,
if
even then,
noticeable,
Screep-
Caesar would also try.
I was gonna say my
Screep-
passive's 11.
Is it okay if I roll DM or not?
Yeah, yeah. He said you got to beat his passive to like tell he's not being.
Yeah,
Okay,
easily.
Now I roll above it. I can.
Maybe things are turning around. But no, Scraping's gonna literally like I as the player volunteer to purposely fail the roll even though I technically did passive because that's a Scrape thing to do.
Of course.
He would be like, you sure? No, okay.
So he's gonna give a more skeptical look. Nothing at all.
Well, yes.
It's just gonna like elbow thump. And
So you
have
guys are. Where are you guys when you're having this conversation? Like on the gates
Probably
of the
walk-
vault, or on like the
prob-
little parapet there.
We're still probably walking legit back to the bar.
Okay.
We just live over there. We don't really have much else to do unless someone wants to try to buy something now because we have more gold. We should have, I think, only been a Lyra. Unless
Yeah,
we
so
buy...
by
Do we
this
have
point,
potions?
by this point, you probably would have been out of the castle. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're walking down the
Okay.
steps from the cathedral, walking back across the Damius's forum and down the stairs.
So I'm just
Okay.
gonna look around before he, like, to see if there's anyone nearby who could overhear him.
You can find places nearby where there wouldn't be people, but if you were to just walk, it would be like in a crowd.
He's gonna like look to the rest of them, just like nod his head in the direction of somewhere more like quiet and walk that way.
Yeah, so off the steps of the forum, you can probably find a little like bench with some plants, pretty nice little area. Very scenic.
This will probably do so people don't hear. I had another. I don't know if I can call it a vision. When the page took me for questioning the first time, well, not so much questioning, more testing, whatever you'd call it. I met this thing. I couldn't quite tell what it was. It went hairy in the moonlight, or whatever that light was. Asking me about my soul, and mentioned well, I'll wait 'cause I need Sam for this.
Sorry, I didn't even hear RP because I'm still listening in.
Yeah, because it's one character that you already knew the name of.
Got it. Sorry.
He's all good. Mentioned that he was trapped there. Mentioned two names as well. I think it was Calm and Tynan. I can't remember exactly.
Who?
He said Calm and Tynan.
Scream would just like what?
Do you know those names?
I pitch enough to have to block his ears for a second.
Even Thump's like wiping the side of his head despite not having ears.
Yeah, apologies if blew out anyone's eardrums there.
Nah.
I didn't know. It's like this is a nice joke. We're just like, wow, I went high pitch. That's perfect.
Yeah, no.
Do you
I was
know
like
one of those
literally
names, Scoop?
Scream knows one name, sort of. Not really. Dream was a blur.
Which one do you know?
Tynan.
Do you remember
Well-
anything about this person?
And you can see Screep is like really trying, like really hard to think. Uh, Demon Lady.
Oh, that was the demon lady you were talking about.
Yeah. She seemed nice in the dream.
Well, this person would say differently.
Demon lady have a name?
Yeah. Tynan, like I just said.
All right. Well, I know the other person, Fump. It's gonna bring up casually.
What, Calm?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Wait. That you never went in depth to the question I asked before.
Yeah, what about him? I only know him from the name of the place we were just at.
Well, he technically made that forgery we made of the stopwatch of the watch.
You're saying you met this person?
Literally just a couple hours ago.
And why did you make a forgery?
Because the watch is apparently a key to something, and there are two of them.
And so
That still begs the
where's the
question
other
why you made a
watch?
forgery.
Probably because I didn't want them to have the original watch. The watch that
That
was
makes
made for Com and Sybil. The
Wait, what?
one. Yeah, so apparently, this elemental had this watch along with the person they usually were with, which was Sybil.
Oh boy.
I think
So
we're on a
I'm
lot
just
of
making
shit.
sure that there's not a mix-up here. That's what Sazin thinks now.
Wait, did
I'm just
Well-
saying that the engraving didn't have the initials
no,
of
I
either
did
of
that
them
wrong.
on.
I did that wrong. Cool. I did that wrong.
Right.
Cool. I mean, the watch. Sorry, I did that wrong. I am so fucking tired. Well, the watch had V and E for Verona and Ercido. Erisod.
Erciod.
I will.
Ercion. It was for Verona and God fucking Erciod. Well, the watch was for Verona and Erciod, and the one that I technically made a forgery of says my life is for you, Verona. And considering that Erciod is the Watcher, and this is apparently a key to something, figured to keep it.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, who'd you give it to? You gave them the forgery?
I gave them the forgery, and I left the watch in a better place to keep safe for a little bit. Considering
Better
Sybil
Place,
is
meaning
meaning that if they get caught with it, they'll figure out that they assume they made the forgery.
that doesn't explain a lot.
Okay, you're from the area, so you should know them. Republic of Opportunity.
Would Screep know them?
No. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Make a history check. When you first got your safe house, you were told that sometimes the Republic of Opportunity helps people who need it. They usually don't leave lower end.
And so they're like that is the name of like the group, right?
It's
Am
a mysterious group that sort of protects people occasionally in lower end from government interests.
Got it. Okay.
And considering
Yes.
Sybil was apparently locked in an area in the mountains and we're about to go up there, figure I'd take the key and try to find both watches.
Huh.
Yeah. So you know that person I said that thing I said I saw?
Yeah.
That was Sybil.
I say this is gonna give a laugh. Stupid fucking destiny.
And he may have had a taste of my soul, but that's here or there.
Are they a soul sucker?
Well, apparently he bit my arm and took a bit of my soul.
Scoop is just gonna like try and like look up and like really like examine your arm.
Make a perception check, Screep.
Is there an obvious indent in that?
Is there
arm?
actually an it? What?
Oh my god, no, you can't see it. You're too
He doesn't have an arm.
You just turned blind.
Scream
No,
went
no, he's standing
blind!
in front of it, so he just assumes he's lost the arm.
Oh fuck.
Where'd your arm go?
What?
What? What?
I take a step backwards so we can see it.
Oh fuck. Sazin, take inspiration. That's funny as hell.
Gosh.
Okay, so I guess two of you are gonna want to meet him because I know where Crom is and you can speak to him.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, considering apparently Tynan and Cam are the ones that trapped him wherever he is. And he's not happy about it.
Why Screep want to talk to him though again?
Well, because you should apparently know him, or maybe someone you should know knows him.
Okay, doesn't mean I want to talk to the guy.
Oh.
Okay. Why not?
Screep's confused!
There
Screep
was
just
also...
Screep is just a random little thing and going around his business and they just falls into all this shit.
You don't want answers to your questions.
It's not that Screep doesn't want answers, it's how does Screep know he's gonna get answers?
You have to at least try, or else you don't know if you would or would never have. Out of character, this is ironic for Sazin, who completely ignored the fact that he saw Harold for 4 years.
Screep needs a night to think on it.
Oh yeah, there was another memory as well.
I kind of like the idea that he just says,
Yeah,
no.
Alira and Thump lock eyes.
Go ahead, Thump.
You saw that too?
What, the Hull and Damius?
Yeah, while I was napping. Wow.
And also the day I was born. But
She like side-eyed.
I don't think it's time to question that, at least not in front of the other two.
Question. No. I was gonna say question what?
Questions? No.
But then Thump will describe the scene.
The scene with the Herald.
Yeah, the scene with the Herald.
Okay.
The first
Ah.
Herald show up when?
Oh boy.
It's not pick on the time.
First Herald is in
If I remember correctly, this one was the Stranger, wasn't it?
yeah, 145.
Yeah.
And then
Second
I
Herald
have your
is-
second Herald event as 148. And then the party started in 150.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Didn't ignore it for 4 years. Almost.
wait, you saw it? Did you see it die?
No. It was... I'd followed them down the hole. And pretty much all I remember after that was Damius interrogating it, and it claimed that it had come to enforce the rules of the arrangement, whatever that means. And then nothing after that.
Then heaven has come to collect.
That's why I was kind of worried Damien would recognize me before.
Very, very
Kind of
touching,
stood up to
Sazin.
him.
I like the callback there, Sazin. Good job.
All right. Well, for now, unless anyone wants to do any shopping, what time is it again, DM? You said it was
It's
late for today.
Getting into night, like early night.
I mean, if we are going to the Howling Plateau, I feel like we should prepare.
That's to say the least.
Like, what was it that we needed money for again?
Horses.
Oh yeah. Do any of us even know how to ride a horse?
No.
Considering I've only been alive for a couple of years, no.
The best bet was probably going to be to get a carriage and maybe get a horse or something else, considering how long the trip could be.
Do we just want to hire someone to take us there rather than just be buying a horse?
If anyone agrees to it, sure.
It's probably the best idea. Though, it'd be hard. I don't know how hard it will be finding someone who's willing to take us there.
Or go into the mountain in the first place.
Exactly.
I think we could. I think they could at least get us close to the peak. Not the peak, but do the mountains, and then we go from there.
If we're lucky, yeah. I keep assuming this is a river and stuff. So like, okay, we can go to the dockyard. To
No,
see
no.
the actual travel. No, I
Like
guess
road.
you go to the edge of town and see if there's any. What are they called? The courier service? Not courier. Carriage services, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Do you all go there?
Thumb's gonna like split off because he's like, "Oh, 1 second, I forgot I need to return this." He's gonna motion to the
Oh.
Bressa.
Oh yeah, I need to go do something too. I forgot to pay some back.
Sazin is literally just gonna throw his hands up, going, "Oh, okay."
Hey, we're both going for legitimate reasons. Screep
I don't
actually has
fancy
someone to
pissing off
pay
a
back.
wizard today.
All right, let's go
Yep.
with Scrape.
Yeah.
I thought Screep rolled again. I'm like, God damn, or again?
No, Scrape is going to go pay back the wizard he tasked to try and
Oh
get
yeah,
the shield. I had that written. I said I was going to pay him back.
good, good.
Is that the same wizard I'm returning the Bressa to?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess we're just going together then.
It aligns.
I might, if they're going the same direction, like, I should just go with them at that point.
Road
Do you need it? Do you need anything?
If they have a Bloodwell vial, maybe.
You want it? You want to give Ev?
A what?
Bloodwell
Uh,
vial? Out
Of
of
course, you have to
character.
want those.
I
It's
mean,
a
to be fair,
sorcerer
logically from
item.
his books he would have read the Institute. It probably would be very helpful to have something to actually make his abilities last, longer than one fight.
Yeah, no, that Scrape was gonna say. Do you want to give your gold to Thump in case he finds it or we find it?
I'll just come along just to make this easier at this point. Besides, you may get followed by something or someone, so
Why? What do we get followed?
we've been followed 3 different times.
Have we?
Yes.
Thumb's gonna pinch his non-existent nose.
Me
God.
see now is me as the player. Like, were we? I don't actually remember.
We were
At
followed by
this point, I can't
Cass.
tell if it's
We
you or
were
Screep.
then followed by the other assassin. We never got his name. I just
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
realized.
I don't
we
think
I am
you may never.
See, I am Screep and Screep is me.
I say this probably influenced the fact that he did just get followed again to be a 3rd time, but he's like gambling. One
Yeah.
of you two probably got followed, so I can make that argument.
Well, see, Sam, it is egregious that Screep has a higher intelligence than Thumb.
told
I
you.
do not believe this.
Screep
Well,
is
Screep
smart.
has been
He's
alive
just not
longer and
wise.
could probably. It's the equivalent of idiot savant, if you can go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get double
He just
XP like
hung
once
with them
every
at that
10
point.
XP.
Safer bet. This is all go together at that point. Then.
Okay.
So everyone goes to the consortium district.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All the way at the edge of town, all the way down the staircase and across the streets of Sapphire lies the consortium. Plaza of a lot of different shops, but you've been to this one. Rayastha's Mystery Wares is what it's called. Well appointed. You know that there is a shop in the consortium district that Drake Narrowfeather's father is the owner of. But this shop is fine. I'm sure it'll work just fine for you.
Help is fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yes, you. What do you guys do? Just go into the
Don't
shop?
worry about it.
Thump's walking in immediately, like looking for the dude because he just wants to give it back.
Yeah, so you open the door and it dings a bell on the back of the door. You see a orange cat running around the shop.
Hello.
Hello
Meow.
again.
It meows at you questioningly.
Is
Hi,
he?
friend.
He turns into a halfling. Can I help you?
Oh yes, is the wizard in? I can't remember his name. Sorry.
It is a little late. Do you need something?
Oh, I just needed to return something.
Oh,
It was something I was testing for
I
him.
need to pay some back. Or pay him back.
I will go get him. He disappears in a back room. A
Thank
door
you.
in the corner of the shop opens. He goes in, and you guys are left alone in the middle of this magic shop. After a while, the cat returns, escorting his master, Rayastha, his lovely wizard hat ducking under the doorway as he dips down and looks at Screep. Did you need something?
Hi. Screep came to pay you back.
He puts out his hand.
And Screep looks for his note to remember how much he had to get him to remember.
I believe
how
you
much
paid
he owed
him. You pay him 50, or I think it was 75 total, and then half of that, maybe? I think you paid half.
Let me see, where... I swear I had a note on this. Where was it? Did it not get saved?
Tut tut tut.
Tit-tit-tat.
Screep had no intention of paying back.
Hey, no.
How much do I owe? Nothing.
I swear I had the note for it. I think he did give him half, or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, probably about 35 gold or so. Or irons.
Something like that?
Because I think he
Did
paid
write-
for an identify on the shield, and he wasn't capable of finding anything. So,
Yeah.
and you paid him half then during like the commencement of the carnival, and
Mm.
he said, "Yeah, just find me in my shop afterwards." He's looking at you, waiting.
He'll get the 35 and hand it over. If it is a different amount, I'll let you know, DM. I'm just trying to make sure.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't I didn't record it. So, because I figured, I really figured what would
I
happen.
did not figure that I would pay him back.
I figured that you wouldn't pay him back, and then he'd just come find you and demand a certain amount of money.
No,
It's a
Screep.
safe assumption.
See, Screep pays his dues.
Oh, so when you couldn't pay for that shield?
Hey, he paid for that shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely paid for that shield.
He was punished for the shield. Okay. Yeah, so he takes the irons from you. Says, thank you, thank you. And you, how did the bracer work?
Oh, it was fantastic. And he'll like go to twist it off.
Good, good. No side effects?
Not that I could tell.
Great, great. Do you like it?
I mean, it's great. It works perfectly, especially for how I fight.
I'm willing to offer you a discount for your bravery. 100 irons.
Oh,
Normal
definitely,
price. Normal price is 350.
if Thump's eyes could get any wider, they would.
His non-existent eyebrows just shoot up.
Just.
Oh.
Oh, but I am more than willing to pay 100 for this. It's fantastic.
Very well. Yeah, it is difficult to move things like this. Very niche.
Oh, I can imagine.
Not many are willing to fight with people with their bare hands.
What am I going to say? I'm not built like everyone else.
Yes. Now, is there anything else?
I'm just gonna look around the shop to see if there is anything else in here I could myself grab. Probably not, but
Like grab and
Yeah.
run out and trigger a
No.
firebomb?
I'm
Motherfucker's
not
already got a glyph
everyone
of
else
warning on the
around
wall.
me.
Yeah, there's tons of magic items in display cases and on racks. There's some potions and like ingredients in some bins.
He's like trying to see how many healing potions he also has, which is jack shit. He probably doesn't have enough, but yeah, the bee would be looking for the blood well while.
The eyes, I am looking to see if there's anything that I would want to get for Scrape. And yes, I mean buy legitimately, not
Mhm.
steal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's tons of items in here. You're not exactly sure what all of them do. What are you looking for specifically?
You know, it's a good question because that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. So there's a shield on the wall. It's +1. It looks very, new and shiny. It's gilded.
And familiar.
Not familiar, no.
Even kidding.
I mean, it looks like a shield. There's a couple of different weapons arrayed on the wall, rapiers and long swords and some maces and other simple weapons. And then there's some enchanted bows and staffs lining the walls on the right side of the store. Right next to the door, you see a couple of pairs of boots, a couple pairs of pants, and a couple cloaks arrayed on a clothing rack. Rayas says to his component, his other part, and says, "Do you mind helping these people? I have business to attend to. Urgent." And the cat meows and turns back into a halfling.
Basically, he's yelling, "Do your fucking job. Stop being a cat."
Do we want to get a ring of shared suffering?
Oh God.
So I just died.
Oh no, you have to have the mark of the sentinel. uh, let's see. I think are we all just looking at items now?
Yeah, there's only, besides maybe a potion of healing, because God, we may need some. He'd be looking for that vial.
Yeah, they have a couple of potions on the walls, right next to the door on a rack. Various colors. They have minor and major.
How much is a minor potion of healing?
It is 50 irons.
Money.
Maybe I should sell my friends out for gold. They're in Squeak a lot. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What do you mean? Scrape didn't sell anyone out.
We don't need another one.
Scrape hasn't
This-
sold no one.
Sazin is literally a full college student. Go. You know, my life was better when I was murdering people perfectly.
You know how? You know, I'm actually kind of how would a tattoo work with Thump?
That is a
Maybe
good
an-
question.
It'd be like an engraving.
Yeah.
Or what's those things where like you can
An
like I guess an
engraving on his
indent would
barrel.
be. A mural could also work.
Just get
Maybe
an
a fifth.
engraving on his barrel.
Just carve it in.
No, but
What
yeah,
is what is Card Sharp's deck?
Deck of a card shop.
It's a magic item. I don't know what it does. What it do? Deadly Deal is an action you use this deck to make a ranged spell attack by throwing spectral card and using dexterity for the attack roll. Has a range of 120 feet, 1d8 force damage on a hit. As an action, you shuffle the deck and cast the spell Spray of Cards. Oh! You spray a 15-foot cone of spectral cards. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d force damage and has the blinded condition till the end of the next turn. Well then. That's an interesting item.
it'd be better if Deadly Deal actually scaled, but it doesn't.
Yeah, we're gonna say the Coiling Grass tattoo might be a good one. No, wait, no, not the Coiling Grass. Which one was it? I forget. What's the Coiling Grass?
Honestly, if you can't find the blood vial, then a wand of detection also wouldn't be bad. Just like it's Harry Potter wand. It's like straight up. There's like, is there any magic? Is there any magic? I don't want to get by a magical trap. Goddamn. I mean, that's
Ew,
what I
it's an
basically would be
earworm.
doing through the forest. And wow, yeah, that fire alarm is still going on.
Can we get an earworm for Thump?
Yeah, as you're browsing the potions, right beside it, there's like a bunch of random little trinkets just on a table. They have labels attached to little tags on them as well. Further in the shop, in some of the display cases, are the amulets and the rings and bracers and things like that.
It was the Eldritch Claw tattoo that I was seeing first.
I guess I'll go ahead and look at the trinkets then.
Mhm.
You said they're all labeled.
Yeah, there's one that is labeled Warding Stone. There's one that's labeled Sending Stone. There are 2 tablets that are tied together that look a lot like the one you and Edrin have. That's labeled Tablet of Sending.
Yep.
And then there's one called, I guess it would be labeled Magical Focus, but you might recognize it to be a like a ritual focus. You can cast a spell on it, and basically the spell exists at that. So if you have like, if you were a druid and you had Moonbeam, you could cast it on this and trigger it later. Or any sort of like conditioned spell and hurl it at things.
Damn it. The one thing you'd actually care about would be mage armor, so we could just have it later, but that's not what it could do. I actually don't have enough spells to make this worth it. It would either be like a magic missile, a chaos bolt.
What was that thing you were looking for earlier?
Oh, it's this. He would also doubt he has it. He's just, that's the one thing he might be like, really would need at this point. Also, even though he has enough money for it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
He may not have enough money, this doesn't matter, but he's gonna buy a health potion at this point, considering.
Yeah, it's
You know,
probably
if one
smart.
of us goes down. What was that?
Probably smart.
Yeah, but that would basically mean he'd be at
These are kind of the deluxe option. They have a resealable lid.
Resealable lid for the health potion. I come back here for a refill.
No, like you can drink it and then put it away with like 2/3 remaining or whatever. If
How
you
much would
if you
those be?
chose. That's the same price.
That's the so that's like multiple uses.
Yeah, healing potions have what, 3d4? You can choose to use half or a third or whatever, right?
Healing potions have 2.
2d4
Oh, is it 2?
plus 2 each, and
Yeah.
I mean, it
The-
would be a fun rule. I just know that most have ruled it as you just drink it all in one.
Yeah, but these are not normal.
Okay, that's fair.
So it would be 2. But it would be resealable, so you could use it
Yeah.
twice.
Healing 2d4, greater 4d4, superior 8d4, supreme 10d4.
Yeah, they probably have the like lesser and greater.
So healing and greater. Okay. How much is greater?
100.
Believe me, it was 65 gold. How much is ascending stone?
What does that spell?
They're fairly common, right?
They're an uncommon item.
Let me look.
In like a magical city, they would be common.
Hmm.
Probably like an Eberron, for example.
So they come
would
in
be a bit
pairs.
more common. Yeah, they come in pairs. It'd be really shit if they didn't.
Yeah. Let me see. So they are roughly 70. It's like 68 irons is what it's labeled at.
70 for that, and then 50 for regular healing. The only thing left would be a ritual thing, which doesn't really work because it would take me 10 minutes to cast my thing I actually would care about. So, yeah, one of us may go down in the future. So, whatever, I'll take both. Yeah, Sending Stone and Potion of Healing. I can just manually add those if I go to the compendium.
So, never mind. I was going to say something, but you probably would have noticed it anyway.
What was
He's gonna say, who would like the other stone? Reasonably, it would either, I guess, go to probably Alera or Screep, because Fump is usually next to Alera, and Screep's usually off by himself.
I think Scrape could take it.
Fump, do you have any arguments against that or no?
Not that I can think of, no.
I can't find the goddamn Sending Stone.
No.
It's not on D&D Beyond items. Is it a summon? No.
What does this do?
Where is it? Okay, I think I found it.
Oh, it's a
No, it's
wait,
not
a
here.
beast.
Why? Yeah, for some reason, the Sending Stone doesn't. Does it have a different name I'm not thinking of?
No.
No, yeah, what the fuck? I just can't find it.
All right. So just maybe I can do that between sessions.
Perfectly fine. All right, and that's it for me. Let me minus 120.
So you bought the lesser healing potion and the sending stones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason has.
I
And then
think
Thump, you
I-
paid
45.
100 to the Russian cat man, right?
Yeah, for the experimental racer.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to come up
Nice.
with a cooler name for that, you're allowed. It's your racer now.
Fair enough. I will think of some.
There are 2 items I'm considering now that I'm looking. So, one is the Stone of Good Luck, and the other is Rapier of Warning, or Weapon of Warning, but it's a rapier.
What was the first item?
Stone of Good Luck. Yeah.
Wow. You roll a D100.
Yeah. 56.
Yeah, you look around the shop and you don't see it.
Darn.
And
Second
then
item,
the
then
second item.
yeah, Weapon of Warning, but it's a Rapier of Warning. It's just it can be any weapon. Because I feel like as if we're going to some unknown place where people seemingly don't come back from, I feel like that might be a good thing to have.
Mhm. Yeah, roll a D20. Yeah, so you see, as you're looking at the weapon wall, yeah, a rapier. It's labeled Weapon of Warning. Or rather,
Okay.
Rapier of Warning. See the price tag says 300 irons.
300. Okay. Let's see. And then there's also possibly one other item just to as options considering.
Mhm.
Cloak of Protection.
Mhm.
Possibly.
Yeah, can you roll a D100?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see a cloak of protection. There are other cloaks, but one's a cloak that gives you some sort of fire resistance. You can tell because it says Cloak of Fire Resistance.
Right?
Uh, there's also one
what
with
it is.
there's also one that's in a display case mounted above the rack that has a bunch of eyes that are just watching you.
No. Well then. Yeah.
Wherever you stand.
You would not be intrigued by that.
Wherever you stand, they're just watching you.
What is that thing? He's pointing to the cloak.
Probably out of your price range if you have to ask.
Curiosity, it's creepy.
I believe they call it a robe of eyes.
Very apt name.
It helps you see things better in dark and normal.
Oh.
Makes invisible creatures visible again.
Ooh. Weird. Okay. Scrape, can Scrape get this?
Get what?
And he points to the rapier, which is probably too high for him.
If you're going to point to the robe, fucking hell.
Of course. You have irons, yes? And he's taking
yeah.
the sword down. He goes back over to the register area. He says, okay, 300 it says.
And Scrape is looking. Can Scrape pass a bargain?
You can try. These items, They don't move as quickly as others, so it could be convinced, I suppose.
Scrape will produce a scroll that none of you have seen him have before. And Scrape has a different item for this, so he doesn't need this anymore. I feel like you could probably alter it so that it makes transferring stuff easier.
He takes it from you, he opens it, he looks completely unrecognizingly at the text. He's like, this has words on it, yep. And then says, what does it do?
So, this is me as a player looking at the item. So, when you channel magic through it or energy or something, it can transfer an item from any sealed container to the contents of the chosen by the creator. I know the creator, but I was thinking that you could probably alter it so that I guess that you become the creator. You give the creator's name. Whichever one.
Yeah, he nods. He says, I could not see buying something like this that needs work for more than 50 irons.
Okay.
Fairly common scroll, if that is what you describe.
Yeah, it's given and Scrape a lot of use.
So,
You just had something like that.
250 irons then.
Yeah. And Scrape will give him the 250 irons.
Wow. Screep paid for something? Amazing.
What do you
Screep,
mean?
are you feeling ill?
He's not himself since the accident.
What do you mean? He paid back the guy when he wanted to get the shield identified. Didn't turn out.
Yeah, that one. What about the rest?
And then he just paid for this.
That's twice.
Wow.
Screep hasn't had very many opportunities to buy anything.
Cool. So, Sazin bought the sending stones and a minor healing potion that's resealable, so you can use it twice. You might even be able to bring it back and have it refilled for cheaper. You never know. Thump purchased
the vial.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't see it. You didn't look for it either.
No, well, if I didn't see it, I said I didn't look for it. It wasn't here last time as well, right?
Right, yeah.
You know, may I look for it?
Sure. Roll a D100.
D100, sure.
I'm half tempted to have Thump look for the item I put in general, just to see if it's even here for next time.
Okay.
All right, 69.
You see a uncommon form of that, yes.
How much was it?
Do you go to the item and... It's in a display case.
I'd like to look at the item and see if there actually is a price for it or not.
Yeah, the items in the display cases don't have prices.
Fucking. The one Screep just bought, the sword was in the display case, right?
No, it was hanging on a rack on the wall.
Cool. Yeah, so it's gonna be like 200 to 300, most likely.
Probably. At least.
Yeah.
Most good magic items are.
No, fully reasonable. Satan will at least know it's over here.
Yeah. So is that all? We are closing in 1 hour. Maybe we clean. You guys want to help clean?
You gonna pass?
Is that a serious question? I was joking.
Yeah, so was I.
Funny guy, funny guy. You should come back, spend more money. I like you.
We'll see. But we'll head out. Thank you very much for the service.
Before I guess you guys can have, but can Scrape sell this? He's gonna pull out his old rapier.
Just a what is it exactly?
It's just a plain old rapier, but he's going if he can make like a persuasion check or something to say like, you know, this is the like to make a story behind it that would make it more sellable to someone else, perhaps. Like that. This was the rapier that got him second place in the tournament or whatnot.
Hmm. Yes, I thought I recognized you. I was in little form, so it's harder to see for a distance. I could do 10 gold, 10 irons.
What is gold?
Um. So, let's see. So how about 15?
Since your whole party did business, 15 I can do. Any more,
Okay.
though, you can leave.
No. 15 is fine.
Maybe I
I'll
can
scream.
use as, what is it, toothpick. Ha.
Yes, this toothpick has served him well.
He grabs it from you and like puts it behind the display case next to the like cash register.
Yeah, it probably still has like worm blood on it or something.
While Script was doing that, could Thump have had like a quick look around to see if the item in general was in there?
Mm,
I'm not holding out any hope.
ooh.
I need to make that cursed thought an eventual reality.
Oh no. Do I need to be concerned?
If you look in general, you'll see exactly what I put.
Oh wait, oh really? Hold on. No.
I used the wrong name.
What's with you and getting items from
Because
Glory of
you-
Giants? Why do I feel like I'm starting to think you're a dwarf in real life?
No.
So you like become part of the earth, or what exactly? You spend hit dice
What?
to your maximum proficiency bonus, and you gain hit points to the total
Yeah,
roll
just
plus
let you
your...
spend your hit dice as a
That's pretty cool.
an action.
Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere near like rare item tier yet though.
I mean, there was a rare
I'm
item.
holding out hope.
There was a rare item in this shop.
Yeah, the Cloak of Eyes.
Roll a d100. You do not see a weatherworm leather glove at all,
No.
unfortunately.
I will find this item. I need to make this a reality.
A hooked item.
I need Thump to have the capability of just burrowing 40 feet.
Diggy hole.
Have blind sight.
Yeah, the thing is that 40 feet is only going to increase as my monk levels increase, so every time I get more movement speed, he can just burrow further.
That's insane. Oh.
See here, I was thinking with the Eldritch Claw tattoo for Thump.
Oh, don't
Blind
worry,
sight.
I'm looking at tattoos as well. I was looking at the Blood Fury tattoo, but it's a legendary
So
item.
you already have blind sight, though. So I guess it would be partial
Oh, no,
loss for you.
It's Scrape that has blind sight.
Oh, I thought you
I was
had.
gonna
You
say,
were
I
gonna
think
get
we-
blind fighting or something. I thought.
No. it's
Maybe I'm
more
thinking of
I've got,
Scrape.
Yeah. Unless he takes a feat for it, I think monks don't have the fighting styles.
Yeah, you don't get in a fighting style as monk.
Yeah. So you guys
Which
head
is
out of the
weird.
shop then.
I'd imagine so. I don't think we're looking for anything else.
Yep, that should be. Let me get rid of the old rapier. Hooray! Now Scrape has a magical weapon.
Finally.
Can I make this advantage on initiative? Cool. I can just add that.
Nice.
My dog is barking. Would it be able to take like a quick 10-minute break?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go get a drink and stuff. When we
Where
come
is
back,
your water?
we'll go find a ride, maybe. Be right back.
Oh yeah, weren't we gonna attend party or something?
What?
When were you like invited to attend the party or something?
Tomorrow night, yeah.
Tomorrow night, yeah.
All right, be right back. Hello. What's going on?
All right, there we go.
Hello.
I think Aaron's still not here.
Okay. Thank you for bearing with me on the item stuff. I'm not terribly versed in how that all plays out. I mean, I know vague prices.
Perfectly fine. no
Hello.
problem.
Hello.
See, if there's any chance this creep is gonna try and bargain for a lower price, he's going to.
Yeah. Yeah, but when the price is marked like that, I don't know. Usually shops that have the prices marked are like pretty firm in this setting. If they're not marked, it's like he's going to try to upsell you because you might not know exactly what it is. You know, and then oh, cool. So where are we headed, guys?
Tis a question.
I think we're gonna. Well, it might be too late now, but well, maybe not. I'm gonna try and find someone to hire to ride us to the mountains.
So all of you are going to find a ride?
believe so.
Okay.
Also, preferably not to ride us for us to ride a car.
Ah, yes. Good. Glad you specified. That's a different part of the city entirely.
Off to the red light district. Thumb
So,
shall have his bride.
oh my god. So you I think yeah, Thump would probably know, and Alira would know as well. If you're looking for like transit or like passage between different areas of the world, there's a really good spot for that actually. It's called Storming Ridge Logistics Co. It's between the Narrows and the Streets of Sapphire. So you head there?
Yeah.
Excellent. So this part of the city is mainly occupied by like logistics workers, people unloading and loading different quantities of juice and provisions, material for building, and it's very noticeable. Off in the corner, you hear just a ceaseless hammering of metal on metal and sparks flying. And then off to the right, you see a bunch of carriages, sort of like a barn slash what do they call it? Caravanserai, right? That's what you would call it. Then there's a
I
very
believe so,
large
yeah.
then there's a very large looking headquarters building in the center. It's kind of like a rectangle. You see, which way do you go?
Ah, to the middle, to the caravanserai, right? Yeah.
Okay, so you guys go to the like place where the wagons are essentially.
Yeah.
Right.
It's probably our best bet.
So you see a barn looking building, lots of people talking in hushed tones, not really paying much attention to you. Main entrance is very prominent to this place. It's kind of lit by a lantern over the door.
It's still open or closed?
It's closed, but the light's still on and there's people around.
We should probably leave and come back tomorrow morning.
Well, the door's closed.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was a sign that basically was like close the door.
No.
I guess I'll try to open the door.
It opens.
Who knows? They might accept us even this late.
Yeah, on the inside you see a pretty nice wood and fuck. Words are hard. Do you know that? So you see a nice wooded floor room with some furniture off to the side and a counter with a person behind it doing paperwork. They are a dwarf. Bright red beard, braided. They're looking at you, Season. Their like head looks up and then they go back down to looking at their paper.
Sorry about being late. I was looking to purchase a caravan to take in about a day or two. Looks back to confirm that number with everyone else.
Thump's just gonna give like a small nod.
Just simple passage then.
Up north to the peak.
Oh, you're serious. You know it's not a safe place. You are prospectors.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I guess does vein hunting count as prospecting, mining?
Yeah.
Or-
Uh,
yeah. I don't think it
Prospecting
counts
is
for this
kind of
house.
the verb form of finding finding a vein.
Okay, making sure it actually was that.
Yeah. Pathfinding, prospecting, one and the same.
Like an umbrella term.
So, would this just be dropping you off there, or do you need passage back as well?
Yeah.
If you are looking for a tour guide, this is not necessarily the place.
No, don't worry, it's not that. just more calculating how long certain things would take. How big are the peaks?
What do you mean?
From what Season can remember, like how long would it take to go from the middle to like the far right?
No one knows.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. You don't know of anyone that's returned.
Bullshit.
So probably just a one-way trip then out of character, guys. 'Cause-
Probably, yeah.
Because legitimately, we can't keep them there for that long. We don't know how long it's gonna take. This could be years.
Yeah.
If it goes that bad.
It's been 87 years.
There it is. Just a one-way trip up there.
You guys are going to kill yourselves up there, yeah?
Well, preferably not, but
Well, what else would you need a one-way trip to the Obsidian Peak for? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Do you want someone to wait a while for us to come back out?
There are two different prices. If you wait, maybe extra half on top of return trip. If you have scheduled pickup and miss schedule, you lose deposit, of course.
well, in this case, I don't think that would be too much of an issue. Because if we miss the schedule, we're most likely dead.
Or, it just takes longer than what we're expecting.
One-way trip, 90 irons. We wait for you. Two-way trip, 150.
Is that per person or the group?
For everyone here, 4. We provide provisions for trip.
That's
And
not a
then
bad deal.
and entertainment. If you don't mind Alexi's reading.
Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad.
It is an easy trip, not necessarily safe, I warn, but nothing is.
Given where we're going, I don't think safety is much of an issue.
Alexi can hold on in combat if come to it.
We will try to make sure it does not come to that.
So, what do you want?
How much extra gold does everyone have? Right now, Season
I have 35.
Season has 45. Oh shit. I guess Screep and Alea are gonna have to help out with that. 'Cause right now we're at 80. We need 70 more.
Okay. So, you have 80 between Thump and Season?
Season. Yeah.
To be fair, did Screep mention how much was in the bag that they had?
No, there was nothing in it. It was empty. It was just a bag of holding.
No, the other one.
Nah. I think they used that money.
Probably.
Okay. Does Screep have any money on him? Because right now we see 35 from him and then 35
muted!
from Alera.
I think Alero.
I thought you were eating, so I was like, that's why you were muted.
I was eating, but I was also talking.
Oh,
Honestly.
So I was trying to ask, like, which ship are we on? Which one are we, why are we getting more, huh?
The horses take us up to the peaks.
yeah, and if you wanted a scheduled pickup, it would be more probably, or either more or the same as the stay.
Do we want to schedule a pickup?
One-way trip is 90 gold. Scheduled pickup is 150, and so is if he waits there for you for like a week and a half. Probably.
We might as well just get the one way.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, because the way you guys were talking, I thought we were getting I thought we were getting the scheduled pickup. I was like, wait, what? What? We don't know when we're gonna return.
So, so how much gold do you guys give this guy? Like each?
Okay. 9 divided by 4 would be 22.5. So one of us gives 23, everyone else gives 22.
I think everyone involved would probably say that's fair.
I'm personally going to ask for the 22 because I only have 35 left.
You got
Oh, yeah,
135, right, from
I
that guy?
apologize.
Yeah.
2 of us need to give 23. 2 of us need to give 22.
Would
So-
Screep though?
Do not pull this right now.
No.
I will
Please
come
give
for you in real life.
23.
See, Screep could argue he got
Alira
your power
produces
back.
23 gold or 23 irons
No.
from her pouch.
Jokingly,
Cool.
Screep could argue he got you something more valuable back, and he doesn't have to pay a share. But no.
You are really trusting the family on this.
Yeah, and I don't imagine Alera's going to be too happy with that.
So
You know, woohoo.
so what do you guys want to
Mike
do?
was muted. 23 from me and Alara, then 22 from you two is enough for the one-way trip.
That's 65 minus 22.
When would you be heading out?
I will. I just trying to discuss everyone. Sir, it's not going to be tomorrow, so the day after, most likely. Unless you want to wait an extra day, because Thump, you need to collect payment for the, thing.
Oh, yes. We might as well take the extra day.
What thing?
Alexei has no jobs lined up, so take your time if you want. If not, we can go as soon as tomorrow. Bright and early, probably.
They have a party we're going to.
Yeah, we have a party tomorrow, so. And if I guess Thump, you can probably collect the money just before the party starts, so we can do it 2
We might-
days from now.
I was going to say, we might as well take the extra day just as like a provision day, if anything else.
I mean, yeah.
This is something I was asking. I was gonna, hi,
There we
hello.
go.
I was gonna ask DM something.
They disconnected it by accident. What were you gonna say, Aaron?
Just for clarification, it was meeting for the meeting Calm. It's meeting him in the mountains, isn't it? Or is it? something else?
No. So Sybil is in the Obsidian Peaks. Calm is underneath the city.
Yeah, didn't you want us to go meet Calm?
Yes, which
that what you're on about
we're
us
doing
doing tomorrow?
tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing it
Right.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just clarifying.
So we go over there, then we go to a party, then we sleep, then we get whatever
Yeah.
food we need the next day, and then we should be all set.
Yeah.
Great.
And DM, can I ask you a question? I mean, and if you need time to like consider it,
Mm-hmm.
feel free.
Mm-hmm.
I was going, and I guess this is a question for all of us if it's
Can I betray them all?
applicable. Could we change our backgrounds? Like if this is applicable to anyone else. Because they did come out with the new D&D backgrounds, which actually have a function now rather than think the new backgrounds, they actually give you like a feat of some kind rather than just giving you some feature that never really becomes used.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because it has a more applicable thing now, doesn't it? Instead of it just being a thing of like at the DM's discretion, this thing will be
There's a whole
allowed.
issue with my thing.
Yeah,
So
because I
my-
mean,
the feat I chose technically also would have been like if I chose a background from that book, I would have taken a feat, so that's gonna be a bit weird for me. But if you do want to take it, yeah, that's fine.
yeah, I mean, it's mostly just a question, and for everybody, for like everyone, just because there are a bunch of, just because they're actually more useful now, rather than it's some obscure thing that might not even happen.
Right.
I haven't even looked at the new book. I was kind of waiting, but I guess it's a DM for you to decide. Probably not.
Yeah, it'd be a little weird to like just start adding, changing that kind of stuff. I'd say like if it's a fighting style or something like that, I get that, but like that's
Right.
the repercussions of your background.
Yeah, no.
Wait,
'Cause-
you can add feats. I don't see it on here.
well, no. So it's in the new 2024 handbook, which hasn't been added to Plutonium yet.
Oh no, yeah, no. I'm reading a one of my DMs has a 2024 handbook, but like for example, I see the ability score. Oh, I see it
Yeah.
now. Wow, I'm stupid. I'm so
Yeah, no, they
tired.
literally add like a bunch of new, like a bunch
Yeah,
of
because
new
they
shit.
have like this origin feats, and they also give ability scores as well, as far as I
Why the
remember.
fuck are there why are there four? There should have been more. God damn it.
Which I think, to my knowledge, I think they're gonna like fully eventually replace all of the old backgrounds.
I mean,
like,
anyways, I'm not taking anything. I'm not a sage. I'm not a.
Yeah, like one of them gives you a fucking alert feature, which just adds your proficiency to your initiative.
I mean, I think actually a lot of them give you the alert feat. I guess so.
No, magic
guess-
initiate for acolyte, criminal for alert, sage magic initiate, soldier is savage attacker.
Yeah, I think it would like really just depend on which
Aye.
background it is.
Also, the alert one is fucking. You can also swap your initiative with a willing ally.
Which is cool. But anyways, DM, you can determine that later. But for now,
Yeah, no, that's
yeah,
the thing. If you want to take time to consider it later, I would just wanted to bring it up.
I need
Right.
I need dinner. I'm so fucking tired. I'm gonna fall asleep. But yeah, keep going. But yeah, we're going to. If that's it for just getting the actual traveling stuff, then yeah, I think we're done for today because of how tired. Or is it not how tired? Because of how late it is.
Right. Yeah. So you guys want to head to Verona's bar?
Realistically, yeah, we should
You might as
probably
well.
rest. So Citizen would probably like to do something. I don't think I can think of anything that we can do now. This late at night.
Yeah, unless Sathan wants to grill Scrapen as to why he's not sleeping at his house all the way down in the
Yeah. I mean, the whole city's what, like 20 miles wide, and it's kind of it's got a lot of stairs
that-
too.
Did you just say 20 miles wide?
Sprawls pretty good. Like from one end to the other. It's a very large city. Like to the very outskirts of the city, like farmland on the outskirts, and then
Yeah.
it's kind of a stylistic map.
Okay.
Hold up a second, because isn't. I was trying to make sure about how wide is Tokyo, because like, hold up a second, what?
Well, no, because I mean, I was literally thinking the same thing. I was looking at the like how big is the city of Paris? It's like 40.7 miles squared.
Well, there's also not
Yeah,
really any population like in the surrounding lands. They're all condensed in the cities because it's pretty dangerous out there.
So we basically made mega cities.
Yeah, Necropolis is.
Essentially.
Yeah, the only way that the other smaller cities are able to survive is because there's actual guards that like patrol the streets and like keep the people safe, but like more
I know.
so than a normal setting would have.
Perfect.
reasonable. Do not worry about that. All right, yeah. And then so he's just gonna long rest unless Reaper want to do something while he's asleep.
Now I can think of, Thump will probably just go to sleep as well. And hope he doesn't fucking meet Sybil again.
Yeah.
Not again!
Yes, the Screeper thing would just be asleep.
So everyone goes to sleep.
Off to sleep.
Screep, do you have dreams?
Please be a peaceful night. Damn it.
Does Screep have dreams? You know, good question. Probably.
Fucking curveball.
Probably.
So you go to bed with the intention on dreaming.
Yeah.
Cool. Make
That
a
was your
history
first mistake.
make a history check at advantage, please.
That was your first mistake.
Great.
Okay. So you go to sleep, and at first it's just the insides of your eyelids, but your mind starts wandering. You're met with, like, at first, memories of the place that you came from in the profligate city. And you have a abridged version of your travel to the Bleeding Heart. And when you get to the front of the door of the Bleeding Heart, you notice it's a little different than you remember. The door is made of stone. Like a big stone slab where the door should be. There's cracks forming in the center, like a small crack. You know that you met your party inside at one point.
You go to the door?
And do what?
Oh, trying to open the door?
Yeah, so imagine the door was removed and then stone was put in its place. Like a slab of continuous stone with no handle, no hinge, was placed where the door should be.
Hello?
There's no answer. You hear the crickets of the Howling Plateau. You see the helix in the center, just spiraling upwards, sort of projecting a light on you.
It is weird.
So you just have this dream, and you're completely lucid the whole time. You see the stone, and it feels like it's calling for you.
Like, it's like the Screeps are like about to leave when he doesn't get an answer, but then he just like looks, like he just cranes his head and looks back to look at the stone door.
Yeah, you recognize it somewhat from the memory that you had with Tynan over in the Stygian forest, where you found that cavern and the door that led to a deep tunnel. It reminds you of the thing that you saw at the end of the hallway, cracks starting to form in the center.
This is the door he didn't go through, was it?
Well, your last dream ended when you saw this door.
Oh. And Tynan, he doesn't see Tynan anywhere around.
You can choose to make a perception check if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah, so you don't see Tynan, but you do notice something. The statue's missing. And also, you don't see the Watcher in the sky.
What is happening? Scream's brain hurts. So just to make sure I'm role playing's out right. So by lucid you mean it's like so current Screep is in this like in this dream, living out this dream.
Yeah, yeah, and the
Okay.
memories you have from the Stygian forest feel real, like they recently happened or will happen or something like that. You're not sure.
His Screep just trying to pry the door open or like lift it up.
You try to lift the stone door or like push it.
Yeah.
So as you push your hands against it, it starts to like crack a little more, but like you don't get very far. It only looks like there was an initial crack, and then when you pushed on the center, it followed the lines further out. Seems to be surface level. Maybe you could. You think maybe you could damage it?
Scrape is. I think Scrape would keep pushing for a little bit, like doing the, like, I don't know, with like that cartoonish run, just like.
Yeah.
Kicking
Now, if it cracks, it can be destroyed.
What would you say the emotion that Screep is trying to channel is? Like, what do you think the largest emotion in Screep's mind is when faced with this?
I think confusion, just because. I mean, he's living out these dreams that before he never had, or at least have only just experienced now. Like why is this happening to him? Is this a dream? Was this real? He doesn't know. So
Yeah.
confusion.
Okay. Yeah, make a strength check with advantage. Okay. So yeah, you go to push against the door, and you're making a show of it when you hear behind you. What are you doing?
To turn around.
Yeah, you see a fairly short human-looking person. They have short blonde hair, kind of like straight out from their head, sticking up. They're just standing watching you, arms folded in front of them. You know, I don't know what this place is, but I don't remember it.
And Scrape doesn't remember it either, but Scrape knows the place, or at least he's calling to him. I don't know.
How did it get here?
I don't know.
There shouldn't be anything. It's not time yet.
Time. Huh? Not time for what?
You know. Calm told us. He explained.
Told us.
He said we're supposed to wait. Wait for Ersiot and Verona. They're to begin their dance.
Oh, Scrape's head hurts. What is the dance? What is. Huh? Who? Who's Calm? There's.
Calm
Huh?
created us. How do you not know this? Who are you? And they take a step towards you. You can see now this person has a bow strapped to their back.
Scrape doesn't know himself, clearly.
It shouldn't happen yet. Are you... What's the last thing you remember?
Waking up in a desert wasteland.
And when you say that, you look over towards the wall, towards the ashen wastes, and you see a beautiful green oasis flowing with juice. You see a spiring tower built off in the distance. None of this makes any sense. None of this happened yet. Why am I here? Who are you?
Who are you? Why is Grape here?
Well, I guess if this is your first impression, I know you as Lithius. I am Keenan. Pleasure to meet you. And they walk towards you, hand extended.
Hello, friend.
It really is amazing you don't remember this, but now that I think about it, I don't remember much either. Maybe what's in there will help?
That's what Scrape was thinking. It's calling to him or something. I don't know.
He looks around. This feels like a dream. Are you really here? And he goes out to reach your hand.
Scrape's hand is still outstretched.
Yeah. So he shakes your hand. Pretty dainty gentleman, but pretty quick on his feet. Have you seen the other two?
The other two?
Yes. Siren. Sybil.
No. I mean, we've heard of the name from a friend, but no.
Odd. We'll have to talk to Cal about this. Maybe it's a side effect. Anyway. Stand back, would you?
Okay.
And they cast Shatter on the door. And the door goes flying with the crack of the thunder. The rock splays on the inside. You see it scatter across stone floors.
Yeah, that would have been used for a lot earlier.
Yep. That's why he made us like this. Every weakness has its strength.
Well,
Shall we go inside?
I suppose so.
Okay. So, when you go in here, Keenan is following you. Currently, you are in the door, and as you go in, the scenery changes. At first, it's a plain stone cube, like a hollow one, probably about 50 by 50 by 50. And then as soon as you go through the door, it transforms into the top floor of a tavern, a hallway. Screep recognizes it as the second floor of Verona's bar.
Huh.
Keenan looks just as confused as you.
Where are we? Well, I know where we are, but
Where are we? Seems like a tavern or something.
in Cranky Lady and Robot Person's bar.
You can explain later. Let's go in.
Okay.
So you make your way down the hallway. And do you go into your room?
Yes.
Yeah, so as soon as you open the door, you see Screep asleep. And you see Thump and Alara and Sazin all sleeping in the bunks that are in your room.
Grape's dead?
So you're standing outside the door.
That's
Ghost.
yeah, that's Scrape's first logical conclusion.
I think we should. I don't know what to do.
So Scrape is gonna go over and he's gonna let A go and try and poke Sazin or Thump or whoever.
So as
is
you're
next is great.
doing that, Keenan has their backpack off their shoulder, and the bow is like leaning against the wall. They seem to be writing in the book, like drawing something. And you go to poke who?
Whoever is closest to Screep
I like to
or
point out
sleeping
Thump
Screep.
is like,
So I think that might have been Thump.
yeah, Thump's like stood in the corner of the room because he sleeps just standing in the corner.
Yeah, so you go like poke Scrump in the leg or something.
Scrump.
How dare you? Fucking scrump. That's my brother.
Look, it's been a long day. He's gonna go poke Thump in the leg or something.
Yeah. Thump, can you make a con save?
Oh,
Look what you made me do.
sorry, Thump.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nothing happens. He seems inanimate.
He's gonna go poke everyone else before poking his own body.
Okay. Who's next?
Hello?
Alira or Sazin?
So he's like trying to poke. He was like, "Hello, hello." Then he's gonna go poke. Imagine Alara is next to Thumb, so I go poke Alara.
Okay. Yeah, Alira does not wake. And
we'll
then-
go, and poke Sazin.
Sazin, can you make a con save at advantage?
While it's happening, as a question, actually.
Or wait,
would-
no, disadvantage. My bad.
Oh.
Wrong direction.
As a question,
Why
would
do I
Thump
get-
realize anything at all? Because he's technically still conscious.
No way. No
because of
way.
Sentry's Rest.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay, so I'll give the player the choice to wake up if they choose, but you passed your con save, and that usually would have meant that you didn't wake up.
Well, reasonably, I'm assuming that none of us would choose wake up because we would. Something made us think we need to wake
Well, that's
up.
why I need a question, actually.
Mhm.
Would Thump realize anything? Because
He's
with
still
Warforged Sentry's Rest, you can
Mhm.
still see and hear as normal because you're not
Mm.
unconscious while asleep.
I don't think so. No, this is a little
Fair enough.
different than that. Yeah, so
Um,
Sazin doesn't animate either.
yeah, but then he'll go and poke his own body.
You feel yourself being poked, like on your current arm, as you're standing there poking.
Does he have any of his items with him?
Yeah, you have 2 copies of every item you own.
Stab yourself
Okay.
in the rib, yeah. The ultimate test, the steel chair.
From the top rope.
From the top rope!
No, you know what he's gonna do. Like he's like, he's going to go and just start he's gonna just go bash his shield on Thump.
You motherfucker!
Well, no, because
As
he's
you're
like,
getting
"Wait,
ready to do
no!"
that, as you're getting ready, Keenan stops you. He says, "Maybe let sleeping dogs lie. I think I recognize that one."
That one.
You
Yes.
want to stop being vague?
Sybil talked of him. It was very confusing. He made it sound like it happened in the future, though. I don't understand it.
It's us. Past future bullshit.
I think we're in the same boat.
And Scoop is gonna like just like collapse on the floor.
Yeah, and so you sleep on the floor, or what? You just collapse on the floor? What do you
No,
do?
he just collapses on the floor, just like and just like again, just arms out, just like what the fuck is happening?
Actually, like this. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
So laying there for just a moment when you hear a banging sound.
Huh?
You hear a banging sound coming from the first floor.
To go and check it out.
Yeah, so there's a just plain wood door on the front of this tavern now.
Huh?
Yeah. You are now in Paradise's Gate, the lower floor. You recognize it. You can point. You can point to the booth where you met all of those people that you killed so mercilessly. Yeah, the banging is coming from the. Yeah, the banging's coming from the front door.
Is there like a window Screep can look at?
Yeah, yeah. So you look out the window near the door and you see the outside of the Bleeding Heart.
Huh? Why is shit merging now?
Do you answer it? There's no one outside
Sure.
from your eyes.
Sure.
Yeah, Keenan's like right behind you, watching what you do. You open the door, and on the outside, there is a man, human man, with long black hair wearing silver spectacles,
Hello?
sort of combed back. I heard you were inquiring about some things.
A lot of things, really, but who are you?
The name is Ersiod.
Huh?
Something happened.
Can I roll for Screep to go unconscious?
Sure, sure.
Seems like a valid enough response, really.
what is it, con save?
Yeah, before you do this, you notice
Okay.
he has a stopwatch around his neck.
Lord.
But-
Steal the stopwatch.
Yeah, steal it.
I was thinking it might be Sybil. No, Ersion.
Oh, so that means that Keenan's there and sees this, right?
Yeah, Keenan's watching.
Hello, I am the Watcher.
Uh,
I am going to pass out right now.
you can just choose to pass out. I'll allow that.
I hope
Oh,
you
no.
pass this save purely to learn more.
It's up to you.
Hold on. I think I do want to see what I roll. I'm going to roll a disadvantage because I feel like that's given everything that Screep experienced. I feel like he's like just
Fucking
out of his
brain
wits
overload.
right now. His mind is just breaking. Okay.
Oh, there
yeah.
we go.
Wah, wah. So the camera lingers for a moment, and we see Screep collapse. And Ersiod looks down, and then up to Keenan. Did you have something to do with this? No, of course not. What? I'm just here to help. Where's Calm? Have you seen him? He's aiding me with the plan. And then Screep wakes up. You're probably the first to awake.
What just happened? Oh wait, so Screep wakes up in the dream, or he wakes up like he wakes up.
In the what is, so that would have been what, a round for your con save? Or what was that? What was your like idea for that?
I mean, I think his brain is just breaking at that point. Just like it's like, what the fuck is going on? So
Up to you.
probably for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's up to you, I think, because you kind of went into this of your own volition. You can probably leave of your own volition too.
That's That's true. I mean, Scrape is. It's not that Scrape isn't interested in learning more. He's just like, what the fuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
so
after
much getting
10
thrown at once.
yeah. So I think after 10 minutes, I think Scrape would like wake up, like in the dream.
Yeah, Keenan, the like long-haired
As
blonde
what
guy, is
happened.
bent over looking at you. He extends his hand to like help you up.
Oh hi, it's you. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't just a nightmare dream, or is it so? I don't know.
So he told me that, well, this is a side effect of something that will happen. It's kind of a paradox. It's really interesting, actually. I read some books about it. He gave them. A little confusing for both of us, honestly. These things are.
Huh? Something that will happen? So you're saying that Scrape is gonna just randomly pass out?
No, I'm saying the mix-up. If you can't tell this is past or present, I think this is something in between.
Because I just know Scrape fell asleep. We were about to head off to a party, and then the Howling Plateau, and then something or other, and now Scrape's here.
What were you planning on doing there? He says, standing right behind you.
Oh.
Well, shit.
He's behind me, isn't he?
It's behind you.
Well,
Sorry about that. It'll be like, what were we trying to do there again? Oh, something about exploring a new vein or something.
good. Good.
And also, before I say, was it told in character by Thumb or Lara or Sazin that we're also going there to meet someone? Or we were told to meet someone there?
The mission was originally from the Fleshcrafters, to go
Right.
there and prospect the vein up on the shelf, essentially.
I know Sazin mentioned out loud that Sybil was trapped in the mountain there.
Yeah.
And what was it? Then did someone say that we were gonna try and look for him, or?
Find
I'm
him,
just
yeah.
trying to
I think
make sure I
that,
don't confuse anything.
I think either Thumper Sazin said that, yeah.
Okay.
Assume someone did.
Yeah, someone did. I just wanted to be sure make sure I wasn't like metagaming or something.
To be fair, even then, Script would probably come to that conclusion since Thumb said he's been seeing fucking Sybil.
Well, you forget how unwise Screep is.
That is
So-
entirely fair.
So what do you say?
If it was said by someone, then yeah, he would say, that was one thing, and then we're also gonna go find someone by the name of Sybil, I think. That was trapped. Said it was trapped there.
His eyes widen when you say that. So do Keenan's. What's wrong with Sybil?
Group doesn't know all the details. He just knows that apparently, and he'll go back to the other room and tell the other, and like to reference the others, whoever it was, if it was either Sazin or Thumb, pointing to him.
So you,
That one said.
oh my.
That one said, he was trapped in the mountains, and then that one said he was being talked to by Sybil.
Yeah, Sazin said he was trapped in the mountain. Thumb is the one
There
that
we
speaks.
go.
I see.
So
Well,
wait, drop was fucking in it.
well. Maybe I can help with your incontinuity. Something I've been cooking up. Count might have my head for this, but it's the least I can do. What's your passive insight?
It is probably 9, yeah.
Your wisdom is 9, right?
Oh shit. So you can tell that his eyes are disingenuous, like he's lying when he says Calm would have his head for this and that he wants to help you.
You sure about that? 'Cause what was it? I think that one also said he met Calm. Or right? No, wait. Am I mixing that up?
Says in Metcalm.
and that was told to us. Or
Yes.
Yes.
it was told to us. Okay, I'm
Yes,
just
you were
making...
planning on going to meet Calm as well.
Okay, yeah.
The same day as the party.
Okay, yeah.
So what'd you say?
So he said, about the just you're also supposed to meet Calm.
Do you know where he was?
No, but he does. Points to Cesar.
Scream just casually dropping us in shit.
So
Bringing on
you
the
see,
wrath of the Watcher.
Ersiad
Slowly,
go-
I do not know the reason for why my head is not on my body again.
Why am I dead?
So this guy goes up to Sazin. And can I get a con save, please?
Mother.
Just a normal one.
Oh, thank God, I'm actually rolling well.
Okay, so here's what Sazin sees. Sazin, you're having a dream of your own. It's
Oh, there was
very,
supposed to be a whole thing with me, wasn't there? But
It's
it's
very
not gonna
different.
Work now.
it's very different than you've had. It's essentially normally you dream of either nothing or a memory or a relived experience, maybe some like weird fever dreams here and there, but this one's different. You dream that you're floating in space and the only thing around you is the Watcher staring directly at you the entire night. You don't get a long rest. You have to con save for exhaustion in the morning.
God damn it,
Fucking
Scream.
hell.
Look, Screep doesn't know what's happening either.
There must be something wrong with the siphon.
The what?
Nothing. He sort of brushes you off, looks at Keenan, he says, "Have you seen Calm recently?" "No, I was going to ask you." If there's anything else, you know where to find me. And he starts walking away.
Wait. Question.
Yeah.
This is too verified as he's walking away. What are the point of the what are they called? What's the point of stopwatches?
He looks at you with an accusatory glare. You don't need to worry about that.
I mean, they seem pretty important if a replica had to be made. That
You
someone was
fucking
looking for
idiot.
him.
I'm gonna die because fucking Scream is
He's just gonna get his fucking party killed.
Don't blame Scream. He didn't ask for this.
Scream could read social cues.
He's not wise.
Your wisdom's a 9, not a 4.
Okay.
He knows what social cues are.
He sort of doesn't recognize your comment. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. The stopwatches were a gift from my wife. You don't need to worry about it. What's wrong with you anyway?
Leave that there, Steve.
Verona, right?
Yes, you've met.
Sorry, 1 second. There you go. Okay. Seems like a touchy subject, so I guess people drop it.
What's wrong with you anyway? What is this sickness you have?
Grief has been trying to answer this question for years.
It's unfamiliar to me.
I don't know. Scrape just woke up with all these memories, and I don't know.
So he produces out of the satchel he's carrying a stethoscope-looking device. He puts one end on his temple, sort of magnetizing there with like a blue electric look. And the other end sort of looks like an alignment of like encoding wheels almost, with a central sort of domed shape head. And he goes, he says, I can try to fix it if you wish.
Scrape just wants to know what's going on.
You are an unheard. One of 4, created by Kaum and the other elementals. Your realm will come to serve our purpose.
Huh? What is that? What's huh?
You
What's
lived
an
here
unheard?
before I did. The unheard are creations of the elementals that lived here before we came.
And do you happen to know which one created me? Scrape?
I believe it was Kaum, no? He looks at Keenan. Keenan nods.
And so why does Scrape not remember any of this?
That's why I said about the siphon. It's hard to
What's the-
explain to someone who doesn't understand magic.
Scrape can do limited magic, I guess, but what's the siphon?
It will bring power to this place when we arrive.
And you haven't already?
No, that's why the juice is missing from the veins outside. It wasn't, but it's also a very strange place you're in.
But I know, huh? Elysia was restored just recently after having been a wasteland, but huh?
He looks confused at you. The land has not been founded yet. You are the only 4 here. Who could have founded a city with 4 people?
What was her name? What was Dragon Lady's name? Lirlau, that's what it was. Well, to the west was Lirlau. Then there's Radigan.
He
Do they
doesn't.
eat?
Yeah, none of these names cause any hint of recognition in his eyes. He doesn't notice or remember or something.
Where is Scrape living?
Soon, your time will come. You shall fall with the rest of us.
But Scrape, huh? Already though.
Think it's only a few years now. The confluence can't be kept waiting.
Why do I feel like Scrape is living in a time loop?
Groundhog Day.
I think Lithius isn't feeling well. I think maybe we should give them a rest.
Also, who?
You forget your name so easily, friend.
Scrape has only known himself as Scrape.
So you've been referring to yourself to Screep the entire time. They just stood there like, what? Who the fuck is Screep? What is Screep?
What is Screep? Faith, when is Screep?
When is...
But no one ever asked how
That
is
is-
sleep.
Oh, that's who is Screep and not how is Screep.
I hate it when my friends ask me what timeline I'm on. Oh, fuck.
No, quite literally have it. His faith is when is Screep? Because like,
So, did you want me to diagnose you before you sleep? Or should I just go? I'm a busy
I
man.
guess.
So he holds, if you allow him, he does it slowly. He holds this stethoscope-looking thing to, like, the base of your neck. Or he goes to, like, reach towards the base of your neck.
Mm-hmm.
And you allow that.
You look at. Has he seen it? Has he seen this before?
Yes. During your resurrection sequence, the, like, when you awoke, you know that Aerith went to use that similar device on you in the present, and it did not go well.
Okay.
But this looks a little different. It's a similar device, at least.
Oh. Okay.
Just as I thought. It's as I suspected.
Just as I suspected.
Which huh?
So do you allow him to put that diagnostic tool? Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, I've got it. ADHD.
I got short-term memory loss.
Okay. Screep, it's all starting to make sense to you. In this brief moment, he's able to say, something is wrong. You have an age that doesn't match. How have you gotten here? Keenan, come here. Does the same to Keenan. Same thing. Maybe we should talk with Calum.
I mean, Scrape's group was gonna go talk to him, before, but, Scrape just slept and woke up here, in this place. Scrape's body is over there. I don't know.
Let me try this again. He walks to the bed where Screep is lying.
Scrape's gonna wake up 200 years older.
I've lived my entire life again.
So he like folds you on your side, or like rolls you on your side.
He
Uh,
folds you like an
Sorry, I assume, does Screep feel this as
Yeah,
like,
it's really weird. It feels like somebody's touching your back, like the same way.
Like a lawn chair.
Yeah. And he goes to hold the device up. He says that doesn't make any sense at all. You standing here, you're nearly 40 years old. This one is over 150.
Ah,
This makes no
Scrape
sense.
alive then.
Screep, you old motherfucker.
We've been kind of Screep wrong. Instead of Screeping a child, it's just geriatric.
We've hit the menopause stage.
I'm going to go speak
I
with
want to get
Cal.
my fucking uterus moved before I hit that thing.
I'm going to go speak with Calm about this. Feel free to do what you will. I will find you in time.
Can Screep follow you?
If you wish.
Scrape is very confused. And he's
And
yeah.
yeah, you guys make your way down. Keenan sort of says their goodbyes. Says, I hope you find everything you're looking for, whatever it is. I'm worried about myself now. Maybe we can find each other in the future.
Maybe. Can I get the spelling of his name, please?
Yeah, let me check my notes here.
So I just got my folder of notes and shit from my lawyer. I'll have to look at that later.
You got it now, isn't it? Oh wait, it was like 8:40. Never mind.
Well, I mean, I think it was just sitting in the mail.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I got even more concerned because I looked at my time and I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
They actually gave me a really nice coaster too.
You got a letter at 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah, so as you leave, he says, it's not far from here actually. Just up the road. My house. He is a guest of mine. And he closes the door, or you close the door behind you, and that's when you actually wake up.
God damn it! And Screep would and I think he would all wake up or hear Screep say this as he wakes up.
Yeah, Thump's like the first one awake, so it was already like listening, just, you okay?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Screep's
Why
not
am I
okay.
awake? What's wrong?
Screep!
It's like fucking 7:30. You're woken up by, God damn it!
I did a labor just threw a wrench in him.
Yeah.
Quite literally something an old person would say if they're if they drop.
Shit, I
something.
woke up! Oh, no. That's cool.
Okay, what's wrong? Why are you fucking yelling?
I was having a peaceful shutdown. What happened?
Go take a medicine or something. I don't know, but Screep just.
Oh my god.
He was about to go with Ercia to go and talk to Kyle or something. I don't know. Screep tried poking you into this weird astral projection dream, and then you didn't wake up. And then, but he could touch himself. He could poke himself, and then he felt on his astral projection. But I don't know.
Okay, you went from Ursula to touching yourself. What the?
I mean, he's a handsome man.
I'm so... Did you just
I couldn't
say
help
you
it.
spoke to Ercia, the Watcher?
Did you fly to space?
Silver hair and a monocle or something.
A
If Scream
No.
had hair, it would be frazzled.
Yeah, I'll describe him again here in a second.
I'm gonna say, didn't he have a watch, not a monocle?
So dangling from his chest was a red engraved silver pocket watch, and he had slick back brown hair, and he was wearing silver spectacles.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that. There you go. So
Like really finely rimmed glasses that are larger than they probably need to be.
in correction, he would go from meeting Erisea, describing him, and then poking everyone's bodies and his own.
How the hell did
What
you
did you-
speak to the what? What?
Oh, then
What
there's
did you
also
talk to him about
also
with?
someone named Keenan. I don't know. He cast shatter on the stone door that led into here. I'm like, I don't know.
Keenan, your friend who you should know from when you were with Calm.
Creep doesn't know anybody except you, and you, and you. Well,
What the
not
hell
really,
did
but you
tell
know.
Ersiod?
What we were doing, or to the Howling Peak, and that we're gonna meet Calm. I don't know.
You told the Watcher about this.
Oh,
He was
great! If you didn't have enough
confused.
problems already.
Also, they seem worried about Sybil.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Worried for him or about him?
For? About? What's the difference?
Did they say they were gonna speak to Calm?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Calm said he was locked up by the Watcher.
No. Calm. Oh, are you saying that in character?
No, wait. Am I misremembering that in character?
So Calm helped lock Sybil up.
I was gonna say. Because Sybil told Thump that Calm was the one that locked him up.
Yes.
And
Right, yeah.
possibly Tynan.
Tynan was involved somehow, you're not sure.
Wait, yeah. No, I know Calm got trapped. I thought the Watcher did that.
No, Sybil was trapped.
Okay.
Well, yes? You don't know that. You're not sure.
I swear Calm said it to me. That's why I had it wrote down as Calm was trapped and insane for
Oh,
Sybil.
yeah, yeah. Wait, let me read my
Because
thing.
it should be in the recap, shouldn't it?
Well, to be fair, it was put under a lot of questions.
Well, in TLDR.
Yeah.
Yeah, above the TLDR.
Questionably.
Let's say.
I remember, I think. I think you're right, Sazen.
Yeah, okay,
I
we can
didn't-
always retcon it if
No,
if-
I'm like 98% sure that Sazen's correct. Calm,
Okay.
he described that he was stuck here after Ersiod transformed. Whatever that means.
Yeah, because I thought he took the dance along with Verona,
Right.
which
I
wasn't
think
supposed to
out of-
happen.
Out of character, I think I heard it as like a betrayal of some kind.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But then,
Anyways.
still, okay.
Scream doesn't know what's happening.
I mean, if they were worried for Sybil, it would kind of make sense. Elizabeth?
Figured they were worried more as in the fact that we were going to visit Sybil.
I mean, I'd also be worried about someone trapping a god of death.
That's
I'm
what
sorry,
Sybil's
what? Sybil is the
considering?
god of death?
Say again?
Creep said, I'm sorry, Sybil is a god of death.
Did I not mention? Oh, no. I thought I mentioned that before.
Hmm.
That's in character, by the way, not out of character.
No. Okay, one second. I'm looking this up. Keenan, who changed appearance. When I was told about this from Calm, wasn't Sybil just a regular person? Or did I write that wrong?
He was one of the unheard.
Yeah, he's one of the unheard. I'm sorry, Sybil's a god of death.
From what he told me, yes.
Then what the fuck is Screep?
Just like head turns towards Scream.
Lyra throws a wrench at you.
You think I know? I don't. I just,
By the
I was
same
just, I
logic,
was just,
Sybil's at the same level as Heenan and
I was called one of the unheard, something that was created by these elementals. Created by Calm specifically, I guess.
yes, and if apparently the elemental can make a god of death,
Unless he became a god afterwards. He's also a god of judgment, but it's a bit less concerning than death.
that's fucking weird. I guess I'll have you two ask about that. If he doesn't get annoyed and just smacks you.
Well, don't worry, I'm definitely going to be asking about that considering Sybil took a bite of my soul.
Anything else, Reap? Any other information at all?
Screep, trying to think.
What did you tell the Watcher specifically?
Just told him what we were doing. Or what we were gonna be doing. And also that you knew that you met with Calm or someone. I think you went to look at your body.
Oh.
So that's why I'm dying.
Wait a second. Why? Well, that's why I had that dream. Could I get a con save from you, Sazen?
Again? Damn.
Well, no, because you're exhaustion, possibly. No long rest. Remember?
Screep doesn't woke you up.
Now, why? I'm gonna think this strength. If I knew how to
Is
keep
it 10? What is? I don't even remember the fucking exhaustion rules.
No, I just get it. Exhaustion. If I don't get a proper long rest for a certain amount of hours. I need to relook it up. 1 second.
I forget what's the first level of exhaustion.
You get disadvantage. No, you get disadvantage on.
I thought there was a con save to avoid exhaustion.
No, you would just normally get. Let me make sure. Can't spell. God damn it. All right.
Well, 10 is the number I had in mind, so you don't have exhaustion.
24.
That's all.
Special
Yeah,
abilities in
I see.
Environments such as starvation, long-term effective freezing, or scorching temperatures can lead to special conditions called exhaustion, measured in 6 levels.
Well, this
Within
wasn't from.
duration.
Yeah, okay. So this wasn't necessarily from like long day. It was just like a all-nighter. So I think 10's probably enough.
The actual rules for exhaustion don't state how you just gain it, apart from like effects that give you it.
Yeah.
So like, I
Yeah.
guess it's a personal.
Might be
rule
up
at that
to
point.
DL how he
I swear
Yeah.
there was a rule that if you don't,
Rule
if you do
yeah.
not like sleep for like 24 hours, you will gain exhaustion.
Yeah.
There might be one somewhere, but like,
So if you had
Then
spell
it's
slots, you
just-
wouldn't regain them, but I think you had a long rest already, so it doesn't worry. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I did not use my spells at all today. Thank God.
yeah, let's just take the fact that you don't have it because you don't want disadvantage on every check.
Mhm, mhm. Yeah. So it's the early morning. Let's see. What day is it? It is
Calm down.
Calm Day.
Screep ever?
Calm Day,
no,
Party
it's
Day.
explain
it's the
how
32nd
they got the
of-
bar back for them?
So it's the 32nd of the 5th month, 150 AC. The weather outside is cold and rainy.
The weather outside is indeed frightful. But the fire, it's
God.
delightful.
Screep. How did you
And
ever
our
get
local
their bar back, by the
druid says
way?
it's gonna be thundering in the next 5 minutes.
Back to Stacy with the news.
Oh
I don't know
no!
if anyone
What
played
was?
Cyberpunk, but I'm just imagining the Cyberpunk going, "Good morning, night, sit," and then just doing all the actual stuff.
Oh no! What was that? Was there was a meme.
Thank you,
Is that
that
the
was
one where they
very
go to
helpful.
now the weather? It's gonna rain. Thank you, Jim. Anything else? It's gonna be cold. Thank you, Jim. Yeah.
No, no, I found it. It's this.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh, no.
it's gonna be cold today. It's rainy outside.
Right now in the Twin Cities, it's a contract.
Yeah. So what's everyone doing?
I'm sorry, Sam. Wait, who else here has watched
We
JoJo?
see it in our cities and on our streets.
Yeah.
On borders on
Yeah.
Kamala Harris's watch, violent crime rose.
58 right now in the Twin Cities. It's a comfortable Tuesday night. 46 in Hinckley, 57 in Marshall, 50 is the current temperature right now
yeah, no, I'm
in
asking
Winona.
character for screen.
Ooh,
So how did you
that's
get that bar?
funky. What is going?
Sorry.
Also very much
Stupid
intrigued to learn this.
What was the question?
How did you get their bar back?
Yeah, it's a great question.
I told you, Screep made a deal with a friend.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we're going to need to have a bit more than that. Especially given our contract.
Uh-oh.
What do you want to know exactly?
What kind of deal you made? Considering some of our pasts with the family.
Screep gave a valuable possession that Screep owned in exchange. I would say you should be more thankful than anything. It was very valuable to Screep.
You have to explain it, is the issue.
Explain what? Screep just did. He gave up something valuable of his and gave you your bar back.
That's not a fucking explanation. It's the equivalent
With
of
the
saying,
family, that's never that simple.
Look, the family makes contracts. To my understanding, they don't go back on those.
Oh, you know, they write in a certain way so that you basically can't go back anyways.
Screep read the contract. It was very above board.
Out of
Screep read the
character.
contract.
Out of character.
What did you give up?
Why do you need to know? What does it matter? Screep gave something up, and they're gonna give you your bar back.
That really fucking matters because that literally could mean you gave up something either not important and the family just deemed it funny and decided to make a joke out of it, or it could be something else.
Look. It was a really important item.
Then why can't you say it?
Because Screep doesn't know what it is.
What?
He
Jesus,
acquired.
I like the fucking face.
Oh my gosh.
He acquired the item. Acquired the item. Stored it away. And then I gave it back. Well, not back, but that's me trying to talk. He gave it to the family. They seemed really interested in it. Screep doesn't know what it is.
If the family was interested in it, probably not for a good reason.
Do you have the contract for the goddamn bar?
No.
Who fucking does?
The family?
God damn it.
What does it matter?
Why are you trusting of people who are clearly not supposed to be trustworthy?
And what made you think they're not trustworthy?
The fact that they
gonna-
took our bar from us?
And now you're getting it back, so what does it matter?
Oh my fucking god.
That was just visibly like face palming.
And on top of that, they're helping fund our exploration.
So, out of character, quick, can I ask a question? I think that the bar was taken because protection money wasn't paid. They basically came into the neighborhood.
I don't know the exact reason because that was left to Alera.
Pretty sure what we agreed was that they came into the neighborhood, started offering protection at first, and then they demanded that they pay protection money after they've
Yeah.
secured enough of the businesses.
Which you guys didn't pay up, so you know.
Do not try and pin that on us.
You will just say the mafia is perfectly fine to do this.
We're about to find some Screep's fucking alliances here.
What the fuck?
If
If you didn't want the cartel to take over your business, you just pay the cartel, obviously.
Well, you
lives
didn't
in,
say.
lives in Chicago for a certain amount of time. Al Capone was a good person. You don't understand.
He helped the neighborhood, man. He gave out turkeys.
The mafia was just following orders.
See, Scrape doesn't have allegiances to anyone. He just
Clearly.
he just made the deal. You don't need to have allegiances to someone to make a deal.
You just probably sound like an awful dude. It's like, all right, cool. The extortion money costs now triple your bar. You basically have to give 3 out to any time Leto or any of the actual family members comes in for it. It's like a horrifically terrible deal, and so you're just going, "This is perfectly reasonable." I don't know what you mean. They just basically made Alara and Fump essentially like wage slaves forever.
There's
what?
also
Look,
the small
You'll hear
fact
from
of,
them.
There's also the small fact of the second we kill Leto, they're just going to go, no, you're not having your bar back.
No.
Look, there's no reason anymore.
There definitely still is.
1, I have a contract. 2, they're bad people.
And 2, how do you plan to kill them without incriminating yourselves?
By
You
doing
ever
it
think
quietly.
about that?
By doing it
Stealthily.
quietly.
Like, I'm even on board to kill Leto, and this is not that incredibly difficult. Man's honestly a fucking moron. He goes out, if it wasn't for the actual fact that he had possibly a body double, I would have been dead a couple of times.
Look,
It's easy to like upset
Scrape
like, on a personal
really
level,
doesn't
he's
know
more-
much about them. He really doesn't know much about them, but I think you're really underestimating them.
I'd rather underestimate them than just leave them be.
I like how you say we're underestimating them. Did you just make a contract with them?
Yes, but Scrape made sure, double-checked, triple-checked, quadruple-checked for all intents and purposes. Scrape covers his tracks. He's careful.
You were
Doing
caught
a sh-
stealing a shield, and they know about it.
Again, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my fucking god.
The other issue you have is, yes, you might have read the contract they gave you. You don't know what the item was.
Yeah, what was the item anyway?
Oh, by technicality from the contract, say they could have said the item
The
barely.
equivalent of possibly giving someone the nuclear launch codes in exchange for a fucking tavern.
Yeah, essentially.
Sorry, I was had to go do something for what? What?
Go ahead.
Thump just like turned around with the thing of just, you might have read the contract, you don't know what the item was.
Either way, it seemed important.
And you gave it to the family.
I thought at least not.
Yes, in exchange for your stupid fucking bar.
I am grateful, don't get me wrong. It just still doesn't sound like a clever idea.
Like, I think if they all wanted us dead by now, they would have done it.
You literally just said you covered your track. You made a deal for an item you had no idea of its value, or if it was worth more than the bar or not.
I can almost certainly tell you that definitely was. I don't know what it does, but its value seemed really important. Really high.
You decided to treat it without looking it possibly up. Better hope that shit was a gem and not some magical artifact.
Well, Scrape wouldn't know. And
But
again,
you
what
covered
does
your
it matter?
tracks.
It
Oh.
could matter a lot depending on what the item is.
Shit, I just remembered something.
Well,
I'm gonna message you something, Scrape.
Okay.
You even have the money to pay extortion, by the way. You're gonna ask over the
they're
phone.
onto you.
Do you even have the money to keep paying the extortion?
Well, no, that's
They're
how we lost
not
the bar in the first place.
going to extort you.
How do you think they got to the tavern in the first place?
Why wouldn't they extort him? You just traded an item for a tavern, not for the money protection, not the protection racket, not for anything else in it.
They're still
Scrape
going to.
read the damn fine print.
No one
Yes, they're
trusts you
still going to
read.
try and charge the protection money that they caught us out on the first time.
I don't think that they're gonna charge you anything if they're also paying us to go to if they're also if they're paying us and if they're funding us to go explore the stupid mountains.
How much?
Grape got the first 200, and he's supposed to get more as we get further.
I also don't trust the reason as to why they want to learn about the mountains.
So upset. It's 200. How much is a bar? Do I know out of character, by the way, DM, or no?
How much is a bar?
I guess, yeah. The buy the
How
land in
much,
that area.
how much is the ownership to a bar?
Yeah. What would a title for the deed of the land?
Probably a lot.
Land? Yeah. You mean the mountains where people don't usually survive?
Why do you think Screep also added on to the contract to get us funded?
So they'll pay $200. We go up there, we die, and then they get the bar back because it defaults back to them.
And if we do die, so what? It's not like you two have any heirs or whatever to give the bar to, do you?
You do realize we come back to life, right? Depending on how we die, if we can come back.
So,
The issue is going up into the mountain is usually death sentence because no one can collect us. Now, instead of getting their bar back, is essentially them funding $200 to get a rare artifact and that same land back.
so
Oh.
Sazen, you probably have looked into this before, maybe? Property cost, being an orphan in the city. You think that a tavern in a really good spot, hers isn't like a back alley, it's not a bad spot, but it's not the best. Probably between 2,500 and 3,500.
Yeah.
Which to us is a lot of money.
Yeah, to them,
I guess it would be a lot of money, especially to the orphan.
Yeah, this is nothing to them. They're basically going to make them turn their investment, yet 4 people killed and have a rare artifact they just found. Me and from basically just silent agreement.
You know what? If you want Scrape Gun, just kill me already. Because that's what it
Because of the
sounds like.
No, again, I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I'm very grateful. I just do not trust the family, given the situation.
Okay. No one said you had to trust them.
Well, this is going to make it very difficult
Kinda has to. The
with the letter
bar.
contract.
Read the I'm pretty sure they'll give you a copy of the contract, or something similar. Read it over yourself if you do not believe if you do not trust them.
Oh, where's your copy?
Grape didn't need one.
So
I'm
they could go
saying
back
the
and just
family
make
is
a-
going to be meeting with you, and they'll be talking to you regarding all the intricacies of your bar.
So
It's not them just handing it. It's not them just handing over a deed with a bunch of fine print. They are actually going to talk to you regarding those specific details.
Look, for now, it doesn't matter to what we're currently doing. We'll cross that bridge when it comes
If
to
it
it.
didn't matter, why question Screep? in the first. And at this point, he's gonna just walk off.
Well, I didn't question.
Out of character, I actually don't know when the questioning started. My brain is just short circuited. But no,
Just fucking grilling. Scream.
Out of character
so
from
much that
Season
my brain
and Thump,
short
how much
circuited.
do we know about the family with deals and stuff?
So the more interesting and probably the root of the question is contracts in the city. So if contracts are signed, they're pretty binding. Like if they're signed by both parties, if someone says that there has been a contract and they have a hint as to where it could be, the court will rule that, you know, a search and seizure has to be done if they think that that happens. But that's a private matter, and if they find the deed, they're basically almost always going to rule in the favor of whoever meets the contract most. So contracts are very legally binding here in Opportunity.
Consortium Sazin, what does he know?
You would know that the family has ways of changing contracts to be they're not facetious. Like, they're pretty straightforward. If they tell you they're going to give you 100 irons for a load of juice, they're going to give it to you. They honor their word business-wise. It's when you start messing with their businesses and, you know, become their enemy, they sort of, they plot against you.
Yeah, so don't mess with family, and your thing will be fine. No, that this is my me saying this out of character. I didn't mean to say that as Scrape. Sorry.
You assume this will stop them from killing them.
Yeah, already out of character.
I will take that tavern by force.
Why? They're already gonna give it back to you.
I can't wait to read and find a bunch of extra stuff Scrooge didn't realize and just go like, okay, cool.
Get the contract. You also sign your souls away.
As you just heard from the DM, they're not deceit. They're honest.
Yeah, I think Thump has probably heard of stories, or no, not Thump. Alira probably would have heard of stories of the court having to intervene based on, you know, someone coming back from out of the city that said, someone came in, killed me, and stole my bar. Please look for the contract that we signed. It's not there. You know, my name is on the deed. And because of the nature of the world, people aren't really held for their word as much. So
yeah,
they'll search safes, they'll go in pretty much whenever they want, as long as they think there's a legally representative way of doing it.
Well,
very legally.
Gold from the Flesh Crafters Guild, and then I guess go meet the family.
I was gonna say the main issue we have is that it's already known in at least certain circles that someone is plotting against the family.
Who could that be? I wonder.
I wonder.
Well,
just
go ahead and get the gold at this point from the 2 kills we had to do.
And like I said, Screep had just walked off just because y'all pissed him off. Which, you know,
So
it's kind
Screep
of almost
can
impossible.
barely take an interrogation, understood.
You can barely take an interrogation. If this was an interrogation, should have been honest with that about Scrape. He's not being honest now.
Dude,
You were honest before! DM, is waterboarding legal? Please.
There's no Geneva Convention in this world.
And thank God.
It's more of a Geneva suggestion.
Not even.
Screws about to become. Ooh.
I guess Alera can get the contract and Thump can get the gold. I literally have nothing to do till the afternoon happens, anyways.
No, as I'm like, you all questioning Screep. I'm just saying, you all question him right after he just gave you a bunch of possibly
Just reveal to the Watcher that, you know,
world-changing information that
Believe it or not,
he's
Thump is
confused
going
about.
to question when you make deals with the people that he doesn't like.
Also, you just told the watcher, a person who he literally was that Sazin knew, basically locked up someone else. Hey, yeah, that guy, he knows him pretty well. This is basically the equivalent of saying, "Hey, Sazin, I just told someone who's gonna kill you."
God, he rolled well.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm just thinking, like, why is it why is it that Screep is being questioned?
I mean,
What?
And also, Seiza never actually went back and explained why he made a replica of the
I
stupid
did.
pocket
I
watch.
explained that basically.
Did he?
Yeah, no, you asked specifically. I said we made a replica. We didn't want to hand it back over to them.
But didn't answer the why.
No, you mean the how, not why.
No, but Screep also asked why. Didn't answer it.
No, he specifically told it was related to you and about Crom.
Calm. You mean.
Crom. I keep now just saying
Crom.
Crom.
Anyway, he related to basically you and Crom basically saying that this watch.
From.
Yes.
Anyway.
That this watch was essentially related to both of you, as it was connected to both Verona and the Watcher. He said that specifically. He said there's two of them and we need a key for it, so having the original one would make the most sense. So yes, you basically have said, "Hey Sazin, why are you upset? I just basically helped the guy figure out who you were and got to kill you."
We're gonna walk out into the fucking daylight and just look up, and the watchers just staring at
We're
us.
gonna be arrested at the party, by the way, fully arrested. Because
What?
Watcher's like, yeah, no.
Look, watch. If you guys want to go ahead and try and kill the family, Screep won't stop you. You get arrested and whatnot.
Oh, no,
That's on you.
English.
He's not gonna be. He's not gonna be a part of it.
No, Screep's just gonna turn around and just fucking buff the family instead. It's happened before.
You know, these mafia guys, they're pretty good. I don't know why I see these dead bodies everywhere.
Once again.
You should have just paid the money.
He's Screep orange justicing on a corpse. You should have paid money, guys.
So we're going
you
to
should pay your extortionist. That is the correct thing to do, morally and completely. If you can't find random artifacts, trade it over to them, and don't try to figure out what the thing you're trading over is. Nuclear launch codes, what are those?
Watch, you guys are gonna get your bar back without any problem, without any like incident or other problem, and then.
Which is gonna be very funny. These are the same people that extorted them. All right, I guess then DM, why were they extorted? Would Alera know?
They basically were new in town at that point. They had just had a changing of the guard, and the new family decided to kill the old family and take everything they had. That was just before the Herald, like the first Herald, probably. At that point, you probably owned the bar for like 4 years, so it would have been like 115, maybe. But to answer your question, they came into town, they were like, at first, hey, we offer protection if you want. And then about a year or two later, they came in and they were like, hey, we run this town. You need to pay up.
Do they do that to Alera's friend for Verona's bar now?
I don't think you've asked.
We haven't. I didn't know if Alera would automatically know or not.
Probably not. I don't know.
Can I just
isn't like any friends she's made.
I feel like it's like the equivalent of paying the U.S. military in taxes now.
No, it's the equivalent of paying the mafia for protection.
Just mafia, straight up.
I mean, I'm just saying.
The mafia.
I'm just saying, like our U.S. military is what the most like funded military, like.
Yeah.
I don't know how well other militaries are funded, but
No,
we're
yes, it's
really
correct.
funded, and that comes from us.
So you have the most funded.
Yeah, but that's from a tax system of which we all make an agreement towards. The extortion is basically, okay, pay more. We're not going to do that. We're going to defend you, even though there's already a police system here. All right, now pay even more.
To be fair, the police system in Opportunity is pretty much only for business owners and property owners.
Which, ironically enough, Alera is.
Yep.
Well, was.
Well,
unfortunately.
almost.
Was.
You've basically been living in a shed since.
But we should get Flummy, you should go ahead and get your gold. I mean iron. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that too.
Yeah, like I said, Scrape's off somewhere else. You don't know where he is.
Probably making another deal.
So Screep,
Yeah.
you left. Everyone left the tavern then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Scrape particularly departed from the party just because they pissed him off.
Thump, do you think Alira would ask Verona if she still has to pay protection money?
Probably.
Okay, so probably
So
that
they would want,
happens.
like,
That
more
happens
up,
during
essentially.
breakfast. Probably you all make your way down and you eat breakfast. Verona's preparing some stuff for you. What does everyone have? Bob comes out, looks at Alira knowingly, and
Has
then
nothing.
Bob comes out, looks at Alira knowingly. No one can comprehend that look. It's just sort of like they share a glance knowingly, and says, "What are you guys having?"
It's obvious what Thumb's having. Alcohol.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask. You three?
A water and a banana.
Monster and a Zin, please. Anyway,
You know, like so just because Scrape is just out of there, out of the wire.
you just leave. Okay.
He just leaves.
All right.
He didn't eat anything.
Yeah. So
Maybe a ration
the
he
three
had or
of
something,
you.
but that's it.
yeah. So the two of you, Sazin and Alira, I imagine, stay to eat breakfast at least. Or do
Oh, no,
you
Thumbs-
do you
Thumbs
guys
stays
just
to get a
go?
drink.
Okay. Yeah, Alira is sort of questioning Verona at the bar, and you can overhear the conversation. The gist is they stopped offering protection shortly after the bar got taken.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So after that, Scrape, what are you doing?
He's just walking.
What, like
He doesn't know where he's walking. He's just
you're just
walking.
aimlessly wandering the streets of opportunity in the middle of the morning?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Just, like ends up walking into the basin.
Yeah, it's cold out here for Dragonborn. It's a little rainy.
Actually, you
you
know-
probably like that.
Here, wait, hold on. One second.
By the way,
Dragonkin, rather. Dragonkin, rather.
Scrapes grew a whole like 4 fucking feet.
No, no, no.
I've evolved into a Dragonborn.
Oops. Someone stole your sweet roll.
I just Satex doesn't realize we should be fucking up with the load or not, depending on what he's gonna do for today.
Okay.
In notes,
Okay.
but yeah.
Do you want to like do that?
Kind of there.
Are you okay? What is everyone doing at breakfast?
We're just waiting to finish because Thump and Alera have stuff to do.
Okay. Yeah. So you all head out then after breakfast, and you have a good meal, fairly decent. The juice is strong. Yeah, the juice is strong. Then you guys make your way up to the Fleshcrafters Guild.
Yeah, Thumb has to collect the money from Drizzle.
Yep.
I'm probably staying here. I have no real reason of going.
Yeah, so you make your way to the guild square where you pass Screep. He stops off at the somewhere you don't even know actually because he left before you.
Did he pass?
Yeah, he left before you.
Yeah, never mind. I didn't think about that.
What?
Forgot. Scrape left without you.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys make it to the Fleshcrafters Guild. Big wooden brutalisk pillars stand out front of a very dim lit workshop. Just blood, viscera all over the floor. You see Drizzle is mopping up the blood and wringing it out into like a jar, big old like 2-gallon glass jar.
The equivalent of a bucket.
He looks up at you. Thump, good to see you.
Good to see you too, Drizzle. Just
Can-
came to
Forget
collect for them contract.
before we talk. So Thump speaks the language.
Draconic, yeah.
Sazin and Alera don't, right?
I'm not there.
I know a Larry.
Sazin is going somewhere else.
No,
Yeah.
he's literally has nowhere else to go. He actually doesn't know what to do because
Hmm.
going with them is unnecessary. And you
Mhm.
know, the Watcher now is watching him.
Who knows?
Particularly, probably.
Who knows? Yeah, so
Recommend
you-
follow with Screep.
Yeah, so you're in the Fleshcrafters Guild, and you said here to pick up the money for the contract.
Yeah.
What? You
It's-
killed them already?
Well, the ones from the tournament.
Oh,
We've not
yes.
got the letter yet.
Yes, I meant to come find you, but they don't really let me in the resurrection chamber. And Aorta, well, he's not a people person.
Yeah, we had a whole deal after it being resurrected anyway. It's a long story.
So you're still good to head to the peaks then for us?
Oh yeah, we're planning on doing that soon, within the next few days.
Excellent. Yeah, things are moving along here. Some interesting developments with the family.
Oh,
Yeah, they set out with a bunch of carts headed north towards the peaks last night. Don't know why.
that's rather concerning.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Well, hopefully.
Anyway, let me go grab that for you.
Thank you.
Watch that. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. He points at the jar on the floor.
Okay, he's just gonna look towards it.
Yeah, it looks like it's 3/4 of the way filled up with a completely viscous blood fluid. He goes and opens a hatch, climbs down. You hear some muffled shouting. You hear what can only be described as a squelching noise coming from underneath, like a wet, visceral sound. And then he climbs back up with a bag. He comes over to you. That didn't do anything, did it?
No, it stayed perfectly still.
He kicks the jar, like, lightly. You see the thing inside of it move to one side of the jar, and it tips over and starts rolling. And then
What the
eventually it hits the wall, and it crawls out of the jar. And it's this, like, blob thing. Red, gelatinous blob. And it's kind of crawling towards you.
What is that?
Oh, shit. Get out, run. Get out, now, go.
Fucking Bub's just running.
So we both go to we all go to the front door, and there's a lever right next to the front door. He says some words you don't understand and pulls the lever, and the entire workshop is engulfed in flame.
All right.
Good lord.
Huh.
Says that happens sometimes. Experiment got out of hand. Anyway, here. He like hands up. He's really short. He's like 2 feet tall, so he has to really
Yeah,
reach.
some gets down on like a knee, so he's like more reachable.
400 sound good?
Yes. What was that you needed to burn it?
Oh, make a persuasion check.
I'm not good at this.
Can Thump persuade?
He can. We're experimenting with new forms, trying to make things gain sentience that don't need it.
I've been told that's illegal.
Shh! Don't tell anyone.
Uh-huh.
My lips are sealed.
Thump's non-existent lips.
You
Exactly.
you see the storm yesterday?
I was still unconscious at the time, wasn't I?
You probably would have noticed the like eruptions outside.
Oh yeah. What was that about?
Strange weather phenomenon we've been having. The Institute knows more, I bet. We don't know much about it. We're studying it. Pleasure doing business with you. I look forward to hearing. How are you getting there? How long is it going to take, do you think?
Well, I think we're leaving in about 2 days' time, if I remember correctly. We've paid for a carriage one way.
With who? And you remember it was the Storming Ridge Logistics Co.
It was the Storming Ridge Logistics Co.
Oh, you see the train?
What train?
They're building a train station in there. It's really cool. Should go see
Really?
it sometime.
We're gonna have to give it a look at some point.
Yeah, they say they plan on making it go through the wall somehow. I don't know how.
Definitely be something to see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, anyway, I should get back to work. Good luck.
Thank you, and you too with your experiments.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Someone just gives a chuckle before, like, waving goodbye.
Alira's creeped the fuck out by the whole situation. She's like clinging to your leg.
Yeah, Thumb's just like very like entertained by it. It's just
So yeah, what do you do after that?
you'd probably head back to find Sazin.
Cool. Sazin, what have you...
No, your house. I mean, your tavern. God damn it. You probably go to the family and get that.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, get that first at least.
Yeah.
Trust me, Thump would probably want someone there as well as Alira. Thump will be too busy trying to hold Alira back from killing them.
If the argument, then yeah, I could probably go there first and just wait for you. If you would have told me that at the tavern.
Yeah, Thump would have probably requested that you go there, like outside of earshot of Alira.
So you guys make it to the streets of Sapphire, and you see a reinforced version of the Golden Flagon. Iron bars on the walls, strapped iron door, very reinforced.
Thump's just gonna like run a hand down the wall. Just what have they done to you?
Can't believe they've done this to my bar. What the fuck? It looks so ugly now.
They gentrified it.
Next, we're gonna pay for overpriced hamburgers.
Can't have shit in Sapphire.
Can't have shit. Yeah. So what do you? There's just a door there. Sazin, are you standing outside of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been there too long. At one point, someone asked you if you were with the family. What did you say?
I am with a representative going to meet with the family today.
Do you know their name?
Owners of, former owners of tavern. I keep forgetting your tavern's name. It's annoying me.
The Golden Flagon.
The Golden Flagon.
Oh, okay. You know that's this bar, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Well, when you're ready to go in, just knock on the door, yeah?
When they show up, I will. Thank you.
And then you see moseying down the street with a bag full of gold, or with iron, bag full of irons, not gold. You see Thump and Alira.
Gold equivalent.
Thump has a little bit of red on his foot.
Oh, look! Wonder who had to go murder someone else this time.
You hush, betrayer.
The betrayer.
You're not here right now.
Screep the
Yeah, I
betrayer.
know.
You see, it's better to tell someone about someone else so that they can go murder them instead.
See, at this point, you're just losing a friend.
What do you mean? Like, question. Hi, friend. We're questioning about your decision making. What the fuck is wrong with you? I can't believe you're questioning me about stupid decisions I've made. What's wrong with all of you?
So, I think it's a good time to do this. So, Screep, what's the where are you at?
He's at Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse. He's at Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
This is a tool that will help us betray them later.
Fuck. Okay, so yeah, explain where you're at. I think it's a good time. Wait, you're. Hold on.
You have to make sure it's the correct version.
Just make sure.
Okay. So, who knocks on the door? You're all regrouped right outside of the Golden Flagon.
I guess I will, as the neutral party in this.
It'll be. Thump will hand you your share of the money, by the way.
Yeah, 100 gold even split, or iron even split. Yes.
Yeah.
That's at least good. All right then. Oh, I added coin weight. That's why I'm like a 78 pounds. That makes more sense.
Coin schmoin. It's all on your credit card. Just swipe it through the magic man's lips.
It's not nice. I want more fantasy worlds where a credit card actually
Oh,
exists.
okay. Out of character, are we all sharing the gold ore because Creep is
You're
being
not here yet,
grilled?
so we can't really give you the
Yeah,
gold.
yeah.
Don't worry, Thump would give you your share when he sees you, so you can just add it for now.
Okay, yeah, because like because
Also, I'd like to point out, Thump's not exactly stopped being friends with you. He's just questioning the decision you made, considering our past with the family.
Terrible friends. You're terrible friends. You see, if you don't agree with all my decisions and don't accept them, then you're not my friend anymore at that point.
see, this is like what the second or third time Screep's been grilled on something, and so it's not something he exactly appreciates.
Name the other 2 times.
One was by Sazin. Actually, I think twice was by Sazin. Or was,
I was gonna say, what is Thump?
Once was by me when we were discussing earlier about what you're about your backstory, trying to get more information, and then you were apparently dodged. You just did not answer. And I asked like, "Hi, yes, you have a house here?" I was like, "Yeah." Why didn't you go there? Because I decided to sleep over here. I was like, what the? Why do you just sleep at your house? It's like, I got friends there. You want to read about friends you go to? No.
So do we want to do this session?
Probably, yeah. I don't know if I
I'm good with doing it this session. I'm
Okay.
just, like, I'm good to go.
Did you see the thing in your notes, Creep?
Sazin,
Yeah. So you knocked on the door?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it because I'm technically neutral party in this. I didn't want to kill him. I was like, all right.
Sure.
Okay,
So
we're
yeah,
doing this.
how do you knock?
Was I ever told by the consortium there's a certain method of doing this, or by just wild guessing?
Roll a D100.
Fuck.
Oh
Save
fuck!
friends in the future. Do not question when they take heroin.
Heroin. It's not the same, guys. Okay, so at some point during your I guess it would have been your like heist with Cass, one of the people in the heist group explained that there's a new safe house in town, but you have to be associated with the family, or at least comfortable with dealing with people who are associated with the family. It's in the streets of Sapphire on a back street. It used to be called the Golden Flagon. It's very obviously a safe house, but it's very well secured. If you want, and if you think that you don't mind the company, you knock on the door twice, wait, and then knock again.
Well, then repeat that going. Oh, it's a good thing I learned this.
It's gonna be great when Thump asks how he knows that.
Just wait a minute.
Yeah, and here you are grilling Screep.
Weirdly, I've incredibly enough answered questions when asked.
Have you though?
Yeah, so you
Yes.
knock in the pattern, and then Alira gives you a look, like, what the fuck? And view card slides open right at your eye level. You see on the other side a bigger bald guy, eye patch, scar on all across his face. It says, "You a member?"
I know people who are members. Besides, we're here because, pointed back at them, they're looking to get their contract as the former owners.
Okay, yeah.
Or charisma, or no?
If you would like, I can grab Leto for you. He's in the back
Thump's
room.
just gonna like visibly twitch at the name.
He opens the door.
Sure thing. Thank you so much.
On the inside, you see a much different version of your bar. It's upholstered, much more nobly. There's like actually cloth cushions on the seats, and it's well lit. There's lots of candelabras that were newly installed, chandelier glowing with the energy of the juice. You see a section of the bar that is like off in the corner. It's like a nice private little seat. There's a couple people sitting at it, but when they see you walk in, Thump, they stand up and walk towards the bar.
Do I recognize them?
Make a history check at advantage. Yeah. These were people that were kind of regulars at your bar when you had it. A couple of them. Third one you don't recognize.
Sense.
Huh. They didn't.
DM. Yeah, okay. Just making sure you saw it.
Yeah, so he like looks at you. He's like, I can grab Leto if you want.
I kind of give the hand wave of yes, thank you.
All right. Help yourself to some drinks. I'm sure you'll need them for this. It's going to be interesting. And he goes off to a room behind the bar. The bartender is a red-skinned tiefling with like shortish hair and a bob. Female. The rest of the denizens of this place seem to notice you at first, but not necessarily in a bad way. Like, you're allowed to be here if you were let in, obviously. So, they look at you weirdly, and then they're like, oh, okay. What do you guys do?
Thump's just gonna walk over like, so what are the prices like here?
Oh, for you? On the house.
I guess that's one upside of today. Thank you.
Rest of you, too. I don't think that they want you to, think that you're being sold short here.
Well, that's a first, and he's just gonna down his drink.
I ain't touching mine.
So, out of the door walks Leto. I have artwork for this character, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Fun.
drag.
We can have a face to hit.
That's the guy.
Wow.
What? I immediately was reminded of fucking Littlefinger from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it does.
Where's the image?
It's on the map up above.
Oh,
When you
Oh,
zoom
I was
out,
gonna-
it looks exactly like.
wow. That's
No, I was gonna
that's the
say,
finger with
you-
a comb back.
I
Okay.
was gonna say you can make it. You can bring up like a bigger version if it's associated with like a character sheet. It'll be like show player. You right click the artwork and then it'll be like show player. Something like that.
Wait, what? That's not what I wanted.
If you want to show off the artwork, yeah, just follow what Sam said.
Yeah, it's like you right click the the token in the sheet. Like when you upload it to the sheet, you right click and it'll a like show token or show artwork or whatever.
What does that do for you?
Assuming you have one.
It
Not
brings up the
yeah,
map
doesn't-
for some reason.
Hmm.
Why is it bringing up? Oh, is it because I don't have it? One second.
You take your time. You're good.
But I mean, tokens can be a bit confusing if you don't know how to work the Foundry sheets.
All right, I'll just post it in chat. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. That works.
Forgot about that fucking that Thump's final form image.
There it is. All right, then I guess yeah. Assuming, what the? I don't know if Alera actually is going to
Alera's following Thumb's lead.
relax or not.
Yeah, she seems to be at first on edge, but then when you guys are getting served, kind of relaxes a little. So you guys have a seat at the corner couch, or do you guys sit at the bar?
Thump's probably just sitting at the bar.
Okay. Sazin, you're kind of gravitating towards Thump.
I'm technically going to be a little bit away. I'm more of a, I guess, yeah, I'm going to be a observer. This is between them mostly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he comes out of the door at the back of the bar. He sort of talks with the guy for a little while. Says, "Oh, glad you guys finally made it. Why don't we have a seat back over there? Actually, come into my office. You guys are safe here, don't worry."
Whatever works.
So he opens the little bar counter, flops over, and he opens it for you guys to go back into the back room.
Yep, just head straight in.
Sazin 2?
If he's allowed in, then he will stay in the back of the room.
Yeah. Yeah, so Sazin, you go in last. I imagine Thump's first, and Alira's in the middle. You go in, seeing at first a storeroom, and then off to the right is the office. Nicely appointed wooden door. It's actually been upgraded a good bit, the interior, since you've seen it, Thump.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's like a glass sort of door, or it has a glass window on it with like a hexagonal reinforcement. And he opens the door, goes in, says, "Have a seat." And you see a desk with a portrait of the family behind the desk, and a bookshelf off to the right side. He sits at the back of his desk. It's a large desk, but it's devoid of any papers or any clutter whatsoever. It's a completely flat surface. And there's 2 chairs right in front. Sazin's standing ominously in the corner. Does Thump sit down and Alira sit down, you think?
He's being the edgy sorcerer.
I'm impartial. If I stand closer, it's going to be weird. I'm also. Does Leto have a bodyguard with him?
No.
Can I get a close look at his face, by the way?
Sure.
Considering out of character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that. Yes.
Make a either perception or investigation check.
Can I be persuasion? No, I'm kidding.
Probably not.
Yeah. Damn it.
It seems like the real, genuine Leto Julii.
I
right.
somehow doubt this.
He sits down and fixes
But
his
there's
hair.
no bodyguard here, right?
There were bodyguards outside in the back room. The door's closed, though.
Thumb's hesitant, but he will.
You see
eventually sit down.
a very obvious. I think Sazin would recognize this because of his background. You see a very obvious set of hinges protruding from the artwork. Like on the side of it, like it's on a hinge of some sort.
What does the artwork look like?
It's just a family portrait of everyone in the Julii family. So Janice, Diane, Iris, and Leto. The father is seated in front of everyone, and then he's got sort of graying long hair. He looks very sick. His daughter Iris has her hand on his shoulder and is standing to the side. Then Diane is standing to the left of her, and then Leto's standing to the left of that. And he sits down, fixes his hair. He says, "So, a thing happened. Someone was kind enough to give to charity. I apologize for our mishandling of this establishment, and frankly, if it would have been my responsibility, it never would have occurred. This place is useful as a safe house. It's nice as a home away from home, but I don't see a use for it, frankly. Which is why I was willing to accept this. It's a good amount of coin. You understand?"
I do. Especially since we used to own it.
Yes. You see, it was my mother's idea to take this. We were grasping, trying to get as much capital as we could before we decided what to do next. Errors are made in haste, right? He stands.
Certainly.
He stands and pours
Holding it on his
himself.
tongue.
Yeah, he stands and pours himself a drink. And as he's pouring the drink, he says, "So are you guys gonna open it back up?"
That's the hope.
Good. Good. And he opens he puts the drink on the desk. He takes the edge of the painting and opens it on its hinge. You see behind it a large circular vault-looking door. Has a receded dial inside. He spins it, opens the door, and who would like to make a perception check?
I think I'll take that one because Thump would not
Okay.
for a second take his eyes off of him.
I'll allow Thump to see it because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Maybe says it, but oh, good. Yeah, so you see him open the door. You don't see him put the code in quite, but you see when he opens the door, a small, like, black cloth tucked in the side of it. Seems like it's holding something. And a stack of papers. He takes the stack out, leafs through it a little bit, says, there it is. Puts it on the desk, turns around, puts the papers back in. Do you snatch the paper up or do you wait?
He's gonna wait a second and then pick it up.
One second, let me think for a moment, just before I say anything. Okay. So, he sits down after closing everything back up, and he says, "So, someone gave an item in return for the bar. I am not at liberty to say who or what, but you two gain ownership of the bar. Would you prefer it to be a joint ownership or under the original owner?"
Probably keep it as it was.
Very well. That makes it a little easier. I shouldn't have to say this, but if you refuse to keep the peace after this, things might not go your way.
So I've been told.
So here it is, and he spins the contract around. And you see you see the like outline of what he was saying. Basically, Alira gets to keep her bar unless they refuse to stop violence, or unless they commit a violent act against the family, in which case they will forcefully repossess it. And as you're reading it, and Alira is also like looking over your shoulder, he says, "Like I said, shouldn't have happened in the first place. I don't see us having any other problems."
Well, let's hope it stays that way. He's gonna roll it up and just like slot it into a piece of his chest.
Very well. Now, I think that this should only take about a week to get everything up and out. Would you prefer we return it to the old way it was, or keep it like this?
Might as well keep it as this. But we'll make any change.
Okay. We found some things in the basement when you left. some tinkerings. I'm not exactly sure what they're for. Do you want those as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Preferably everything you found.
Everything. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I think that's all I need to say. I'm sure you have no shortage of ill will towards me, but no, it was strictly business.
He's just not going to say anything. He's just going to stand up.
Blair is fucking growing red.
Yeah. I'm just going to stand up and just leave the room.
Yep. Yeah, the guard sees you leave. Like, do you just go out of the bar entirely then?
Yep. He just walks straight out of the bar after that.
Are you you trying to like come off as frustrated, or is it visible to the people that are in the tavern that
it's visible, pure like passive aggression?
Okay. Yeah, so you make
I have the contract real quick.
you make it out.
Yeah, when we get outside, he'll like hand over the contract to you.
I'll just quickly read over it. Unfortunately, the smartest person in the room is supposed to be Alara, but she's not here to properly read this over.
Well, I'll make the roll if you maybe she gets it with
She's
advantage.
probably- She would read it first. I
Yeah.
could try as well. I just want to read it because I want to see how they actually make their stuff.
Okay, so would you rather do one roll each or her roll with advantage?
Probably one roll each because I'm looking for something different than her in
Okay.
this case.
Yeah, she's gonna make an investigation check.
And same here.
Wow.
Yeah, so she shakes her head. She says, "I can't believe it. It's all perfectly legal. I'm not going to ask any questions anymore. Maybe we should go find Screep."
Probably.
You're not going to be able to. I guess also I find nothing trying to see anything else in it, obviously.
Yeah, the only thing you notice, it does say who made the contract. It lists two parties. Someone named Green Talon and someone named Leto Julii.
Didn't I record a green Talon before, or am I thinking of a different Talon?
I don't think you did, probably.
Never mind, no. Then think of someone else that's close to green Talon I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't have record of that.
Green Talon? Probably not, right?
What?
Have I heard of someone named Green Talon? Probably not, right?
I doubt you would hear that.
Okay. Don't know who Green Talon is, but alright.
Oh, it's fine. He's gonna take the contract back and he's gonna like put it back into his chest plate. Well, his chest. Keeping it somewhere no one can get to it and tamper with it.
Sazin will basically give the instructions for where the gathering is going to be and essentially say, I'm going to go back to the tavern and see if Screep's there. If you want to check other places, you can, but get over to this address before that time and you'll be good. Just say you're with me and it should work fine.
Yeah, we'll split up and see who can find Screep first. Then.
Alright.
So Sazen's heading back to the tavern. Thump and Alara are splitting up and going back to the tavern in a different way.
It'll probably be going to different locations we think Screep might have went to.
Okay.
That's why I gave
Or at least
the address
directions.
so that they can get there without me having to guide them the entire way.
Yeah, go ahead and... Well, So where would you visit? Is the question.
I don't know if Alera would go anywhere specific. I know Thump will probably have just like walked in the general direction if he saw which direction Screep walked in.
Screep was I kind of retconned that. Screep left before you guys even left. So you guys were eating breakfast and stuff while he was doing whatever he was doing. So you just go to like...
Yeah, Thump's just gonna walk in the opposite direction to what Cezanne does.
Okay.
And just like...
Yeah. Yeah, go
look
ahead
around
and make a perception check.
Let's hope.
Yeah, so you stop at Storming Ridge, and you have a thought in your head. Maybe I should check out the train, like Druzel said. And you walk past.
The ADHD child.
You're like, maybe, and you go and you see it's a giant interchange station for a train. The station seems to be built like somewhere behind the headquarters building in Storming Ridge. And then you turn around and leave, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And then
you'll just walk back to the tavern, probably.
Oh, okay.
Keeping an eye out at the very least, and taking a different route back.
Sure. Make another perception check. Yeah, I think that's probably enough. You see Screep walking towards you. Like, back in the direction of Verona's bar.
Oh, hey. I was looking for you.
Screep will just stop for a second, and he'll say, "Why have you come to question me more?"
Look, I wasn't, trying to seem ungrateful, like I've said. We just have a very bad past with the family. Again, I've only been alive a few years, and all I know of them is that we were kicked out of the tavern and had to live in a shed.
And as Scrape had tried to explain, the family gave it no reason to distrust them. Not the first time he's made certain dealings.
I understand. I was only questioning like I was because they have given me reason to distrust them. We went to talk to them. I've got a copy of the contract, and it looks all right.
Sure. And unless you stop Scrape, he's gonna go and continue walking.
He's gonna stop you for a second and just goes, "Water under the bridge, hopefully," and just put out a hand.
Not completely.
Who's Jordan?
What?
You put the name Depression in Jordan.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
What's the context of Jordan?
I looked up Terminator Handshake. I didn't see the text.
Screep's third name.
Jordan. Screep's name Screep. Screep's name Jordan. Screep's name Lithius. What other names?
The list grows.
Jordan has no place in this.
But Screep will say, it's a start for you at least. The others I can't say.
Fair enough.
And out of character, I will say it's probably the best he could have gotten out of Screep.
Wow, Screep is an ass.
He's an ass.
He literally expects only them to apologize.
You're acting like I spat in your face.
I mean, I mean, to Screep, you kind of did.
Motherfucker,
Wow, you are an
all
actual
Thumb has
geriatric.
known.
Screep doesn't have kids, right? I want to make sure of this.
No.
Screep's like the perfect person to gaslight his kid and then beat them and go, "You have to apologize for me for not listening."
You hurt my hand. I beat you so hard.
I live a person named Screep. They're awful.
Yeah, no.
I don't like doing this, you know.
Stop making me hurt you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the level of mistrust you guys were giving off to Screep. Remember, he's not wise, so when
Hey,
you're grilling him, the
My
mistrust
distrust has
he's
all been out
feeling.
of character.
But when you grilled him, the mistrust in character that happened. Not. I mean, gonna have.
You
gonna,
did
it's gonna
just
take
send
time
Sazin
to-
to his basically his death. Hey Warden, this guy is going against you.
And how was he? And how was he supposed to know? He like he told Sazin, which.
He told you in character.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying, but it,
This
but
is
in
twice,
character.
this is twice we've done this, right? I'm gonna repeat it.
No. In character, Screep doesn't know what is happening. There was like I unless I'm mistaken, Sazin mistrusted Screep in that too.
No, he specifically told Screep all about Crom and about why he kept the watch.
No, I'm not even talking about that. Just when you just all the questioning you've done with Screep and how he would know these people, he really doesn't know. And the constant questioning is to like, why do you not know this and this and then but that, and
In
he's like,
Thumb's defense,
it's
he wasn't questioning you in a way that would seem like he doesn't trust you. He was questioning just in like anger at the family.
He was
But I
questioning
mean,
because he wanted to answer, like, I gave an artifact. What's the
Screep
artifact? I
would
don't know.
know
What's the
that.
artifact? I don't know. Just explain something. It's a parasite his family wanted. Thank you. Why did it take me grilling you 5 times to get an answer?
Thumb wasn't
Because-
trying to come across as like distrustful at all.
Oh no, but the thing is, Screep doesn't know that. Remember, he has a wisdom of 8.
Thumb said 3 different times, I'm grateful. I just want to notice. That's why I said I literally live with a person
and
who
he
is
gave
Screep.
and he gave as much information he could that he knows of. To grill him for more information that he doesn't know.
Thumb didn't grill for more information.
Either way.
I've done nothing wrong.
Mistrust has been sown between Screep and the party. It's too late to take it back.
It's only between Screep and the party. No, everyone else versus each other because they've been honest.
Like again, it's just mostly it is mostly like in Scrape's perspective, it's literally just like answering like trying to get constant answers out of him that he genuinely does not know of.
Why
you're not even saying memory loss. You just say I don't know.
Why
He's
is Thumb
talking
getting
to
the repercussions
someone
of this?
who literally woke up what 7 years who woke up like 7 years ago with no memory of anything.
Motherfucker, Thumb was born 3 years ago.
Yeah, the best part of it all is that anything we've asked is nothing
But
about past
he
7
cr- but
years.
he
It's
had-
all been
but
stuff
he
you
had the
should know.
opportunities to
Artifact you
create
got,
memories.
you should probably know about it or at least learn about it. House you got, you should probably at least say something. Friends you have, maybe something about that. How do you know that person?
And he
found
gave
them
you
when
as much information as he could.
How do you not know what the artifact was at all? Saying I didn't decide to look it up. I know it's important. Blah.
He just grabbed a bag and then gave it to them.
Imagine out of anyone else's context going, I just gave it back to someone else. Did you know it was in the back? No. Did you know it was important? No. I just thought they wanted it. What?
So,
Isn't wise.
so currently, we were headed from Storming Ridge back to the streets of Sapphire to Paradise's Gate, where I imagine Sazin
Can we
has
say
already
it's
been.
raining?
Yeah, it is
Okay.
raining. It's been raining all day.
I hope Alero shows up. Basically, yeah, he was sitting there waiting. He figured this is where probably Screep would go.
Yeah. Yeah, so
He didn't think
eventually,
anything out of his room, so you know.
Yeah,
he
so
has to come back.
eventually-
It's raining. Thumb's just gonna like put a hand out over fucking Screep as like an umbrella.
aw. Yeah, it's like
How
a
hard is it raining?
it's a fairly light rain. It ebbs and flows. Not too bad.
So I guess some people will hopefully show up when we go to the thing.
Oh yeah.
Let's go have a party, guys. Let's go get some fancy clothes.
Well, no, we're going to a gathering. For Crom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're going to count
The
first.
thing
and
that
then we'll go to
actually matters to Screeve.
the party's at the night.
We're probably gonna get arrested. At least I
Probably.
am.
What do you mean? Of course you are. Me and fucking Alera got told, that the page isn't deciding what happens to us, so we don't know what's happening yet.
Well, I'm assuming they want you to at least go on the mission. I'm committing apparently high treason now.
I guess so. Whose idea was that?
I had the best part. I made sure I had a perfectly good plan for this, and
It-
now it's just
It worked out. Yeah, the rolls worked in your favor. So everyone meets back at Paradise's gate. You go in from the rain and you see Sazin waiting for you.
Alera's here as well.
Yeah, everyone in the party is currently in the ground floor.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Screep, here. And I'll hand over the 100 iron from before.
Screep will take it and walk off again. Well, not walk off, but continue walking.
I was an umbrella thief.
Really just took blood money and was like, nah, this is fine.
Oh,
You see Screep questioning everyone's actions? No.
Yes, he did. He specifically said if you scroll up, you're getting your money for murdering more people. You took the
murder
money-
hobos.
You just took the money for murdering people.
He did know though.
What do you mean he didn't know?
I already explained this to Aaron. He didn't know. He was off doing tarot or whatever.
We specifically said what our plan was gonna be the next day. Yesterday, when we discussed how we're gonna leave.
Yeah, and he said, huh? And
What?
No one answered the question.
Yesterday, when we went to do the carriage, we were explaining our plan.
Yeah, and he said, wait, what? No one's further to answer the
Good
question.
lord.
Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna yell at Sam so that makes sure Screep understands every single thing. I actually live with Screep. It's actually annoying now.
So you turn around and look directly at her face and say, "We are going to."
No. So the funny thing is, Screep is walking ahead. They don't know where it is. So.
Oh yeah,
No,
you're
I'm not
walking
Not sure
ahead.
what's gonna happen here?
Out of character, I know that the assassination happened, and then that Thump was going to get the money for that. Screep does not know that because he was off doing tarot when that was happening, and when he explained it to you guys.
We
What, do you
explained
mean when
yesterday.
Druzel gave them the actual contract themselves? Or are you on about when he went to go collect the
Today,
money?
because we explained yesterday at the horse carriage that Thump was going to get his cash tomorrow.
Okay, but he doesn't know how he was getting that cash.
What?
That's what I'm trying to explain.
How
Yes,
wouldn't
went
he
to go
know?
get that's what I'm trying to say. He wasn't actually there when Thump explained that he got the contract from Druzel. He
were.
was off
Yes,
doing
you
tarot.
were.
Yeah.
Explained
You
it multiple
specifically
times.
were.
Was
You
he? 'Cause
understood
I'm
it.
pretty sure he was off.
Yeah, you
going
were there,
in-
and you even understood the language that Drizzle was
Yeah,
speaking.
you were specifically
Was
there.
I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Was this a session that I wasn't here or something?
You
Because
were
I
there
don't
in the
remember
session as
this.
well. The tarot card thing was after. When we went to go meet with all the people we just
Yeah,
knew.
because you were getting tarot from Druzel, so you couldn't be getting tarot while Stump was getting the contract
actually
from Druzel.
gaslit. You were actually my parents. What in the world is this?
Because Druzel was the one doing your tarot readings, so you couldn't have got tarot while Druzel was also giving Thump the contract.
Yeah, Screep was here that session.
And you yourself were here, Sam, for it, especially.
I honestly don't remember.
Oh my god.
Remember?
Living Screep.
No, remember.
So we are
I
getting
had-
gaslit.
I ended up
Specifically
getting
just getting
concussion.
gaslit.
You were getting tarot reading, and then the consensus was before you left, they explained what happened. And I think you also... Druzel was the one doing the tarot reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have been happening simultaneously. It couldn't have been.
This is no, because it's all in Draconic, and everyone
Yeah.
else was also with Screep when they were doing the tarot reading with the new people they met who were gonna be the tournament.
Correct.
Yeah.
Maybe
we
it's
should
'cause of-
probably
maybe
catch
it's
up
'cause
to
of-
them. They don't know where they're going.
Maybe it's because of concussion. It's like genuinely, I don't remember.
So I guess the rest of the group's gonna try to keep the Screep so that they don't get lost trying to figure out where to go.
Yeah, you wrangle Screep,
Yeah.
or like catch up and correct them to where you're supposed to be headed, which is in lower end. They were headed up towards the Kelm's Keep. Force of habit, I suppose. Yeah, so you guys make it to the Republic of Opportunity doors at the bottom of the ramp leading downward. It seems to be bustling. There's quite a few people waiting outside of the doors. The guards haven't admitted anyone yet.
I'm gonna put up my hood before I head over to there. Do I see Cass at all?
Let me see.
If he's already inside, that's fine. I just figured it'd be easier to go to Cass and then.
What's
just
your
go around
passive
back
perception?
straight.
11?
Yeah.
No, you don't see Cass.
Well, that would have made that a bit easier. I guess we'll just go in the normal way. We'll listen. I'll try to get over to the main person who we talked to about this, and then that should be all set.
Yeah, so you approach. And then as you get closer to the door, you actually bump into Cass.
Mother.
He was hiding.
Why were you hiding, Cass?
Oh! Hey, how you doing? Who are you? You. Hold on a second. Come over here. And he motions to the side of the crowd.
Okay, I follow.
The party's with Sazin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he takes them, he takes the party off to the side behind a house, like obscured from vision, and says, "Now, what's your name?" And he looks at Screep.
Screep just looks unamused.
Now we can talk about the money you owe me,
Screep is Screep.
but for now, we'll just let it go. All right? For now.
He'll just take the shield and just toss it back to him.
He looks surprised. Really?
Was originally used to help Screep's former friends. Screep has no need of it anymore.
He's probably lying about it, considering he
You really broke Screep like I'm over Christ.
Screep multiple times to say it. I didn't steal it.
I don't think that's what matters here anymore.
So you're just returning this then?
Yep.
Are you going to pay for my door?
Just give him the 100.
He takes the 100. He's like, there's a lot of coin here. Door's not that much. All right.
You guys broke Screep.
You acted like we just shot his dog in front of him. What the fuck?
Is this Screep?
Like, this is actually stupid. I'm gonna be fully honest, out of character.
Is this Screep's what is it? What is that movie?
13 Reason? Is that the joke? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, what was that new movie that
The
just
Social
came out?
Network where
No.
Mark Zuckerberg thinks everyone's against him when they're not.
No, it wasn't that. What was it? It's literally the joke that Aaron just made.
What, shooting his dog in front of him? You mean John Wick?
Yeah, John Wick.
What? Are you implying you're John Wick? I'm so
No.
lost now.
No, never mind.
So he looks at Thump. He says, who are these guys?
That is, well, 2 associates of mine. They were also coming here because all 3 of them could possibly speak to Crom for more information, was the idea.
I mean, maybe after, but
Of course.
there's a whole thing. I've only been to like one of these, so you know,
That's fine.
it's kind of a more of a tradition at this point. I think he got it from like a book. I don't.
Which one?
I couldn't tell you. No, he just told me that it's kind of like a religious rite. Confusing, kind of.
All right.
So is your friend gonna be okay? Like, I mean, I didn't mean to take this much money. Returning the shield and maybe like 20 irons. You want it?
I can give it back to him. Don't think he's going to complain about it.
All right. He takes 20 out. There. Now we're square.
All right.
You think they're gonna want to come in?
I have no idea.
We'll say yes so far. How long would we have to wait, by the way?
If you knock maybe or get one of the guards, you could probably go in before. Talk with Drake or something.
I was going to ask you if you knew a way to do that.
Yeah, I think
Let's just
they're.
invent a citizen and just go. We should probably talk to Screep first.
I don't think they want to talk.
I think they're in there preparing for everything. It's not supposed to start for another 30 minutes or so.
Then we can at least try to get in. If you think Screep will want to talk, go ahead. But considering your actions talking to him earlier, it seemed like that barely worked as well.
It's probably best trying than not.
All
I'm
right.
just going to start walking towards where Screep went.
Where did Screep go?
I think. Scoop just walked past the guy to go to the thing. I mean, it's only
Yeah,
he's just there.
in the crowd.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, just to make this clear, me as a player, I'm not mad at you guys. I'm just like Screep is having his character evolution moment. You know, it's going to happen. So.
Oh no, I realized because at least I hoped you'd realize I was just giving you shit like usual.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like,
out of character, you're perfectly fine. In character, I'm perfectly fine with killing Screep at this point. Absolute best. You're literally caught up in his lie for the chance.
Man, that would be. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Roll for initiative. I'm just kidding.
No. Like I said,
yeah.
Absolutely. This is in a sense, this is kind of Screep's like lowest, like low arc, like his low point arc.
In the crowd,
the arc is realizing that he has to actually give the truth of it.
I am the truth.
What's that? Well, you know what that musical Veronica, where that girl thinks that she's better than everyone else, and then eventually realizes, oh, these actual.
Veronica, open the door.
I don't. I'm sorry.
All right, yeah. So Thump, you find Screep through the crowd. You have to like move your way a little bit, and you see eventually a tiny little kobold.
Come on, can we talk?
Why?
They prefer there not to be any bad blood.
I don't know what there is to talk about right now.
Possibly the fact that, at the very least, I don't want to lose a good friend.
Aw.
Fine.
Come on, then we can at least get out of this crowd.
As a point of irony, Satan's going to point out they probably have to go deeper into the crowd because the entrance is a bit over there.
Well, they're
They
close
get around
enough.
the crowd. I see. I'm assuming DM. I see the car,
By-
and they're like past the crowd, right?
By crowd,
just by
it's
out
like
of the crowd, it's
by
like, get
crowd,
out
it's
of
like
the
50
vehicle.
people. It's not a mob.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's easy to
it's
get
basically
out.
just like get out of the way of people.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. There's not a
And then-
large amount of people. It's just like I said, 50 to 100 people maybe.
Yeah. If I do see the actual guard to the side, I will just say it's over down there, and just start guiding us towards there. Assuming I see them, right? I'm assuming
Yeah.
they're
It's a
not
giant.
obvious.
So let me describe it a little. So down at the bottom of the spiraling walkway is that plaque that says the people of Lower End are protected by the Republic of Opportunity. Further down that street, probably like a half a mile, is a set of stone doors carved into the side of a cavern, like the side of a cave wall. And that's where the crowd has been gathering, with the guards posted on either side. So you would, make your way towards...
I mean, sure, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this has ended. I was waiting.
Yeah, so Cass is coming along with, kind of waiting for your lead.
Yeah, okay. So cast behind us. I don't think there's anyone else needed. I'm assuming I didn't see those guards yesterday, did I?
There was one yesterday, and they didn't look this serious.
Okay, but they would probably recognize me and Cass at least.
Yeah.
Then I guess I'm going to at least attempt. Is Drake available now?
He looks at you, and then looks at Cass, and then looks back at you. He says,
I'm gonna pull off the hood so he can actually see me.
You're that guy that was talking to the... Yeah, go right in.
Thank you.
He should be preparing in his office, probably. So you go, and he opens the door just a crack, rings a little harp, and you go in. There's a pathway leading down to a C-shaped walkway. In the center is a giant lake of lava, almost a waterfall towards the center. It seems unending. To the right is nothing at all, and then to the left is a sort of speakeasy-looking, like, dive bar, almost. Off to the side is another door leading to where you've been before, Sazin.
All right. How noisy is it, by the way, considering the gathering of people?
Yeah, I mean, outside it's pretty noisy, but once you make it inside, you just hear like a rumbling of the magma.
Hmm. Can I see Drake from where I am, or should I just have to keep walking down?
He said he'd be in his office.
Yeah, so, okay, perfectly. Then we can go to the office. So I just start leading them over to the office. If it's closed, I'll just knock on a door saying,
Yeah, the door's
"Drake is-
open a
is-"
crack.
Oh, never mind. Cool. Then I will slightly knock as I push the door open.
Yeah, you see on the other side the very large bodyguard from before and Drake seated at his desk, poring through a book.
I will nod over at the bodyguard and say, "Well, I brought the two people here who probably need some more information, usually from Com and maybe from you. In front of you guys is a giant painting that the DM described last time.
Yeah, so in front of or behind the desk that Drake is seated at is a huge mural. Their office is rather large, and the painting doesn't fit in here. It's probably about 40 feet wide. It's very large. In the top corner, you see the Watcher looking down towards a firmament of, like, a bluish energy pouring over. And on the bottom right corner is a depiction of Verona. She's wearing golden armor, head to toe, missing her helmet now. It's a little different than last time. Bleach blonde, long hair. And Drake's just seated. So you finally brought your companions, friends. I don't know. Hi, I'm Drake. Drake Narrowfeather.
Hello, Thump. He's gonna like lean down and offer a hand.
Oh. Yeah, he grabs your hand, shakes it. Very dainty man. He's about 5'5", wearing black leather straps everywhere, and he looks very edgy. He has daggers strapped to his chest.
Christ.
And that's who are you? And Alira introduces herself. And then he looks at Screep. What does Screep do?
He's probably just standing there.
Oh, not so forthcoming. All right. Well, that's fine. So, how'd that thing go? Did they see through anything, or are we safe here?
So, shit. Okay. They didn't see through anything. Apparently, the Watcher visited one of us. And did anything happen with Crom last night? Any movement, anything?
No, he's been, I guess, asleep. Whatever that is that he does with the... You should see it. He turns into like a mountain. Yeah. No, he's been pretty calm.
The Watcher didn't do anything, which is nice. The Watcher probably know I made a fake, though. So there's that.
You said you were visited. What exactly does that mean? Because, as far as I know, I don't think he's talking anymore.
Yeah, I assume that as well.
So, what do you mean?
I mean, in a dream, points over at Scrape, he got visited by him.
Ah, so that's why you're not forthcoming. I see. Yeah, I mean, dreams happen. It's not surprising after the storm we had yesterday. You know, he controls the weather, right?
Well, if the assumption that he doesn't want to do anything is good, he said he was going to visit Crom, so... If nothing... if nothing has happened to Crom, then... there hopefully hasn't decided to do anything yet.
So, you want me to give you the thing now, or in private? He looks oddly at Screep.
Eyes racing.
He's asking Sazin that.
Oh, which thing? Sorry, it sounded like you were asking Screep.
No,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, he like looks side-eyed at Screep. I mean, looks at you and says, "You want me to give you the thing now, or later in private?"
Out of character, which thing is he talking about?
You know, the thing you gave him, the stopwatch.
Oh, right. I thought you meant a different thing. I was like, wait, is there something else? This only should be to watch.
He wants to give you his thing in private.
Well, he doesn't know.
God damn, Aaron.
The present company, present company's
No,
never really met him.
We'll do it when we go down the actual stairs.
No.
At that point, that works better.
Sure. So, you guys help him with the service?
I don't think any of us have ever actually done anything religious at all. Assuming
Can't say I have.
correctly, turns around to the other three.
I can't say I have.
I guess that's a good thing.
Alera was a cleric before she came.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. He stands up. He's like, he's got little markers in the book that he has, like pouring out of the sides of the book, and he closes it. It's kind of fancy looking. It is like a gilded silver edged page. The pages look pretty hefty. They look like heavier version of book paper. The cover has some sigils on it you don't really get a chance to look too intently at. And he gets up and opens a cupboard next to his desk. He opens the cupboard and takes out a robe of black and white. So it's like black major, and then the outlines are stitched in like 2 or 3 inches with like white fabric. All right, well, I think we're about ready. It's gonna get hot down there. Sure, you know. But don't be surprised if you feel like you need a drink or something. It's kind of a furnace.
I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
You can look over at phone.
Yeah, you look all right.
I was gonna say a giant metal person is probably the least likely to be okay.
Hey, Charlie, you think this guy's gonna give you any problems? And he looks, no, I can take him. He's about your height. Like 350. Chunky guy.
Thump's gonna like accidentally give a menacing chuckle.
Yeah. He looks at you and he's like kind of off put by that.
Screep.
Also just as like very bad timing, like the pistons in his body are just gonna hiss.
Screep in like Screep will say just very monotonely as far as monotone Screep goes for Screep. Just don't let the wooden parts catch on fire.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Or look over at Layra, actually questioning if she's ever thought about that.
Well,
Like, not an insulting, more like
yeah.
a curious thing, because like you miss, because tavern in the middle of an area that part of it can easily get on fire.
Yeah, so Drake makes his way out of the side room. Everyone that was seated at the speakeasy sort of bar outside starts getting up. And you're all following Drake in tow, wearing his black and white robe and carrying his book. He goes towards the ramp and shouts up the ramp, "All right, go ahead, open it up." And the doors open, and in come the people. Down the ramp, and then Drake goes to the right side of the entry, rings a bell, and the lava from the lake parts in the center, forming a bridge, or revealing a downward slope bridge going deep into a cavern below. You all follow, I assume?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so as he is going down, you can see that the little island where Calm is stationed has been adorned with braziers of a very large size, like lighting him up in a way, and they seem to be burning extremely hotly. Like they were stoked and put way too much fuel inside of they're heating up the place even more. You see a red carpet over the black bridge that was extending out into the little island there, followed on the other side by sets of wooden pews, about 10 feet, 20 feet long on each. There's about 6 of them, all stationed and splayed out for an audience should Calm decide to awake during the service. And everyone files in. What does everyone do? Drake is making his way towards the front. There's a podium.
And probably standing closer to the side, close to a crowd, so he's not like standing out by being that close to Drake.
Yeah, so everyone's coming in and taking their seats. Like, there's really the only people standing up look like they're in official capacity.
And I would like to find a seat to possibly
I
sit
guess-
in, so that
Yeah.
we don't stand out that
I was gonna
much.
say, I guess we're all just gonna take a seat then.
Yeah, so do you all sit down at the thing?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you're all seated together at like third row from the back or second row from the back.
Yeah.
And he goes up to the podium and waits for everyone to file in, opens the book on the podium and starts glancing at his notes.
I never knew I was going to be attending church in D&D.
This film's about to find religion.
Becomes a priest.
I found Jesus. Yeah, so he's standing at the front. And as everyone's taking their seats and a hush falls over the crowd, the only sound to be heard is the rolling magma splashing down into the big lava lake that is surrounding the island in front. And says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Some of you are new here, and some are old friends." And he turns around and looks at Calm. So, for the new people in the crowd, maybe we should lay this out. In the beginning, the formless chaos gave birth to two perfect individuals, Ersiad and Verona. They lived together for time unknowable, sharing in the peace that the two created for each other each day. One day, Ersiad got an idea. What if we could create something different? Something better than we could ever understand? Verona protested at first, but eventually saw his side. They created a set of patterns, rules, and motions for a grand performance. The two would perform a dance for the chaos. And the magma starts roiling. Each assumed their place and began to create the world when they were invaded by the outsiders. Ersiad was beaten down and Verona lost the fight, but Ersiad found inner strength from the chaos inside. He saw a synchronicity. He looks at the book. Synchronicity. In the unending chaos. He transformed himself into the Watcher. Far more powerful than before, he was able to banish the invaders and finish creating the world for the dance to go on. Only this time, due to his ability, the dance would be larger. The Watcher blessed us all with the juice, and then divided his mortal soul to make perfect land and life for all. And at this, a couple people in the crowd say, "All hail the Watcher!" The 44 fell with Verona as their leader, a banner for all to rally behind. And everyone claps. And it's at this point that, after he's done talking, you notice that Calm has begun to awaken. He stands slowly. And Drake notices this. And then after a little while, he starts to get kind of worried because Calm takes a step forward.
Oh no.
And he gestures for a couple of the guards. Someone gets a backpack of the juice, similar to when you were here, Sazin, and goes up to the bridge and chucks it. And when he goes past the bridge, sets foot on the land, he is met with a fiery and magma hand. He grabs him and shoves him bodily inside of his mouth.
Oh.
Oh well.
I'm sorry, what?
Someone tried to give a sacrifice to Calm, and Calm ate him and the sacrifice together.
Oh.
Which sacrifice?
So when Sazin was here previously,
Person. Okay.
yeah, so you saw juice vials spilling out of the bag as he was thrown in, like very brightly glowing juice, probably the kind used for like high tier magic.
Like really pure.
Yeah. And Calm goes, "That is a lie."
Oh.
And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, great.
I was not happy.
So,
now we're gonna get all. Now we're all gonna get murdered by Cat because Sazin wanted us to come down here.
What?
You didn't want to learn any more information about yourself.
It seems like he's been learning plenty of information about himself on his own.
Oh, man.
I don't understand anything. Here's more information to learn. I don't want to understand anything. I just don't want to learn. I wish I could find that meme. Damn it. I don't want to learn. I just want to be angry. It's just an actual title for the meme name. Damn it. I want to know what it's called.
Oh, man.
I don't
Yeah,
want
no.
answers.
Screep will eventually get out of his dead funk. Eventually, he's just,
So, Sazin, your goals. I think you work towards the first one again. So, you work towards harvesting a newly formed local fissure, because you got the passage to the north there. You're level 4, right?
Yeah.
So that's 200 plus. Figure out why your eyes glowed. Do you think you finish that?
I don't, unless something about the Herald came up, we'll go with no.
Yeah.
Because nothing involving anything I did really involved that at all.
Yeah, I don't think you work towards it. Maybe. I guess coming here, maybe with your intention. Yeah, I'll say yes, because the whole fact that you're here in this place, you risked something. And then, do you think you figured out where Sybil is, or work towards it?
I guess by technicality, with the Watcher indicating about the Sybil being locked away and not going to hide it, maybe, but I'm not fully sure. All I know is that they're in the mountains, but I didn't really get anything else. I guess me finding passage to get over to the mountains helps.
Yeah.
But,
You were told where he is,
maybe
and
no.
you booked passage and paid for it. So it's the same logic as the second goal, kind of. So that's 600 total XP for you this session.
I'm at 30. You said 600? 3,500 XP total for me right now.
I don't think I'm going to get any XP here.
Alera got some XP.
Yay!
I think, yeah. I think that's a deadly fucking goal.
got some completed. Unironically, I think Screep helped.
So, she's still level 3.
Hopefully level 4 now.
Level 3 deadly is 400 times 3 is 1,200. So that's 1,200 plus. I don't know that she worked towards protecting Thump.
Probably not.
Do you think she worked towards digging up info on the family? I don't think she made any like rolls in pursuit of it or sacrificed anything really.
I'd at least make an argument for the fact that we learned that they're no longer
Yeah.
demanding.
Yeah, she did talk to Verona about the family's like business dealings. So yeah, I'll give that. So 3 for 150. So that's 1,350 total.
Did she level up?
I don't know.
I'd be very surprised if she doesn't.
Oh shit, she just hit 3. Let's see.
Oh.
Let's see what that does.
Right, because I was like, Matt hasn't been here for many sessions.
She's 325 away from, or 420. Wait, minus 2,700. 425 away from leveling.
Oh, damn.
Thump. I think
It's gonna be hard to make an
you
argument.
you work towards the fissure thing because you paid money.
Thank God. I'm gonna have to replace gold too.
You're level 3 still.
Yeah, I'm level 3.
All right. Complete the Leto contract. I think you failed that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace that one.
And then learn more about where his soul came from. I think you are working towards it, similar to Sazen, because you came here. You know, you're risking something. You don't necessarily know what they're about yet.
Yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
So that's 300 for this session, and then Screep.
Creep.
Also, that I got 300 XP.
Yeah,
I'm
because
50 away from leveling up.
Oh
God damn it!
no!
Next session.
I'm at
Did I
650.
level up or no?
Almost. She's 425 away.
Oh my god.
She
I'm
hasn't
gonna
completed
cry.
many goals. I mean, she's been absent like half of the sessions. You completed your first one. Think that since it's an older goal, right? Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's a very older goal. Yeah, I think he's had that goal since.
Yeah, we discussed. I think it's like the second session you said.
Well, this is for a Scrape goal, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you've had that since session 4. And
Yeah,
I
so-
think I'll allow you to have a hard for that as well.
Okay. He had to go through a lot of hoops.
Yeah.
I kind of almost want to argue Deadly, but no, I'm not gonna push it. Especially
You're
not
level
after he got-
4?
Yeah, level 4.
Alright, so 375 times 3 is 1125. And then your other goals.
I know he didn't work towards the second one,
Yeah, I don't think so.
but I know he
You had
were completed towards the.
Yeah, you risked a lot to get that third one done. The learn more about Screep significance is the unheard.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'll give you medium complete on that, since it's a newer goal. But you did do some stuff there.
Yeah. Scrape in the story.
Screep, can I have 50 of your XP?
So that's 750
Can I have a
for
crumb
you,
of XP?
plus
Crumb of XP. So close to level 4.
1875 for finishing a hard goal and a medium goal.
Total?
Yep,
It was 1850?
1875.
1875, okay.
Christ.
Thank you.
Yeah,
hell.
yeah, they completed 2 goals. One was a hard one was a medium.
I also completed 2 hard goals last.
Yeah, she's catching up.
Let me catching up. She's gonna be at level 5 before Bumblebee gets level 3 properly. I mean level 4. I mean.
Yeah, I mean that comes down to
Because Screep's what? 1500 away from next level.
He's at 5800 now. So
Worse, you are
it scales linearly too.
You are almost double my XP.
he needs 700 more.
yeah, it's 700. You can probably get it next session.
It essentially the scale scales off of encounter difficulty and your level. So completing smaller goals at first is somewhat better mathematically speaking, but with having longer goals, it upgrades the difficulty. And for instance, if a medium goal were to become a hard goal, she would have gotten 350 more XP. So it's like, and the first one that she's completed, she's had since the session 4, right? So
Yeah, and I've been actively working towards it for quite a while too. Which I would say what the goal was, since it's now completed. It was prevent the party from killing Leto and Diane.
You're simply delayed the inevitable.
And also, to be fair, while it has been a while, I also kind of just have a little bit more experience as a player with the system. And knowing how to write goals and stuff.
yeah, I mean,
my third goal is probably not going to be fucking done for a while.
Same for my first and probably my second. The third depends on how well we do in the mountains if we ever get there, which we
Oh, it gets
probably
there.
won't be getting there.
This might not
Take
go.
us-
You never know. Honestly, I thought this session you wouldn't make it to where you made it.
I mean, we all choose to stay here for several hours.
Yeah.
We're gonna probably get into a fight and then dinner. And it, depending on if we do anything else, we may then have just a regular day off to just get stuff and then leave.
Yeah.
I know for a
based on
fact-
the knight's like sort of way that he said it, it was kind of like a formality. Like they don't expect anything to happen at the dinner. It's kind of like a celebration sort of
I
thing.
didn't expect anything to happen at this gathering, yet here we are.
Yeah.
This is D&D. Something is going to happen.
Ignoring the fact we're gonna get a random encounter when we take the carriage from Opportunity to the Obsidian Peak. We're definitely gonna get a couple.